wonderful, wonderful conclave. You all know that we are here together for a very valuable reason. But I would like to tell all of you that please be patient and be with us. We are starting the event around 11 o'clock sharp. Thank you. Thank you for being with us.
सर को मैंने सुबह फोन किया लेकिन
जी सर ना हाँ 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 हाँ
सर को मैंने
सर मेरा कार्ड
पता नहीं थैंक यू सो मच सर फॉर कमिंग यस सर मेरे पास नंबर है
कहीं होंगे हम किसी फोरम में
I'm so honored सर आप आए आपने इतना प्रीशियस टाइम दिया
all right. Perfect, sir. So nice meeting. Yeah, that's it.
सर मेरे को भी बात हुई
ओके, बोल रहा हूँ। No, no, खाना स्विच ऑफ है। यार कितनी गलत बात है, ये तो 4 बार ये सारे मेरे को तो एकदम वो स्पेशली मेरे को बोला कि मैं आ रहा हूँ। ये टर्न नहीं किया। हाँ, शायद कि हम लोग कॉल करेंगे तो उनको लगेगा।
ददाति विनयं विनया यदि पात्रं पात्रय धर्मा कोटि धना धर्माः ततः सुखम्. This is a very famous sloka from our Vedas, which essentially narrates that education is the most essential tool which makes a human being complete and happy. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished dignitaries, delegates, and wonderful, wonderful personalities. This is the host Mundan Singh, and I welcome you all to this wonderful International Education Conclave 2022. I would like to mention that on behalf of DC Consultant, we welcome all delegates, dignitaries, stakeholders of education sector. Thank you for your time and presence in this valuable conclave. Educationists, decision makers, think tanks have essentially come together where they will discuss, they will debate, they will engage, and of course, they will come up with some amazing strategies which will definitely combat the existing problems which is there in the education sector. And of course, I would like to look for your valuable inputs. Once again, thank you from the bottom of our heart from a entire team of DC Consultant. I welcome you all to International Education Conference. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe that spontaneity, positivity, and of course support makes any sort of program successful and happening. So can I expect something from your end? Maybe a round of applause? Thank you so much. So before proceeding, as all of you know, that we are delighted to have the presence of galaxy of intellectual people in front of us, and I am feeling really privileged to be part of this amazing conference. As all of you know, in India, as per the rituals, as per the belief, every good reason starts with seeking the divine blessings of Almighty. So I hope you got to know that it's time for ceremonial lamp lighting. So without further delay, can we have the presence of Professor Baldev Kumar, Vice Chancellor Sri Krishna Ayush University, Kurukshetra, Haryana, on the stage? Please put your hands together. Professor Chandrabhushan Sharma, Professor of Education, Director School of Education, Indira Gandhi National University, on stage. Dr. Pratyush Mani Tripathi, MD, Field ICS. Dr. Neja Gupta, Program Officer, Deepak Chawla, Founder and CEO of DC Consultant. And last but not the least, Sri Indrajit Ghosh, MSME, Chamber of Commerce and Industry of India. Can we have your presence? And all of you are requested to please be with us. सूर्यकोटि समप्रभा निर्विघ्नं कुरु मे देव सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा ॐ गं गणपतये नमः ॐ गणपतये नमो नमः श्री सिद्धिविनायक नमो नमः अष्टविनायक नमो नमः. Thank you so much. May I request all the dignitaries to be seated. We are really thankful that you all have spared some time from your valuable schedule and mark your presence in this educational conference. Looking forward to your valuable inputs. In India, we sincerely believe that Aditi Devo Bhava. This is a tradition which has started from nowhere and still we are believing it and following it. So to do the honor, since we have noted dignitaries with us, I would like to request Dr. Nirja, Program Officer, Doordarshan, to please come on the stage. And I would like to start with Professor Pandit Kumar, Vice Chancellor, Sri Krishna Ayush University, Kurukshetra, Haryana. Please come and join us on the stage. We would like to offer a token of appreciation from entire team of VC Consultant. And may I request all of you to please put your hands together. Sir, we welcome you. Next, can we have Professor Chandrabhushan Sharma with us? Please put your hands together. He is a Professor of Education, Director School of Education, Indira Gandhi National Open University. Interested to have all the music dignitaries with us. To continue with the flow, may we have Mr. Indrajit Ghosh, Chairman, MSME, Chamber of Commerce and Industry of India with us. Please put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. Glad to have none other than Sri Yugam Chaturvedi, Director General. Please put your hands together. Sri Yugam Chaturvedi, EG College of Higher Studies and School of Law. Dr. Ashwini Kumar Sharma, Director General, can we have you? Former Director General, MIT, MITY, Government of India, ex-Vice Chancellor, Symbiosis Skills and Professional University, Pune. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a very true saying that events are forgotten but effort. So we want to create some wonderful moments, valuable moments, and of course, Conclave should be really fruitful for all of us who are associated with this International Education Conclave 2022. And of course, we have some more valuable dignitaries, so I would like to request all of you to please do the honor on the stage. Can we have Professor Ajay Rana, Director General, Amit University, Noida. Dr. Krishnajit Saha, Director, Central Board of Secondary Education, is present. Dr. Ashwini Kumar Sharma is already there. Mr. Anil Rahul, Professor Chairman, Rahul Educational Society. I believe that we should wait for some more time so that our valuable dignitaries can join us. And since all of you know that today we will be debating, discussing on some wonderful issues which are actually arising post-COVID, I can say. So let's proceed for the same. We are having Shri Dr. Pratyush Mani Tripathi with us, who happens to be the Director and Course Coordinator, Public Administration, General Studies. Dr. Pratyush Mani Tripathi, having more than 2 decades of experience in teaching, mentoring students for civil service examinations. He is a law graduate from University of Allahabad, Masters and Doctorate from University of Lucknow in Public Administration. He has also been associated with the Department of Public Administration and the Institute of Rural Development as a guest faculty and work as an academic counselor for NP course in Lucknow. There are many articles, books, reviews, and other publications to his credit on various issues of social, economic, and political importance. He has participated in various conferences, seminars, and workshops nationally and internationally, and has been invited as constitutional expert on various TV channels. Ladies and gentlemen, we are indebted to have him among us. I would like to request Dr. Pratyush Mani Tripathi to please render the opening remark to the august gathering we are having here in this amazing conference. Over to Dr. Pratyush Mani Tripathi.
Very good morning to all of you. परमादरणीय मुख्यातिथि महोदय और हमारे बीच जो गेस्ट ऑफ ऑनर हैं, मैं पहले उनको हृदय से सम्मान प्रकट करना चाहूँगा। प्रोफेसर चंद्रभूषण शर्मा, डॉक्टर अश्विनी कुमार शर्मा, श्री युगांत चतुर्वेदी, श्री अजीत घोष और आप सभी सम्मानित अतिथिगण। सबसे पहले तो मैं I would like to apologize for being a little late because of traffic, and since I am an outsider from Delhi, लखनऊ से यहाँ आने के बाद जरा हम लोगों को लोकेशन को ट्रैक करने में थोड़ी मुश्किलें आती, तो इस वजह से थोड़ी देर हुई। लेकिन मैं देर करता नहीं, देर हो जाती है, तो मुझे आपको माफ करें। आज का जो हम लोग का ये प्रोग्राम है, इसके पीछे खास मकसद है, 2-3 बड़े इंपॉर्टेंट टॉपिक्स हैं जिन पर हमारा पैनल डिस्कशन होना है। एक तो इम्पैक्ट ऑफ कोविड ऑन द बिहेवियर ऑफ स्टूडेंट्स, दूसरा जो बड़ा इंपॉर्टेंट टॉपिक है वो है आजकल के दौर में स्किल डेवलपमेंट, और इसी के साथ साथ जो हमारे पैनल में दूसरे टॉपिक्स हैं उन पर हमारे एक्सपर्ट्स अपनी राय रखेंगे। मेरा ये मानना है कि कोविड ने दुनिया में बहुत कुछ बदला है, और ये बदलाव सिर्फ एजुकेशन की फील्ड में नहीं है, This change you can observe in the field of every walk of human life. But we have to make an effort, endeavor, and enterprise so as to change this situation and to overcome this. The entire tone, tenor, theme, and temperament of this program is to have a result-oriented brainstorming. तो हम लोग एक खुला विचार विमर्श करें इस मंच पर ताकि किसी एक परिणामदायी निष्कर्ष तक पहुंच सके। ये सिर्फ एक कृत्रिम अलंकारिक समारोह न है। It must not be only an ornamental ceremony. और इसलिए मैं ज्यादा कुछ अपनी बात आगे और न बढ़ाते हुए दूसरे स्पीकर्स को कहूँगा कि वो आए और अपनी बात रखें। मुख्तसर सा फसाना है, जो मुझे कहना था वो मैंने कह दिया और अब मुझे जाना है। शुक्रिया, धन्यवाद। थैंक्स टू ऑल ऑफ यू।
It takes me sheer another magnificent personality who have contributed in the field of education so far. Really good, and he is a trendsetter. Let me tell you that I am talking about Professor Balil Kumar, Vice Chancellor, Sri Krishna IAS University, Kurukshetra, Haryana. The vice people consider the entire universe as their preceptor. This is his wonderful belief, and we do follow the same. He is having number of awards and accolades, and also a highly intellectual human being. So far, he is having 4 books published to his accounts. Special book written in Valley EP. Articles, number of articles 111 so far. I believe this definitely deserves a round of applause from all of you. Referred journals so far 35. Journal articles 12, and paper presentations so far internationally and nationally 64. I would like to take you through his experience. He is having experience of PG teaching around 20 years, administrative experience of state level 1.5 years as director Ayush Haryana, Vice Chancellor Sri Krishna Ayush University Kurukshetra till date. Also a member of CCRAS for Scientific Advisory Group of Literary Research. Also a member of Executive Council in Uttarakhand, Ayurveda University, Dehradun, also a member of Advisory Council in Haryana for the Indian System of Medicine, New Delhi. So we are indebted to have you. Can I request you to please come and address the
मंचासीन सभी सम्मानित अतिथिगण, मंच के सामने बैठे सभी उपस्थित विद्वत्गण, आयोजक मंडल, आज ये कॉन्क्लेव एजुकेशन में यहाँ पे होने जा रहा है। बहुत से विषय उसमें 3 पैनल के थ्रू ऐसे डिस्कशन होगी। तो जो पहला डिस्कशन का विषय था उसमें कोरोना काल में जो ऑनलाइन एजुकेशन, उसके ऊपर कुछ डिस्कशन होने वाली है। मेरा विचार उसमें ये है कि ये पैंडेमिक के समय जो भी एक अवसर नया जो मिला, जिसके माध्यम से घर में रहकर भी एजुकेशन की व्यवस्था बढ़ी रही, कॉलेज की, यूनिवर्सिटी की व्यवस्थाएं सब बढ़ी रही, तो मुझे लगता है बहुत बड़ा योगदान उस तकनीक का था। यूनिवर्सिटी में बहुत सारी मीटिंगों में ईसी की, एकेडमिक काउंसिल की, ये सब करनी पड़ती है, तो लोगों से टाइम लेना पड़ता है, वो प्लान करके ट्रेवल प्लान करता है। तो इस माध्यम से एकदम वो जल्दी से तैयार हो जाते हैं, जल्दी से सब काम निपटे। तो ऐसा मुझे लगता है कि बड़ा अच्छा उसका प्रभाव रहा और हमें एक अच्छा साधन हाथ में लगा। उसके दूसरे जो पहलू हैजार्ड्स बच्चों के लिए, स्कूल गोइंग चिल्ड्रन के लिए, तो वो छोटे मोटे ऐसे उनके विचार हो सकता है, लेकिन अधिकांश रूप से उसका लाभ ही हुआ है। इतनी बात कह के हम प्रस्थान करेंगे। हम सभी का बहुत
Thank you so much, Sean and Chris. Now I would like to take you through the profile of a tall personality we are having over here, Dr. Ashwini Kumar Sharma, Director General, PITCC Delhi, Ex-Director General, NIT, LIT, MEITY Government of India. Dr. Ashwini Kumar Sharma happens to be a computer engineer with about 38 years of professional experience, which is a blend of research and development, industry, administration, skilling, entrepreneurship, and of course, engineering. Worked in research and development organizations like Indian Space Research Organization ISRO, Ahmedabad, Bhabha Atomic Research Center, Guam, Mumbai. Worked in industries like Instrumentation Limited, Kota, Toshiba Corporation, Tokyo, Japan, Rajasthan State Industrial and Infrastructure Development Corporation, Jaipur Software Technology Park, Jaipur, and Jaipur Development Authority, Jaipur. As Managing Director for a period of 7 years of Raj Computer, Rajasthan State Government Organization, it e-governance projects like SWAN, SDC, CSC, Department Automation, CMIS, etc. Also as the Managing Director of the same, Jaipur also extended support to Mittal Foundation in establishment of Ellen Mittal Institute of Technology in Jaipur. Being nodal officer on behalf of Government of Rajasthan organized first board meeting at Jaipur 2002. I would like to mention he is having huge experience in his forte, and of course he is a distinguished personality because of his valuable addition in the same. Now he is an active member of Viva Rajasthan and also active speaker of GIST. Traveled widely in many countries, especially as a member of Joint Working Group, Government of India, and also the delegation as chairperson of JWG to Japan and Israel. It gives a sheer pleasure, sir. You have given a valuable time, and I request Dr. Ashwini Kumar Sharma to please come and address.
Good morning to all. Distinguished members of the dais, distinguished members of the dais. I think I must first of all convey thanks to the organizers for organizing this activity and this event, and especially giving me an opportunity to speak few words on the subject. As you know, for last 2 years, the IDP 2020 has come into existence. A lot of deliberations are going on education activities going on in India and how it is going to impact education throughout the world. Besides this, the most important and most critical part has been the COVID, which has become blessing in disguise in terms that it has made all of us to start using technology, which especially the faculties, the faculty from academics was not ready to accept it out. Although we have been deliberating, I remember as a Director General of NALET, Ministry of Electronics and IT, we started using technology for delivering of lectures, conduction of exams in 2012. At that time, it was a point of deliberations, even the other Minister Kapil Sibbalji was doubting whether technology can be used for education, how it will have an impact. But one thing is very clear that during the COVID, we could see that we are nowhere less than anyone in understanding the technology, implementing the technology. And I am so happy to see that even the primary school teachers from village area where there is a issue of connectivity, they were able to conduct the online classes either through mobile, thanks to the government of India and thanks to the providers of the service providers for mobile, that they made it easy to have classes online or through mobile. One thing is very clear that we have been talking about use of online classes, and even therefore yesterday we see GC has also come out with a notification saying that the online classes or the education being done through ODL will be at par with the regular degrees and courses. I do appreciate that. But one thing is very clear, the learning which we get from peers, we will miss that part. Because few of the things which we learn from our peers with our physical connects with our students or maybe from teachers when we are in the classroom. So personally, when I am there in a committee or anywhere for discussion, I always say yes, we must use the technology for education. We must go for that. But definitely, blended education is the best option in the present scenario. We can't switch over to 100% online education because in times to come, see many things which can be taught technology-wise or knowledge-wise, use of technology, but many things you learn through physical connects, through learning from your peers, learning from your classroom. So somewhere we have to go for a option for the blended learning. And one thing which we also have to ensure that when we are going for online education, many of the times which we all have had, because I remember when I was a vice chancellor with Symbiosis Pune, I could find that many of the faculty members they will start the class and they will be engaged in many other activities also. Because you have the option to put off your video, you can do many jobs, and even you can put off your audio also, you can do other activities also. So I think somewhere we are trying to compromise on that. This is my feeling. Although it may be wrong or right, that will depend upon the situation. But one thing is very clear that yes, the COVID as well as the new NEP 2020, where we have been talking about use of technology for education, and we have been talking about increasing the gross enrollment ratio. Online education is going to play. And I think we can do wonders because India is well known for the use of technology, especially our software teams, experts are there. And even now government has come out with an option where we can collaborate with foreign universities also to think of giving dual degree. Maybe you can have degrees from two different universities, maybe from two interdisciplinary courses you can do. So I think a lot of changes are going to happen in the country, the way new policy has come into the system, and in case we are able to implement it out properly, I'm sure we can think of a new India the way Honorable Prime Minister has been meeting, where we have been talking about mass labor power. With these words, thanks to organizers once again for giving me this opportunity to have a discussion of my views with the audience. Thank you very much.
We also have another amazing contributor in the field of education, who is none other than Sri Yugam Chakrabarti, DG CPJ College of Higher Studies and School of Law. His contributions to education, society, and related stakeholders is absolutely praiseworthy. And all of us know that he has contributed in his own way. And today we are expecting some valuable additions in terms of, let's say, bridging the gap in the education sector during COVID and post-COVID era. So please, let's put your hands together and welcome Sri Yugam Chaturvedi.
Thank you so much, and a very good morning to everybody here. And good morning to all the distinguished guests on the dais too. I was to fly today, which I postponed to tomorrow to be part of this conclave. And no doubts about it, being a part of such distinguished panel discussions or anything which is related to education, I'm always there for that. I've been doing for years. One thing I must say over here itself, being a student of economics, I mastered from the Delhi School of Economics. And something which is there, education and development is very much interrelated. If you talk about any country which is underdeveloped, or is it developing, or is it developed, or is it a country of high mass consumption like the United States or Germany or Japan, you'd find the level of education in these countries compared to the other countries quite different. And India, definitely, if you look at the ages of ours, the days that we are in ancient India, education has been a very prime factor in Indian society, in Indian culture. And this is what I feel so our traditions are so strong because of the strong education that has been over there. If you talk about universities like the Nalanda University, etc., and look at all what was being taught at that point of time, it's something unbelievable that India at that time was prospering so much. Wouldn't get into the details of these things, but definitely such education companies, they give a lot of impetus to ones who attended, who were a part of it, and gives a kind of a boost to kind of feel that, we definitely should contribute from our side as much as possible to what we can do to education. Because it is finally, I strongly believe so, that it is education which would make a single entity, an individual being something of some weight, and then, together, individuals become a family, the families of weight, when families are together, societies of weight, when societies together, it's a nation which is of a super weight, and this is how it should be actually going ahead with that philosophy. So wishing the organizers the real best for having organized this today, and definitely would love to be a part of it. Thanks so much, and thanks to you all for being there for this day. Thank you so much. Thanks.
So after your speech, I could remember the very famous quote of the very famous Professor Cassandra Braden Brown in her one of the TEDx session, that either you walk inside your story and own it, or you walk outside the story and hustle for the worthiness. I believe that all of you sitting in this amazing international education conclave on the dais belong to both the category. A huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for all of them. With all my pleasure, I would like to introduce you another amazing contributor in the field of education, Professor Chandrabhushan Sharma. He is Professor of Education, Director School of Education, Indira Gandhi National Open University. Mr. Shivi Sharma is a Professor of Education since July 2006 and presently the Director School of Education, Indira Gandhi National Open University, New Delhi. He served as the Chairman of National Institute of Open Schooling in iOS during April 2015 to April 2020. He was a Commonwealth Scholar during 1991 to 1994. That's a modesty.
Thank you very much. नमस्कार. लेट हो गया है इसका मतलब ये नहीं कि आप सो जाएंगे. नमस्कार. चाहिए क्योंकि आप एक बड़े इम्पोर्टेंट कॉन्क्लेव में बैठे हैं जब हम टेक्नोलॉजी की बात करने जा रहे हैं शिक्षा के क्षेत्र में. We are talking about technology post-pandemic. I think technology has not changed. Just that we have realized the potential of technology and we are discussing technology, it was always there. I have mentioned sometimes to the agony of a lot of people, thank God we had Corona. Thank God we had pandemic. This nation realized the potential of technology. The world had realized this. Just that we didn't realize in our country and nations like ours, which have large population and no teachers. But that doesn't mean I wish to say that technology would replace teachers. Just that technology would be another tool in the hands of the best teachers. We often talk about digital divide. I look at digital divide in a different sense. Definitely those who will have the best technologies, the best connectivity would be most privileged. How would you be studying on a 3G connectivity? How would you be studying on a mobile which is 2 years old? How would you be studying on a laptop which is not equipped to put you to 5G? But I'm not much worried about that. When we started with Corona and I had the privilege of being part of it, more than 40% of our learners in the nation did not have access to any technology. But that did not really perturb us. We have a ton of technology. When we talk of technology, we talk of one technology, and that is just television. Just review that every speaker speaks and one would say, one doesn't have a camera, or one doesn't have a laptop, and one is not able to connect. What about radio? Radio has been the most powerful means to reach students across nations. Nepal has a brilliant experiment with it. Sri Lanka did it. We have done it in many parts of the country. Jharkhand, we could reach about 80,000 teachers and train them through radio. long back, 2008-9. When we talk of technology, we think of one technology which is not true. We need to look at the whole gamut of technologies, including the text, which is not the rest of technology. Radio, television, multimedia. But the issue that I would like to raise before this audience, I believe I'm not much aware who am I addressing, but then I believe you are all educators, you are somehow part of some institution, so you would appreciate. When pandemic came towards the end of March and we had to think of alternatives, I had the privilege of being the chairman of the National Institute of Open Schooling, and we had only 30 lakh students to reach. I had 5 channels to handle, and suddenly one day my studio was closed. We could not reach our students. We had been working with it. It came to my mind, why can't my teacher teach from the home and we carry the message through our channels? And I had great proximity to the then Minister for IB, Information and Broadcasting, from Mr. Prakash Javadekar. I called him and said, please put my channels online. And within 24 hours, we were the first, the NIOS, that took our channels online. And what I want to emphasize is, I asked the Commissioner Navodaya Vidyalaya and Commissioner Conclave Vidyalaya to give me panel of names who are the best teachers. And we put them from different locations, what is very common today. We started 6th of April, 2020, when no other institution was doing it. A few days later, I started getting demand that, sir, the person who taught us physics from Jaipur, Kendriya Vidyalaya, we want to study physics from him. And overnight, this physics teacher was a national hero, who had never realized how good a teacher was being. Friends, fellow teachers, you are at a very difficult juncture. Are you good enough to be in a classroom? Are you good enough to be teaching in a class? If not, you are out of currency. I am not much worried about which technology, which hardware one would be using. I am worried about millions of teachers who would not be useful. Because your students can now learn from someone sitting cross-border, because we have signed the CAT agreement. We cannot deny access to those teachers who sit in America and teach our students and cipher off all the money that you would get. A professor of MIT, Sloan, there was one lecture for $1 billion that we would not be earning all through our lives. तो क्या हम इस काबिल हैं कि हमको ये बुलाएं और कहें कि सर एड्रेस कर दीजिए? और हमने कहा ठीक है भाई, कोई सुनता तो है नहीं, अब दीपक चावला ही बुला रहे हैं, वहीं जाके बोलते हैं। लेकिन जब रियलाइज कर लेंगे कि साहब रोज कोई ना कोई बुला रहा तो पूछेंगे कि 2 लाख रुपया दोगे क्या पर मिनट में बोलेगा? Friends, fellow teachers, be ready. Towards the beginning of 1980, A.W. Bates had said, which is going to come true. In the 21st century, the most popular faces on television would be of the teachers. Refer to A.W. Bates. The most popular faces in the 21st century would be of the teachers, and the highest taxpayers would be teachers, and not Amitabh Bachchan. I am worried about that digital divide. Would all the students have access to the best teachers? No. Only the children of the who's who, the affluent, would be able to access the latest hardware and the best teachers. What about those who cannot pay? So don't only think about technology. When you consider technology, just don't think about television. Think about other technologies that are available. Would you be able to reach the last child in the line who cannot afford mobile? And you can tell him, don't worry, you have 125 rupees. Radio, which I will reach you. Alternate सोचिए, guest teachers लाइए, उनसे पढ़वाइए और appropriate sustainable technology होना चाहिए. We often discuss the latest technology, the online, the computer-based, the laptop-based technologies, which is not really of use to majority. As teachers, as planners, I hope you all think of planning your education, teaching in a blended mode, and that is the default now. So think of technology which is available to all and which can carry the message. I will not get into that media part of it now. I think I am taking more time, but then I'm a teacher. I go to stop you for 50 minutes. But today I will. Thank you very much.
That was really enriching. Ladies and gentlemen, from childhood, we went to a topic of debate. Technology is a boon. During COVID era, I would like to mention that world's education system, COVID has put through a test by fire. In schools, learning went out the window in many countries around the globe, and schools scrambled to deploy various technologies to continue learning, some more successfully than others. The already existing challenges within the education have become a lot more visible in the global pandemic. The antiquated educational models, lack of qualified teachers, I will essentially mention technically qualified teacher, and stark differences in access to ICT across social classes are suddenly out in the open. Of course, not all the countries or regions face the challenges equally, but today we are nonetheless looking at some of the biggest challenges to functioning education today. This gives a hint for the first panel discussion topic, that is changes in the behavior of students due to COVID era and online classes, which Sir was mentioning. And to moderate the first panel discussion, we are having our deputy moderator, Dr. Pratyush Tripathi, Managing Director, WAVE ICS, and we already have the presence of our valuable panelists on the stage. So please put your hands together and over to moderator, Dr. Pratyush Tripathi. Thank you.
All our guests present here on this august platform and the guests, I welcome you all again in this panel discussion, the impact of COVID on the behavior of students. First of all, I would like to say that I've been teaching, guiding, mentoring the students for civil services for more than about 20 years. It was 1998 when I started teaching and preparing students for civil services. In the last almost 23 years, we have a very good proven track record of our institute, those students who qualified in civil services, in IAS, in PCS, in revenue services, in police services. And one thing that I realized, that the emotional bond and connect that we have developed with our students before COVID era, it was because there was no intermediary as technology between us. We interacted with our students directly. We could understand their body language. We could gauge from their faces how much they are able to understand, how they are able to respond to the class, whether they are able to understand the subject or the topic that we are discussing or not. And apart from the classroom teachings and discussions, over a period of time, we develop such a close bonding with our students that most of the students, they even discuss family matters, their personal issues with us. But 2020 and 21 onwards, when technology came in, a sea change has taken place. No doubt, Now my students are from overseas as well. I take public administration as an optional subject in civil services, and there are 5 or 6 overseas students and students from all over India, which were earlier only confined to the district of Lucknow or the Mofussil towns around Lucknow and the districts of Uttar Pradesh or adjoining states like Madhya Pradesh, etc. So no doubt our penetration, our reach to the students have increased. But I was going through one particular research that only 6% household in India, in the rural India, they have broadband connectivity, including computer, internet, etc. Even in the urban household, the internet, computer, broadband connectivity is 42%. So, with this intervention of technology, many things positive have come out, but there are many drawbacks as well. So what are the drawbacks and what are the advantages? How they have impacted the behavior of the students and how they have impacted the relationship between the teacher and the students. That is the topic that I would like to discuss with our august panelists. Sir, I over to you, please.
See, I will disagree with Mr. Patel. On one point that technology has intervened. I think technology was there in the past also. Whether we have started using technology during the COVID, that is the one thing. But I do definitely agree what he said and what he shared his experience. And that is my experience also being in academics for last 5-6 years as a Vice Chancellor of Vijayabhumi University or maybe the Vice Chancellor of Symbiosis. That many things we come in connect or we come to know once we are in the campus. That is very much required as a part of the system. I mean, whether we are able to understand whether the student is really learning, is able to grab the thing which we are trying to convey them, are they able to work with the teamwork? Because when we talk about Industrial Revolution 4.0, we've been talking about critical thinking, team leadership, teamwork like that. And I think all this comes once you work with the team. And when I'm saying the team, which means the physical presence is required in the whole system, where you are able to deliberate, discuss, and you can plan for a solution to a problem. But on the other side, it is also a really advantageous to us, as you said perfectly right, that now we are able to connect to many of the students who are not able to get the best teacher, or we are able to connect with the students who are able to get the best sources. I do remember when the COVID started, I came out with a paper in the Times of India and Economic Times saying that now education will be as a service, where I said there will be a basket of teachers, there will be a basket of industry, there will be a basket of subject. And based on that, even the government of India has thought of coming out with a digital university. I gave this idea almost 2 years back to the Honorable CM of Andhra Pradesh, where I said there is to be a global digital university, and it is a fact that good teachers will get now momentum in terms of delivery. And as Dr. C.V. Sharma said perfectly right, it is the time for the teachers to become richer than what we have seen. Crorepati, kaun banega crorepati? I think now things are changing, there is no doubt. But one thing is there, definitely, that the use of technology has also impacted the lifestyle of the students. They are not able to understand many of the things which we are supposed to understand when we are in the physical form, with our colleagues, with our teachers. I think that part we are missing, and that should not miss out. That's the reason I always keep saying that we can use the technology for delivery of services. We can use the technology for getting the connect with the best teacher, to connect with the lecture of the best teacher, to get the article of the best teacher. But definitely, somewhere physical connect with the peers, physical connect with the teachers is very much important, especially in the subjects where we have been talking about skill sets. Because we have been talking about, if you see, Honorable Prime Minister, even the Government of India has been emphasizing very much on reimagining of the vocational education. And we have been saying that we are the youngest country in the world in terms of population, where we say we have 62% youth in the country, out of which 50 are less than 25 years old. And if we are not able to give them the real so-called hands-on, which is practically possible through physical mode only, or the practicals, I think this demographic dividend which we have been trying to catch, that can become a demographic disaster also. So somewhere we have to, all as a academicians, those who are related to the academics, have to deliberate and take a call of the system that whether we are going to go for a blended or teaching method, or are we going to go for a online education system, or are we going to go for a physical system. One thing is very clear, that based on the government guidelines, based on the trend which we have seen in last 2 years, none of us will be very keen to go for 100% physical mode of education. Even if I am given a chance, I will also prefer to say that let's say 4 days working physically, 3 days online, because then I am at a comfort level in my system. But somewhere we have to deliberate in the interest of the country, in the interest of the society, and especially in the terms of education which we can impart best to the students of the country, where we have to see that experiences learned and by binding hands by the faculties, by the those who are building the education system, need to be shared in physical form rather than technology form. I mean, this is what I can say. Please. Thank you.
थैंक यू सर। पैनल डिस्कशन की यही बहुत बड़ी खूबसूरती होती है कि इसमें डिफरेंस ऑफ ओपिनियन, डिफरेंस ऑफ थॉट और बहुत सारे मुख्तलिफ विचार, तरह तरह की बातें सामने आती हैं, जिनसे हम कई चीज़ों से इत्तेफाक रखते हैं, कई से नहीं भी रखते हैं। और जैसा कि भी हमारे डिस्टिंग्विश्ड गेस्ट ने पहले भी कहा था कि आने वाले वक्त में टीचर्स वुड बी द हाईएस्ट टैक्स पेयर्स, तो ये सच है। उनके ऊपर मां सरस्वती की कृपा हो और उस कृपा का लाभ हम सब लोगों को मिले, इसकी अपेक्षा भी है, आशा भी है। और फिजिक्स वाला बायजूस, वेदांतु, अनअकैडमी ऐसे प्लेटफॉर्म्स आ भी चुके हैं। लेकिन एक बात जो इम्पैक्ट ऑफ कोविड की वजह से हुई या टेक्नोलॉजी की वजह से हुई, उस पर भी बड़ी रिसर्चेस हुई हैं। असर की रिपोर्ट है, प्रथम की रिपोर्ट है, नीति कमीशन की रिपोर्ट है, बड़ा एक्सटेंसिवली मैंने उसको पढ़ा है। एक बात जिसको कहा जाता है लर्निंग लॉस या लर्निंग गैप, और खास तौर से हम लोग एक बहुत बड़ा सेक्शन है, बहुत बड़ा सेगमेंट है जो बिलो पॉवर्टी लाइन है, जो 2 जून की रोटी मैसर नहीं कर सकते। उनके लिए अपने बच्चों को स्मार्टफोन या ऑनलाइन या ब्रॉडबैंड कनेक्टिविटी से अपनी एजुकेशनल फैसिलिटी को जोड़ पाना बड़ा मुश्किल काम है। और सिर्फ इतनी सी बात नहीं है, बात कहीं और भी ज्यादा है, बड़ी गहरी है। इसमें बहुत सारे सामाजिक आर्थिक पहलू भी जुड़े हुए हैं। तो वो क्या सामाजिक आर्थिक पहलू हैं और टेक्नोलॉजी सच्चाई है, आप उसको इनकार नहीं कर सकते। एक युग धर्म है, हम उसे माने न माने, स्वीकार करें न करें। पहले 2G था, फिर 3G हुआ, फिर 4G हुआ, फिर 5G आएगा। इंटरनेट ऑफ थिंग्स पर काम चल रहा है, आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस कोई नई चीज नहीं रह गई है, कुछ और नए डेवलपमेंट्स होंगे। तो टेक्नोलॉजिकल एडवांटेजेस तो होंगी, लेकिन जब टेक्नोलॉजी का एडवांसमेंट होगा तो टेक्नोलॉजी के कुछ अपने इम्पैक्ट भी होंगे। वो कुछ अच्छे भी होंगे, कुछ बुरे भी होंगे। इन्हीं सब बातों पर मैं चाहूंगा कि हमारे जो दूसरे पैनलिस्ट हैं वो कुछ अपने विचार रखें। सर, ओवर टू यू।
जैसा पूर्व में भी बताया कि टेक्नोलॉजी का यूज करना हो तो एक बोन की तरह एक है ही है, लेकिन जो व्यक्तिगत सामाजिक आध्यात्मिक और सर्वांगीण विकास की बात करते हैं तो सामूहिक रूप से एक समूह में आना, ये भी एक महत्वपूर्ण बात है। जैसा पूर्व विद्वान ने कहा कि फिजिकली प्रेजेंस क्लास में उसमें रियल रूप से बहुत कुछ सीखना, तो ये एक बात है। और जो टेक्नोलॉजी की बात है, दूसरे विद्वान ने कहा था कि बाहर के किसी अच्छे विद्वान को सुनना, तो वो भी इस टेक्नोलॉजी के माध्यम से आसानी से सुना जा सकता है बहुत अच्छे व्यक्तियों को, तो ये इसका एक लाभ है।
थैंक यू सर। टेक्नोलॉजी से अपने वैल्यू एडिशन होते हैं और होंगे, इसमें कोई दो राय नहीं। लेकिन मैं एक बात मुझे जाती तौर पर लगती है, मैं हो सकता हूँ कि मैं सही नहीं हूँ या गलत हूँ, लेकिन मुझे लगता है जब हम क्लास में टीचर के साथ आमने सामने बैठ कर पढ़ते हैं तो चीजें जितनी ज्यादा बेहतर हमें समझ में आती है, जो हमारा कॉम्प्रिहेंशन होता है जो सब्जेक्ट की समझ होती है वो शायद टेक्नोलॉजी से उतनी बेहतर नहीं हो सकती। टेक्नोलॉजी से वैल्यू एडिशन हो सकता है, टेक्नोलॉजी से हम कुछ और बेहतर पा सकते हैं। अगर हमने पहले से ही सब्जेक्ट को थोड़ा बहुत समझा है तो शायद और कुछ अच्छा कर सकते हैं। तो क्या इसके अलावा भी स्टूडेंट्स पर असर पड़ता रहा है? क्योंकि एक इमोशनल बिहेवियर की बात भी हमारे टॉपिक में आई है। उसमें ये देखा गया है कि कोविड पैंडेमिक के दौरान जब ऑनलाइन क्लासेस हो रही थी तो ज्यादातर बच्चे डिप्रेशन में चले गए थे, लोनलीनेस का शिकार हो गए थे, क्योंकि स्कूल, कॉलेज, यूनिवर्सिटीज जहां वो जाते हैं सिर्फ वो पढ़ने लिखने की जगह नहीं होती है, वहाँ रिश्ते भी बनते हैं, लड़ाई झगड़े भी होते हैं, बातचीत भी होती है, एक खुला माहौल भी मिलता है जिसमें हम बहुत सारी चीजें अपने दूसरों से कहते हैं, दूसरों से खुद हम सीखते हैं। और पेरेंट्स लगातार जब घर पर ही बने रहते हैं क्योंकि लॉकडाउन है, वो जा नहीं सकते, ऑलरेडी उनकी इनकम या तो जा चुकी है, घट चुकी है, लाइवलीहुड नहीं बचा है, या वो अपनी नौकरी या रोजगार से हाथ धो बैठे हैं। ऐसे में घर में चिड़चिड़ापन होता है, लड़ाई झगड़े होते हैं, बच्चों पर भी उसका असर पड़ता है। तो क्या इमोशनल इम्पैक्ट होता है या हुआ है, इस पर हमारे पैनलिस्ट क्या सोचते हैं? मैं इस पर अपने ऑनरेबल गेस्ट से चाहूंगा कि थोड़ा विचार करें, और इसके अलावा भी अगर वो कुछ अपनी बात कहना चाहें तो जरूर कह सकते हैं। ओवर टू यू सर।
Thank you, Jivali. I will start with this that let's talk about Charles Darwin. Darwin की थ्योरी जो रही, survival of the fittest. अगर यूं एक नजरिए से देखा जाए, why this theory was not being named survival of the strongest? Anybody who's stronger would survive, can kill the other one and would survive. और अगर सर्वाइवल ऑफ द स्ट्रॉन्गेस्ट ही रहता तो आई थिंक सो आज प्लैनेट पे सिर्फ डायनासोर्स चल रहे होते, ह्यूमन रेस एक्सटिंक्ट हो चुकी होती। बट ह्यूमन रेस हैज बीन द रेस व्हिच हैज बीन द क्लेवरेस्ट ऑफ ऑल द रेसेस, which has been the most intelligent of all the races, and which was able to adjust to the requirement of any kind of a situation in the circumstance, in the time, and this, whatever that is required, the requisites around, and it adjusts. This is what happened in March 2020. Corona dropped and it was a challenge. But how the human race across the world, like if we really talk about pandemics, epidemics, I think they were localized before Corona. That you have yellow fever in Panama and Central America. You have cholera in the eastern and the western part of Africa, claiming lakhs of lives. But not any global pandemic ever before Corona. So this was one thing when the world became one. And I suppose so too. One thing which was very, very strongly affected was the education industry. No two doubts, every industry was being impacted. But education industry was the one which was very, very strongly impacted. And how to resolve to it, how to cope up with it. As I said, that the human race is very strong to immediately understand what is the way out and what is to be done. And of course, when it comes to schools and colleges, online became the rule of the day. Myself as the Director General, we really worked very strong. Laptops were being provided, earphones being given to our faculty, etc., being sent to their homes, that you could take lectures from homes. And all those parameters which all educational institutions would have undertaken was taken by us also. And the online classes started, online examinations, online by one, online seminars being in webinar and you go to Crompton, when all such things remained on. So this is the situation which has remained kind of till now. Very recently only we have come out of it, when we are supposed to be and would rather be back to the physical classes. One thing I would definitely say over here, physical classes, the one-to-one interaction of a teacher with the students within the classroom teaching can never be substituted by online teaching. It can never be. When we started experimenting it at the start of March and April 2020 beginning, we said let it be interactive and it chooses to be in a classroom. But the teacher can't do it. You have 60 students there, 60 voices differently coming, they're sitting in different backgrounds, background voices coming. It was impossible. Very next it was made, it will be one-way channel, wherein the student teacher would speak and students would remain absolutely mute. I think this is what would have been followed by one and all. So this is not the right legacy of education, where it just is a one way of communication. Of course, teacher, when he's teaching, it's a one way of communication, but definitely every class there is interactive sessions too. Sometimes even for interaction, sometimes even for the students to pose their problems, which of course the students are posing, through chat and all, because they're not supposed to speak. But it can never classroom teaching, I would say, can substitute online teaching. Of course, as I said, evolution theory, a human race always learns, and it really comes out with it. But now, as the situation would come, we would be jumping back to the functionality of classes in offline mode. But definitely, having learned in the last 2 years that what technology gave to us, what this online medium gave to us, what Zoom platform or a Google Meet gave to us, that would also be applied, I suppose, so not for absolutely classroom teaching, but we wish to invite the guest, right, a guest speaker who is not able to come. We will have him giving this thing a lecture, guest as a guest speaker comes. That could be online. We can have webinars online. We can have certain other things that we know that this gentleman, this personality sitting at Bhopal or at Bhubaneswar or at Mumbai, we wish him to be definitely giving some words to our students, would not be feasible for him or her to be there in the college physically. Immediately, off to online, this is what is learning out of these last 2 years. So I feel so now, starting this new session, it will be a blended education. It would be blended wherein classroom teaching would remain as it is, that it used to be before March 2020, and certain new things would be added on which we learned in the last 2 years. And Aditi said that no two doubts about it. I would definitely put the words on this that during the times of the COVID, online teaching, frankly speaking, I always believe in two words in life. Life moves around two words. It's anything that happens in life is either by choice or it is by default. COVID was a default on all of us. Nobody wished it, nobody opted for it. It fell on us. So when it came as a default on us, there was nothing else but to look for a way out. The way out was online classes. But we say that online classes remaining on it, technology remains strong, no two doubts, technology helped. But opting for it now would not be the right option as per me at all. And blended education, wherein certain things should be definitely, which wherein can be online, should be there. Online, offline, those 2 years, we know how much the students went through anxiety, the students went through remaining absolutely within the periphery of their home. I suppose so. If I feel so that what I am today is 3 years of my education. If you talk about college education, in Hindu College, University of Delhi, 2 years at Delhi School of Economics, those 5 years altogether remaining in Delhi School and Hindu, that made me what I am today. Made me that strong, confident guy who can speak, can stand anywhere, and can speak on anything, etc., etc. I think so. Remaining confined to your home can never do that. Can never do that. You have to come out because tomorrow you think you are having online classes and tomorrow you join a job, you have a promo for online. No, boss. You will be going out, you will be meeting people, you will be interacting, and there where it comes at what you learn. It is not only, I suppose, so the academia part of it that you learn when you visit your college. It is not just those skills that you learn, which is the academic skills. That is okay. You will know the stuff. But how to present it, how to speak it, I think so that comes when you go with the peer group, when you interact with your teachers, when you remain into all those interactive programs. Lastly, when you talk about technology, as has been said by my respected fellow members, no two doubts technology, it's the system of technology. Today's technology is an obsolete tomorrow. Tomorrow will be obsolete the day after. Every day technology is evolving. But I feel that technology has its own limits. Technology can never gain emotions. It can never overrule sentiments. What if I take an example? Say I have a fan in my house. मैं चाहता हूँ पंखा जो है वो शुरू हो जाए. And to start that fan, the way out is you have a regulator or you have a switch in which you can put it on and it starts. Now I want it to, be give me more air, give me little lesser air. So okay, there was a regulator which used to do this, used to get up. I don't want this to get up. Okay, now there's a remote. Tuck, tuck, it's happening technology. I say, no, come on, I'm a little lazy kind of a guy. Who would get up from the bed and pick the remote? What is the need? Furthermore, technology for it. Inventions done, technological innovations done. And now it is, say, sound affected. It is grown to sound. You clap. Start sitting and lying in your bed, you give a clap, and that cut awaj, that will make the sound. The fan start. You make two awaj, it will make stronger in the air. But just imagine my last verse presently over there. What would happen? I'm just thinking the fan should start. That is inside the mind. Would the fan ever be able to read me? That this gentleman wants me to start and will start. No, it will not. The technology has its limits and that needs to be understood. Technology can never win emotions, can never overrule certain things, but definitely world without technology today is no one. No one of us can even think about it that we can survive without technology. But when it comes to education, I'm pretty sure of the fact that it has to be a blended form, which would be the right form of education carrying further. Corona online was not a choice, it was by default. We as human race won over it, adopting to it, but not that it has to be the life anymore, any further. We should jump back to what we were. Yeah, thank you so much.
सर ने अपनी बात जो है सबसे पहले डार्विन से शुरू की थी और उसमें सर्वाइवल ऑफ द स्ट्रॉन्गेस्ट की बात की। उसके बाद ब्लेंडेड टेक्नोलॉजी की बात की है, जिसको हाइब्रिड टेक्नोलॉजी की। और ये भी सच है कि किसी ने कोरोना हो जाए, कोविड फैल जाए, इसकी कामना नहीं की थी, इसकी कोशिश नहीं की थी, इसकी इच्छा नहीं की थी, इसकी प्रार्थना नहीं की थी, अब ये हो गया। लेकिन रुक के चलते हैं, रुक के चलते हैं, चल चल के संभलते क्यों हैं? और इतना करते हैं तो फिर घर से निकलते क्यों? इतना करते हैं तो घर से निकलते क्यों? तो ये कोविड जो हुआ है, ये मानव इतिहास में कोई पहली बार महामारी नहीं फैली है, ना आखिरी बार है। हाँ, उसके दौर का अंतराल घटता बढ़ता रहा है। ये तो होता रहा है और ये तो होता रहेगा। और दुनिया में हम लोग तो कयामत अजल की बातें सुनते और करते आए हैं, ये दुनिया खत्म होगी, लेकिन अंत हो, उद्गम न हो, संभव नहीं। अंत हो, उद्गम न हो, संभव नहीं। यामिनी हो तम न हो, संभव नहीं। मत शिकायत कर दुखी है तू यहाँ, जिंदगी हो गम न हो, संभव नहीं। जिंदगी हो गम न हो, संभव नहीं। तो मैं अपने सबसे हमारे बीच में बैठे हुए जो ऑनर्स पैनलिस्ट हैं और उन्होंने हम टीचर्स का जो हौसला बढ़ाया है और जो बातें कही हैं, मैं चाहता हूं कि कंक्लूडिंग रिमार्क्स हम लोग सर से ही सुने और जाने और उनकी बातों से अपने आप को we must enrich ourselves with his thought process, the endeavor, enterprise and effort that he has made over the last so many years in the field of education and academia. I would invite him to offer his thoughts so that we can enrich and enlighten ourselves with his thought. Over to you, sir.
Thank you. Deepak has come up the stage. I believe it is time to wind up. Please go, Deepak.
No, sir. Exactly, I have to leave somewhere. So he's just trying to make his speech.
Sufficient time is
Please, sir, please.
Sir, we continue with sufficient time.
How much time do we have? I mean, we do have time to conclude.
So you decide.
I think I differ on many things. We are using many terms which are not really well defined. In the sense, who is a student? Students are, who are we talking about? Do you have any idea how many students are there in schools in India? Anybody who would like to guess? How many students do we have in schools in India? What is the population of America? We have more children in the school than the complete population of America. We are almost 6 times the population of Finland in the schools. So when we talk of a student, who are we addressing? Who are we thinking about? And we talk about teachers, again, it's not a monolithic term. It's very difficult to talk in terms of student, teacher, and technology as well. Whether it can teach or not, whether it can deliver the content or not. Are we talking of television only, or are we talking of the Google platform that we have become so used to using in the last 2 years? What is our definition of technology? I have only questions to raise. I don't think I will have time to answer. How many years did we go to a school to get the tool through which we access textbooks? Remember now, just scan class 1 to 12, you were only trying to learn a language through which you will read textbooks in the higher education. Write in your own terms, write in your own words the answer to this question. Was your question in 12th class exam? We were just trying to assess whether you have been able to master a language. When you go to first year of BA or you go to higher education, would you be able to stand up and speak in a language and express your views? How many hours have you spent trying to understand the language of television? How many hours have you spent trying to understand the language of computer? It's not the same, friends. We have not spent 5 hours trying to understand the language of television, and we are trying to use this as a medium for instruction. I am reminded when the panel was speaking, I was reminded of the great experiment Gabriel Solomon did on American and Israeli children. I will cut the long story short. When the lesson was delivered to American children on a television, because then the television was coming, the American children just relaxed. Because television was in their minds as an entertainment medium. How can you use it for a classroom? How would you be delivering a lesson? But when the same was used on Israeli children, they all became attentive and they learned many times more. The conclusion was, learning is directly proportional to effort made. Do we make the same effort trying to learn through online lessons that we make in a classroom? Who is the catalytic agent? But can that be compensated? I was lecturing to lecturers yesterday. I've been doing that every day. And I use that. So when I'm looking at their faces on a Google platform, I'll just call one name. And everybody would be alert because everybody thinks the speaker is not looking at me. I'm a distance educator for 25 years. I've been using television for 25 years. I know how to use it because my producer has trained me. Sharmati, don't use your hand like that. You're distorting. Keep your hand on the table. And I have been taught by my producer. Now, I would like to, I can go on because I've lived this. One is that you cannot wish technology out now. Fortunately, in India, we have just come up 2 years back with our national education policy, which has teacher and technology center stage. We have put the teacher center stage and we'll reach this teacher through the technology to all our learners because we understand we have 40 crore children in schools. 40 crore children in schools. We cannot have as many good teachers. So we'll have to use technology. But technology will not replace teacher. We will be using this selectively for selective purposes and for not all population. For not all population. Remember what our Prime Minister said to the Parliament in his maiden speech on 11 June 2014. And we had no corona then. The Prime Minister had realized the power of technology and he said 70% of the population lives in villages. They don't have good schools. They don't have good teachers. Can we not use technology to reach good teachers, to teach children? So it's not that pandemic has done it, we were prepared for it. We had started SWAM 2015, we started SWAM Prabha much before that. We are the only nation of the world which can afford a satellite for education. 2004 we launched. We have realized we are doing it. The only thing is that the large majority of classroom teachers are not realizing what is the potential and how it can affect their lives. And Corona has done that. Now everyone is exposed, students, teachers, and parents. So they are demanding the best education. The classroom was a prison for the teacher. Nobody could enter my classroom. Whatever I do with the students, now it is wide open. Now parents sit and watch you teaching. You say, what sort of a teacher is he or she? So you are now on a public platform. You have to perform or finish. So, in a way it is good. In a way it is good. But then the danger is many novices would be assessing us, who do not understand education, would be assessing us. But these are difficult times and technology has done it. And there are so many questions that the pandemic, Corona, and the coming in of various technologies will affect education. I think the whole sector has to be prepared for it for very many reasons. And I think we are the best. We can do it because we are teachers. Thank you very much.
So it was really a very enlightening, enriching panel discussion. We have had a multiple of thoughts. और अच्छा बुरा जिंदगी जब तक है होती रहेगी, ये सारी चीजें चलती रहेगी. इसलिए मैं इसको पैनल डिस्कशन को जो बड़ा हेवी और सीरियस हो गया है उसको एक लाइटर मोड में खत्म करूंगा. आखिर राष्ट्र है शबनम नहीं है. आखिर राष्ट्र है शबनम नहीं है. दर्द आखिर दर्द है सरगम नहीं है. और उम्र के त्योहार में रोना मना है. जिंदगी है जिंदगी मातम नहीं है. जिंदगी है जिंदगी मातम. थैंक यू.
Sir, I have always learned the Guru Guru mentor, you cannot interrupt. So I am just following that policy. So guys, I need to chat that. So it's just we would like to give you felicitate to our token of regards. So please.
First, I would like to felicitate Professor Baldev Kumar, Vice Chancellor, Sri Krishna Ayush University, Kurukshetra, Haryana. Next, I would like to felicitate Professor Chandrabhushan Sharma, Professor of Education, Director of School of Education, Indore. Please put your hands together.
हाँ ये ज़्यादा अच्छा.
Professor Chandrabhushan Sharma, Professor of Education, Director of School of Education, Indore. Then can we go for Dr. Ashwini Kumar Sharma, Director General, VIPS Delhi, ex-Director General, Government of India. Okay. So next can we go for Mr. Yulam Chaturvedi, DG CPJ College of Higher Studies and School of Law. For his valuable time and input so far in the first panel discussion. And of course, our wonderful orator, moderator, Dr. Pritish Mani Tripathi. Can I go for a group pic? Thank you so much. Thank you. May I request the dignitaries to please feel comfortable and please be seated below the dais. Once again, heartfelt thanks from the entire team of BC Consultant for your presence and valuable input so far in first panel discussion. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my honor to take you through the second topic, that is second panel discussion. The topic is diversity and inclusion. Diversity. When it comes to our country, India, where so many states, so many languages, so many kind of food, and diversity exists everywhere. Still, we are united. Diversity improves teaching and learning. Diversity is an unstoppable part of our culture. Inclusive teaching strategies are intended to ensure that all students feel supported such that they freely learn and explore new ideas, feel safe to express their views in a civil manner, and respected as individuals and members of groups. Teaching to engage diversity, to include all learners, and to seek equity is essential for preparing civically engaged adults and for creating a campus and society that recognizes the contributions of all people. Teaching for diversity refers to acknowledging a range of differences in the classroom. I believe that with this fantastic topic, which is quintessential when it comes to education, we are having noted personalities, dignitaries with us. Would like to take you through their profile. As a panelist, let me introduce Dr. Charulata Singh, Professor and Dean, VSJMC Vivekananda Institute of Professional Studies. Dr. Charulata Singh served as HOD for over 5 years and possesses more than 10 years of teaching experience out of the total experience of around 17 years publication, workshops, seminars, etc. She has a number of publications in national and international journals. She has presented a number of papers at national and international seminars, conferences, apart from having attended many of them. She was awarded third best presenter of paper at PRCI International Conference held in Bangalore on 26 November 2011. Over 1,200 research projects and dissertations got made for undergraduate students of IB University and DU students. She is a talented, I can say, wonderful educator, noted personality, and of course, a brilliant woman to follow across the world. Can we put our hands together for Dr. Charulata Singh? Ma'am, welcome you to International Education Conclave. Ladies and gentlemen, it's our honor to have her. Moving forward, we do have Dr. Lalit Kumar Sharma, Dean and Professor, St. Andrews Institute of Technology and Management. He is a seasoned professional with a demonstrated history of working in the pharmaceutical and education management industry. Skilled in entrepreneurship, motivation, profiling, business planning, lecturing, educational technology, instructional design, and curriculum development. Countries in various domains. Strong education professional with a doctorate focused in marketing management, author of 20 management books so far and 20 research papers, mentoring 3 startups and I believe the numbers will have increased. So can we put our hands together upon welcoming Dr. Lalit Kumar Sharma, Dean and Professor, St. Andrews Institute of Technology and Management, as the panelist of second panel discussion. The books are 24. I told you that the numbers have increased. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are having another amazing personality with us. Her name is Dr. Rabia Bhatia. She is the founder and director of Mompreneur, global speaker, legal media advisor. She is our change maker, of course, thought leader, and of course, please put your hands together for our second panel discussion. Panelist Dr. Rabia Bhatia. Ladies and gentlemen, when we talk about education, the impact is clearly seen in that domain where they are working. We are really privileged to have an amazing eminent industrialist among us. He is none other than the very popular Sri Jitesh Khanna. He will be also the panelist of our second panel discussion. Please put your hands together and welcome him. And who would be the best moderator for this amazing topic, diversity and inclusion, Dr. Deshpande ke baare 1 second shopping. Please put your hands together. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
सर दूर से आए हैं तो
So very good afternoon to all of you. Again, I have this opportunity and responsibility to host this August panel. And as this topic is diversity and inclusion, so as we know, diversity stands for any type of differences and change on the basis of race, religion, caste, gender, etc. etc. And inclusion means how we use diversity on the basis of equality and equity, so that people from different caste, religion, language, color, gender, and different social economic backgrounds, communities, they don't feel differentiated. हम लोग अक्सर जाने अनजाने इस तरीके की बातें करते हैं, हमारा शायद इरादा नहीं होता, लेकिन हमारे भी बहुत गहरे सबकॉन्शियस में जन्म से ही ये बात बैठ जाती है। ऐसा हमारे घरों से हमको सिखा दिया जाता है, क्या लड़कियों की तरह हो गए हो, ये ना हमने रोने को लड़की से एसोसिएट कर दिया। क्यों? लड़कों को नहीं रोना चाहिए, लड़कों का रोना कोई गलत बात है। अमिताभ बच्चन कहते हैं मर्द को दर्द नहीं होता, यानी जिसको दर्द होता है क्या वो मर्द नहीं होता? यानी कि ये जो स्टीरियोटाइप्स हैं, इसी को तोड़ने की जरूरत है। और इसलिए सबसे पहले मैं अपने ऑगस्ट ऑडियंस में से ऑनरेबल मैम को आमंत्रित करूंगा, रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा कि वो इस टॉपिक पर अपनी बात रखें, ताकि हम सब लोगों को समझ में आए कि डाइवर्सिटी और इंक्लूजन का मतलब क्या है, और फिर उसको हम कैसे कम कर सकते हैं और कैसे और बेहतर कर सकते हैं। हमारे दूसरे पैनलिस्ट हैं, हम उनसे बातचीत करेंगे। ओवर टू यू मैम, थैंक यू।
Thank you, sir. As rightly sir pointed out, that right from the childhood we get, through various conversations, it is brought into our mind the divisions which are there, right from the family to the society, and when we deal with various aspects of our existence. I would just start with this, that when we, coming down from the Indian culture and Indian history, there is, I would prefer to call it inclusion of diversity rather than inclusion and diversity, because these are not two different aspects when we talk about Indian culture and history. There were, we in the Vedic culture or Sanatan culture, we have been following following the dharma. Dharma is the duty which you have to perform. It is not a division. It is division to perform the duty, not exclusion in that way. So it was always a diverse society. We always celebrated in diversity, and it was all inclusive. So there were no divisions. However, over the period of time, the society has grown, the diversifications have taken place, and now when we talk about diversity in the probably in the current context, we talk about diversity in the organizational culture. We talk about diversity in the education systems. We talk about diversity mainly in relation to in the organizational culture, the gender diversity, as you pointed out, the when the SC/ST or the various even the tribals or the different, sections of the society which are on the margins. So, yeah, so, there has been, we talk about unity, diversity, and one culture. So, that is the historical part of it and the socio-cultural part of it. And when we talk about Indian Constitution, the Indian Constitution talks about, the diversity, celebrating of diversity, equality, and we talk about unity. So, and no discrimination. So, coming down to further from the constitution to the education systems, if we talk about because of the technology, because we have been talking about the technology, the social media, and if I come to the coming to the generation today, the Gen Z, probably they are more inclusive in their approach. The way we talk about the diversity today, or the on the basis of gender or class or creed, etc., they are not bothered about these things. What is fragmenting today, or what some sections of the students are led to the corners is in the urban areas, especially when I'm teaching in the urban sectors. What I see is the divisions, or some section of the students pushing to these, being pushed to the walls because of their, if they, those who come from affluent backgrounds, those who cannot speak a particular language, or those who come from different regions. So these are the more dividing factors, and we need to look on these aspects to make the classrooms more inclusive, to sensitize the students on all these areas. So yes, the diversity is there. That needs to be celebrated, and we have to keep it intact as far as the culture, the values are there. So these values have to come to the classrooms and they have to be imparted there, so that we have a really inclusive and diverse culture.
Many thanks to मैम और मैम ने प्रिंसिपल ऑफ इंक्लूजन इन डाइवर्सिटी की जो बात कही, न कि डाइवर्सिटी एंड इंक्लूजन, ये अपने आप में बहुत बड़ी बात है। और जहां तक आपने जिक्र किया धर्म का, तो संस्कृत में जो श्लोक है वो के धार्यते धर्म, जो धारण करने योग्य है वो धर्म है। धर्म is something related to duty. Dharma is not related to sect or religion. और मैम ने कुछ कॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल प्रोविजंस की बात की, तो बिल्कुल अगर आप हमारे संविधान की प्रस्तावना पढ़ें, प्रियम्बल, it talks about social, economic and political justice. Then if you go to fundamental rights, under Article 14, rule of law, equality before law and equal protection of law. Then we talk about Article 15, that the state shall not discriminate on the grounds of caste, sex, religion, descent and origin. तो ये सारी बातें मैंने जो कही वो कहीं न कहीं बहुत अपील करने वाली बात है, और इसलिए इस डिस्कशन को आगे बढ़ाते हुए मैं प्रोफेसर डॉक्टर ललित कुमार शर्मा अपने दूसरे सम्मानित अतिथि से अनुरोध करूंगा, I would request with folded hands to throw light upon this very important and delicate and sensitive issue so that we can further continue the topic ahead. Over to you, sir.
Thanks, sir. So, first of all, thanks to DC Consultant for organizing such a wonderful event and giving us the chance to go through with the galaxy of the speakers today. And the second panel discussion topic, that is diversity and inclusion, like Ma'am said, inclusion and diversity. If really we see that this is the irony today, but we're talking about the inclusion and diversity and inclusion today. Because India is a country of rich heritage. We used to have a Gurukul Parampara, which is the oldest way of giving the education to each and every section of the society since beginning itself. So we all know whether if the Lord Rama was getting the education from Vasistha, then there were so many poor section people also who were also getting the education. So it means when thousands of years back, education was commonly available to everyone. Why it is becoming the question today? So we talk about we have been developed, but it hasn't been developed in terms of the education system. I think personally no. That really probably we are degrading our culture, we are degrading our morale, we are degrading our standards day by day in terms of socialism, in terms of extending our support to the society. Why we have so many sections even thousands of years in the society when we are talking particularly about this what I am talking right now, but this topic is all about the education system. So why we have so many subsections, why we have so many categories of the students? Why still the education is not common to all the people? We have so many good schools and colleges in our India. Like ma'am talked rightly about the constitution. Constitution says that every college needs to give, or school needs to give 10% admissions to the poor children. Poor or poverty is one section of Indian economy, but there are the lots of cases. No school is following the same. It means who says? Is it mentioned in Indian culture? Is it mentioned in my constitution? Of course not. This is my beliefs, which is damaging the education system. Second thing I talk about, we develop the colleges, we have world-class infrastructures, institutions are putting millions of rupees into those and millions of dollars also maybe. But really, still, am I able to manage the sections of my society? I just give a small example. A few days back, I was in one leading B school, and 3 students who are disabled. And these students are not having the proper staircase, proper lift facility to attend their classroom at the 3rd floor. We may talk very easily about the rules and regulations, we can talk about the standards. But really, simply the rules and regulations and standards are going to develop the inclusion for every section of the society in the education? I think no. So who is having this onus? Probably as a education stakeholder. So I feel very ashamed when I say that education is a business. My dear friends, education is not the business. But we are unfortunate enough that business people are running the education. Just think about any of the good institution. It is a private institution in India or government institution in India. Always you will find out it is the government institution. You go to medical, it is AIMS. You go to engineering, it is IITs. You go to management, it is IIMs. It clearly indicates that education is not meant for the business. In older time, when Gurukul Parampara was existing, those gurus were not doing business actually. Their purpose was to extend the support to society, developing the children so that they could be the good citizens and they can civilize their heritage. But today, what is the purpose? Don't you think that purpose has been diluted? People are having high education standards. I will not name, but you all know that people have education from Harvard Business School. They become politicians also. But ultimately, what these people are doing, just doing for something for themselves, doing for their children, they will put behind the bars. Is it something the education people want to give to our society, to our children? Perhaps not. Then including the holistic aspect of the life in order to enhance the standards of society should be the purpose of our inclusivity into education. We need not to develop the good professionals only till they don't have good character. Like we had a discussion about, and so was Dr. Pratish was part of the same discussion. So when we're talking about the COVID and all, very easy to talk about okay, just what has happened in COVID actually. So schools and colleges were there. I think it was 21st or 22nd of March 2019. All of a sudden lockdown was there, and believe me, millions of Indians were not in what is this lockdown all about. People even who were having the age of 70, 80 years, they were not knowing what is this lockdown all about, what happens in this lockdown. Then one day, so even as a teacher, even I was not aware. So one day, probably 28 and 29, a masses comes, because we were not able to move here and there. So masses comes from 1st of April, we will have online classes. Neither the students have been trained, nor they have been included in this part of the digital education, nor teachers have been trained. So when first day Zoom account was given to the people of Google Meet, one page has come how to move further. Typically, this is the way of educating to the practical aspect of the education. That was very ashamed to all of us, to be very fair. So we talk about copying the things. When we talk about digital education, please don't take it as a word for digital education. What basically means for the literals who have already experience of doing the things and they want to enhance their skills. Just think about it to a child who is in nursery class, spending 3 to 4 hours every day on online classes without knowing what is the purpose of this mobile phone. And today what we have seen, like I am from the management fraternity, researchers are there, 48% eye cases have been increased in this small section of the children. So have we done the inclusion into our education? Of course not, because one day we have thought that okay, this is the education we need to give it to all. So how we can have the common standard education to each and every person? When I'm talking in the classroom itself, we have lots of diversity. So let's say at least 60 students in one classroom. So do you think that these all students are having the same acumen towards learning? But as a teacher, like especially we are talking about digital approach, we always have a standard approach. When one person is charging, it was given some professors charging millions of dollars, and millions of people are joining the same lecture. Do these millions of people are having the same acumen towards learning? Do they have same need? In this standardization method, I cannot understand the need of my student. So where is personalization? Our education system, our culture is like that. We need to have personal touch with the student in order to understand the need of the student. And need of the student is not only the career. Need of the student is also to develop the personality so that he can be a good citizen. Because you see during the COVID what has happened, people are working for the last 20, 30 years. And also some death has taken place of any of the parent or someone in the family. 4 people were not there to take them to the mortgage. Is that we have earned after work for 25, 30 years? Is it the inclusion that we have towards the society, towards the people? So what I feel that when I'm talking about inclusion, of course we should be people oriented. Think about the need of the people, work out the things that it is not totally depending on the rules and regulations. Rules and regulations only require when we don't have willingness. And once we have the willingness, probably these rules are not required. So our education system should focus more about the willingness to serve the society, make education available to each and every person. Can you think that a child of a poor family is getting education in DPS in their school? Next to a political people, they are so costly that even I cannot afford these schools actually. So this is from my side. Thanks.
Many thanks, sir. ये बात बिल्कुल सही है कि जब अचानक लॉकडाउन हुआ और हम सब लोगों को बताया गया कि ऑनलाइन पढ़ाना है, तो पिछले 20 साल से ज्यादा हो गया पढ़ाते वक्त हमेशा बोर्ड डस्टर चौक से पढ़ाते रहे और अब अचानक हम ऑनलाइन पढ़ाना है तो उम्र तो सारी कटी इसके गोता में अपनी, अब आखिरी वक्त में क्या था मुसलमान होंगे, तो यही नहीं समझ में आया कि कैसे करें। और आप सच मानिए, यकीन करिए कि बड़ा मुश्किल था पढ़ाना, क्योंकि हमारी आदत थी क्लास में घूमते हुए पढ़ाने की। ब्लैक बोर्ड पर दाएं से बाएं जा रहे हैं, क्लास में आगे से पीछे जा रहे हैं, एक बच्चे की कॉपी उठा के देख रहे हैं, सही कर रहे हो गलत कर रहे हो ये बता रहे हैं। बड़ा मूवमेंट होता था, बड़ा इंटरेक्टिव लर्निंग होती थी। अब हमको बताया गया, हमारे क्लास में जो हमारे आईटी हेड हैं, उन्होंने कहा कि साहब आप तो दाएं बाएं हिलेंगे और सिर्फ आप देखेंगे कैमरे को, और कैमरे में भी साहब खाली ऐसे ही देखेंगे ताकि लड़के को जो स्टूडेंट उस साइड पढ़ रहा है, अगर पढ़ रहा है तो उसको लगे कि आप उसको देख रहे हैं, भले वो आपको देख रहा है, आप उसको नहीं देख पा रहे हैं, टू वे कम्युनिकेशन नहीं है। तो ये सारी बहुत सारी दिक्कतें आई। और कुछ हम लोग की फिल्म्स और लिटरेचर और सोसाइटी, इसमें भी बड़े सारे नॉर्म्स जो है अपने आप पैदा करती है। जैसे अगर हम किसी को अच्छा आदमी बताना चाहते हैं, वी वांट टू पोर्ट्रे समवन एज अ गुड पर्सन, तो वो बड़ा खूबसूरत होगा और लंबा होगा और गोरा होगा, और कोई बुरा आदमी होगा तो उसको दिखाएंगे कि वो एक यहाँ कटा हुआ होगा और वो थोड़ा देखने में ठीक नहीं मालूम होगा। तो ये हमारे स्टीरियोटाइप्स हैं। हमारे इन स्टीरियोटाइप्स के बारे में और इस डिस्कशन के बारे में हमारे लर्नेड पैनलिस्ट डॉक्टर रानिया भाटिया, मैं उनको आई वुड रिक्वेस्ट हर टू प्लीज enlighten and enrich all of us with her pious thoughts. Thank you, ma'am. Over to you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. First of all, I would like to say thanks to Deepak Chandani and Neeta ma'am for inviting me to this wonderful event where I am learning so much from the stewards of education sector, Dr. C.V. Mishra, Dr. C.V. Sharma ji, and sir, and Dr. Chandana. Yes, you know, diversity and inclusion, or inclusion of diversity. This topic is very close to my heart. I'm working for this lot of social sectors, sir. Or after working with various sectors of society, I work with IT, I work with the hospitality sector, I work with education sector, I have worked with BPO sectors. हम जब ये इंक्लूजन और डाइवर्सिटी की बात करते हैं, we forget कि हमारी सोसाइटी में कुछ एक सर्विसेज भी ऐसी है जिनको अभी तक वो रिस्पेक्ट ही नहीं दी जाती। Slowly, steadily, we are trying to accept the people from the BPO background. We are trying to accept the people who are working as a cabin crew as well. But हमने ये सोचा ही नहीं है कि every duty, every service is respectful, and every caste, every person from be it any caste, creed or color, they have something unique in them. हम जो सिखाते हैं अपने बच्चों को, बड़े होकर बच्चा वही सीखता है, लेकिन हम भूल जाते हैं कि उसके अपने भी कुछ ड्रीम्स हैं, राइट? अगर हम उसका पैशन, उसका ड्रीम्स को उसको फुलफिल करने दें तो आई थिंक इतनी डिस्क्रिमिनेशन नहीं आएगी। हमें ये देखना है कि हम अपने बच्चे के अंदर सिर्फ द चाइल्डहुड हम ऐसी वैल्यूज नर्चर करें उसके अंदर कि वो हर उस इंसान की रिस्पेक्ट करे जिससे वो मिलता है। हम स्टार्ट करते हैं स्कूल से, टीचर्स try to show off. To be honest, sir, I'll be very honest, I'll be very frank over here. I've seen myself. Teachers यहाँ पे pretend करेंगी स्कूल में, they are respecting the gardeners, they are respecting the helpers actually. लेकिन घर पे वही domestic helpers को वो respect नहीं मिलती जो मिलनी चाहिए। They are also service people, they are also giving service to you. और हम अपने बच्चों के सामने उनको वो respect नहीं देते हैं जो हम बाहर जाके दिखाते हैं कि हाँ ये दिया respectful है। आप बात करते हैं NEP has laid down this policy to teach in regional languages. Have you ever given a thought at why NEP has laid down this policy? क्योंकि हर बच्चा तो उस क्लास से नहीं आता, उस स्टेटस को नहीं बिलोंग करता ना, that they can learn English or they learn it actually, या कोई उनकी फैमिली बहुत ज़्यादा English speaking skills already they have, but they are from each and every background. NGOs में इतने बच्चे हमारे they were deprived of learning during the COVID. Has any private school given the thought कि वहाँ पे जाके कैसे उनकी हेल्प की जाए? ये तो गवर्नमेंट ने पॉलिसी लेकर कर दी कि हाँ प्राइवेट स्कूल्स विल कनेक्ट विद द NGOs, और अब स्लोली स्टेडीली शायद कुछ स्कूल्स ने स्टेप लिया है, मगर अभी भी कुछ स्कूल्स दे आर नॉट रेडी टू टेक दैट स्टेप। मैं बहुत सारे मैनेजमेंट को भी जानती हूँ जो they don't want to change their own policies for the comfort of their own employees. तो हम पीस की, कोलैबोरेशन की, इंक्लूसिवनेस की, डाइवर्सिटी की बात करते हैं, पहले हम अपने एम्प्लॉयज को तो एक्सेप्ट कर लें, हर एम्प्लॉय को, एवरी एम्प्लॉय, एवरी टीम मेंबर इज इंपॉर्टेंट, एवरी टीचर इज इंपॉर्टेंट। हम पीआरटी, पीजीटी में
सारी डिस्क्रिमिनेशन खुद ही लेके बैठ जाते हैं। कुछ ही ट्रेनिंग में जाना है, पीजीटी वालों को आगे किया जाता है, व्हाई नॉट पीआरटी पीपल? पीआरटी पे तुम सीखेगा तो भी आगे तक बच्चे को सिखाएगा ना कि वो बच्चा उस लेवल का बने। We need to think about all these things when we talk about the society. पहले खुद से स्टार्ट करें, then we can expect the other people to do the same. We need to change the accept. It has to come from ourselves. Basically, we have to change ourselves. Private schools की फीसें इतनी ज़्यादा है, private colleges की फीसें इतनी ज़्यादा है, and they have that quota कि इस कोटा में आ जाएगा बच्चा तो ठीक है, इसको एडमिशन मिल जाएगी, वरना how to take the admission, I don't want to say here. Everybody knows कि प्राइवेट कॉलेज में एडमिशन के लिए क्या करना पड़ता है, प्राइवेट स्कूल में एडमिशन के लिए क्या करना पड़ता है। अगर उस कोटा के बच्चा नहीं आता या that person doesn't, that child doesn't clear the entrance exams, we all know what happens next. What is the next step? So why so much of discrimination? We talk about the education sector. It is not a business. It is a service to the society. Then can't we provide that service to each and every child, child in each and every corner of the world? So I think the change starts from within yourself. हम खुद को इतना ज़्यादा वो बना दें कि हाँ हम लोग इस बच्चे को we talk about gender equality. अभी भी सड़कों पे जाओ तो वो लोग दिखते हैं जिनको उस तरह का स्टेटस नहीं मिल रहा, उस तरह की रिस्पेक्ट नहीं मिल रही है। Why not? When the government has laid the policy to accept each and every caste, irrespective of their gender, then why can't we take their kids in our schools and get their admission done so that they should not be deprived of their learning? Society as a whole needs to be changed. Society as a whole. So that's all I would like to say here, sir. Thank you so much for giving this opportunity.
ऑनरेबल मैम डॉक्टर रामिया भाटिया ने बहुत ही शानदार तरीके से अपनी बातचीत रखी और ये बात भी उन्होंने कही कि हम लोगों के मन में एक पूर्व अवधारणा है, पूर्वाग्रह है कि हम लोगों के बीच में अगर कोई अंग्रेजी बोलता है तो हम अपने आप उससे कुछ अपने से उसको बेहतर मान लेते हैं, वो चाहे गलत सही अच्छी बुरी टूटी फूटी जैसी भी अंग्रेजी बोल रहा हो, अगर वो हम अंग्रेजी बोल करके अपनी बात कर रहा है तो हम ये मान लेते हैं कि भाई हमसे तो श्रेष्ठ ही होगा, बेहतर होगा, अंग्रेजी बहुत अच्छी जुबान है, अंग्रेजी सबको आनी चाहिए। और क्यों सिर्फ अंग्रेजी, उर्दू, अरबी, फारसी, जर्मन, लैटिन, इंग्लिश, आप जितनी लैंग्वेजेस सीख सकते हैं वो सीखिए, क्योंकि हर शान को खमदार यीशु से मतलब, न हिंदू से मतलब, मुसलमान से मतलब, हर शान को खमदार यीशु से मतलब, न हिंदू से मतलब, मुसलमान से मतलब, और ख्यालात अच्छे तो बोली भी अच्छी, न हिंदी से मतलब, न उर्दू से मतलब, न हिंदी से मतलब। इससे पहले के प्रोग्राम और आगे बढ़े, मैं आज वाकई इस प्रोग्राम के लिए दीपक चावला और नीरजा को बहुत 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 साधुवाद, धन्यवाद, और इस कार्यक्रम के लिए सफलतापूर्वक जो उन्होंने प्रबंधन किया, that is something very admirable, applaudable and encouraging. हालांकि मैं राज की बात बोल दे रहा हूँ, कल रात 10:30-11 बजे मेरे पास इन लोगों का फोन आया कि सब बड़ा डर लग रहा है, हमारा प्रोग्राम कैसे होगा और बड़ी घबराहट है, बड़ा डर है, तो डर के आगे जीत है। और शायद ये लोग इसलिए ये कर पाए क्योंकि इन्होंने इस कार्यक्रम के लिए बहुत मेहनत की और बहुत दिनों से बहुत कोशिशें की। तो मैं चाहता हूं कि इस सफल और शानदार कार्यक्रम के लिए दीपक और नीरजा के लिए हम सभी लोग खड़े होकर स्टैंडिंग ओवेशन दें और ताली बजाएं। अब मैं अपने नेक्स्ट पैनलिस्ट, अपने डिस्टिंग्विश्ड गेस्ट श्री जितेश खन्ना साहब को आमंत्रित कर रहा हूं। I would request him to throw light on this topic of diversity and inclusion, and then we shall further over. Please, over to you, sir.
So thank you so very much, and I am very, very honored and happy to be here. मुझे बहुत मजा आ रहा है पैनल डिस्कशन को सुनने में और स्पेशली जो हमारे मॉडरेटर साहब की पोइट्री तो मजेदार बात यह है कि मैं बचपन से मेरे माय ग्रैंडफादर वाज वेरी फॉन्ड ऑफ रीडिंग सो आई पिक्ड अप दिस हैबिट और शायरी पोइट्री सब पढ़ने में मुझे शौक है लिटरेचर पढ़ने में बहुत शौक था मैं लिखता भी सबने अभी बहुत सारी बातें करी और स्पेशली फ्रॉम द पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू ऑफ एन एजुकेटर बातें करी और मेरा एक थोड़ा सा डिफरेंट टेक है इन चीज़ों को लेके प्रॉब्ली बीइंग अ इंडस्ट्रियलिस्ट बीइंग अ एंटरप्रेन्योर and more than that I would say that I am more of a student of I would say human life student of philosophy. I long ago I wrote a story मैंने भी जरूरत है स्टोरी सुना के क्योंकि बहुत हेवी बातें हो गई हैं तो इसको शॉर्ट में सुनाऊंगा बिकॉज आई डोंट वांट टू टेक कोई भी अच्छी बात है हमें बोली जाए तो उसका वजन भी हर तरह भारी होता है तो स्टोरी मैंने बहुत पहले लिखी थी आई थिंक कॉलेज के डेज में और ये मैंने कॉलेज में लिखी थी कि इन एंशिएंट टाइम देयर इज दिस प्लेस जहाँ पे एक मिस्टिक रहा करते थे बहुत पहुंचे हुए संत और एक लड़का था जो उनकी बड़ी सेवा किया करता था उनके पास रोज आके ले गया कुछ सामान ले गया and he the mystic would observe that this boy was not very happy as a person सेवा बहुत कर रहा है सब कर रहा है but somewhere there's some sort of a lack of joy in his life now what is the purpose of human life I believe is joy हर चीज जो आप करते हैं अचीव करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं ultimately you want to be happy so एक दिन उन्होंने पूछ लिया उससे क्या तकलीफ क्या है you every day come and you take care of people you're not happy and he said that ज़्यादा कोई बड़ी बात नहीं है लोगों से परेशान हो जाता हूँ कहते क्या परेशान हो जाते हो जनरली कोई कुछ कह देता है या कोई बात हो जाती है या कुछ आगे में भूल जाता है या कुछ मतभेद हो जाता है तो मैं बहुत परेशान होता हूँ मैं दिल में तो उन्होंने कहा बड़ी अच्छी बात है तो मैं तुझे आगे बात समझाता हूँ इधर बैठ मैं तुझे ताकत देता हूँ छोटी सी anybody who bothers you in your life or disturbs you or creates any kind of problem for you or mentally or whichever way it would vanish तो उसको समझ नहीं आती कि कितनी बड़ी ताकत उसके हाथ में आ गई और eventually the inevitable happened the next day you know who vanishes the first his wife and then eventually a neighbor a friend somebody he knew somebody from the childhood and one day the whole village is empty and he gets very disturbed अकेलापन से बड़ी कोई सजा नहीं है दुनिया में मेरा ये मानना है तो वो वापस लौटता हुआ बिल खाता हुआ थकता हुआ उनके पास पहुंच जाता उनके चरणों में and he really starts crying and saying that I think I did a mistake मैंने ये ताकत आपसे ले ली और I misused it unknowingly or knowingly so the mystic says what is the lesson that you learned he said the lesson that I learned is that people good bad ugly small this culture that culture but essentially they enrich our life. People are very important. And there is no life, personal life, your life without others. In Buddhism, we call it dependent residuation. Everything is interconnected in this world. So when we were talking about inclusion and diversity, it is very easy to talk about it, and it looks very glorifying also to talk about it. But there is this deep mistrust that we have in society. We don't trust our own neighbors. 5 minute के लिए घर के बाहर कोई बड़ी कर जाए तो बड़ी तकलीफ होती है हमें. So I feel here when we talk about education in children, children never listen to our yapping. हमारी बातें सुन के सबको हिला देते हैं, सब बोल देते हैं. अंदर कितना जाता है that is that is something that is subjective. But what they observe is. So मेरे घर में the first thing that I do every day is that all the people that come, whichever class I give them, there's never a distinction between people. So that is what my son also did. My behavior towards my parents is of reverence. These are ancient values that I always follow. पुराने लोगों की जो values थी ये ऐसी नहीं थी ये generationally आई हैं they were time tested values. So I believe that the diversity and all that is happening in this world, we live in a more divided world than ever. It's a fact. We have more mistrust. We are more unhappy. There is more depression. There is more, I would say, there is more warfare. There is more disturbance in the world than ever. Is because somewhere we live a very self-centered life. And somewhere we believe that something that happens to that person in one corner of the world will not affect me. Whereas now we have seen, and if you see, COVID was the biggest equalizer. It didn't give a damn if you were from a high class society, you were a film star, you were a very big man. हर इंसान को ये बड़ी इफेक्ट हुआ है. So I feel that this whole story that I shared, the very purpose was that it doesn't matter you like people or you dislike people. There's so much that we can learn from other people. और रहीम की बिरयानी का एक अलग मजा है, जॉन के यहाँ पे जाके उसके साथ बातें करने का एक अलग मजा है. और मेरे दोस्त हैं सरदार जी, उनके मैं जाता हूँ तो मुझे लगता है उनसे ज़्यादा ज्ञानी इंसान को मुझे सीखने को बड़ा कुछ मिलता है. सो आई ऑलवेज टेल, मैंने कहा यार तुम लोगों के साथ बैठ के माय लाइफ बिकम्स वेरी enriched. I think that enriching experience has started mixing in our lives. The COVID education, like they said that online education was a boon. I feel that we better observe करता था. We humans are born for that much. When we meet other people, there is this human connect that we make. That something that we pick up from other people. That was missing. And I really feel that it is good that we are back to a normal system of education where children going back, learning from their friends, लड़ाई भी कर रहे हैं, झगड़े भी कर रहे हैं, उससे भी सीख रहे हैं. And it is very important to have a human connect. That's what I feel, and that is where the inclusion starts. Then we need to meet more people, we need to interact with more people, and especially people we don't like. You know, Lao Tzu कहते थे कि your enemy is your greatest teacher. Enemy is a very strong word, but people you disagree with are your greatest teachers. I think you can learn a different perspective from them. That is my take on it. Sorry, बहुत लंबी story की थी मैंने, but probably that is how I wanted to bring across the message. Thank you.
I agree with the panelists that the change has to start from within. And however, I want to put across this thing that we are saying that the education has become a business and it is in the hands of the business people. But we must understand that it is the private universities or private colleges which have the latest technology and the latest infrastructure to give the best of the education to the students. So coming from the private institution, I think I know because we had the technology already in place and all the equipped faculty, we could change overnight to digital platforms when the call was given and because of the COVID, whereas various other government institutions took more time to shift, and because the infrastructure, the technology, the faculty was not using at all. So that is my different take on this, and yeah. So and we also need to understand we are living in a. We may say that education is a service, yes, but we are living in a market economy. We have to live with it, and we have the technology which has to be adopted. It comes for money. It does not come free. So yeah. So business or the education, yes, we need to have the parameters. We need to keep checking. But we cannot just say, or differentiate one from another because both private and the government, they have, the benefits or the goods and bads. Thank you.
Before we finish, Dr. Rana wants to say a few words.
Ma'am, thank you so much for putting up this. Actually, that is the reason I said peace and collaboration, which is a part of sustainability as well, SDG 2030. So I think the private organizations should come ahead and collaborate with the government organizations so that none of the child should be deprived of such learning. That is where I say peace and collaboration. And then it would be inclusion of diversity of inclusion and inclusion and diversity. Thank you so much.
So again, it was a very wonderful panel discussion, And as my dear friend Jitesh Khanna had said that we all want pleasure in life. This is called hedonism in philosophy. That everybody seeks pleasure, hedonistic. और फिर एक स्टीरियोटाइप में थोड़ा ऐसा हम लोग के मन में सरदार जी सबसे ज्ञानी व्यक्ति मिले, वरना हम लोग तो उनको हमेशा बहुत मजा देने वाले समझते हैं। मैनेजमेंट प्राइवेट इंस्टीट्यूशंस के इम्पोर्टेंस की बात कही, इसी के साथ मैं इस पैनल डिस्कशन को यहीं पर विराम देता हूँ एंड ओवर टू यू टीचर।
ओके सर, मैं जब भी कर रहा हूँ पोडियम पे सब लोग सोच रहे हैं इंडिकेट करने आए हैं। So I would like to tell you one thing. I am receiving the messages. We are live on daily and everyone is watching us live. Almost we have touched 1 million users till now. We can clap for ourselves. And the best part is, I am getting the messages कि दीपक ये education online panel session चल रहा है. Generally, even my photographer said, sir, मैं काफी जगह जाता हूँ, but generally चल रहा है. And so you were saying people were getting serious. No, they were actually listening to you seriously. so very thoughtful for everyone. So I would like to tell you after this, after we have to felicitate them, regards from our side. After that, we go for a break, and after the break, we have people from Russian embassy. So they will talk about few things. So we should clap for them as well. And we have with us Gunandan Singh ji. He is the head and heart. Shark Tank fame. Nitin Chhabra is with us. Let's try Shark Tank fame. C.P. Mishra sir is with us. Professor W.B. Pandey is with us. Sorry, मैं अगर नाम में मिस कर दूँ तो I'm so sorry. Sir, please forgive me.
I am really honored and have this pleasure and privilege to have Professor B.W. Pandey with us, who is head of the department, Geography, Delhi School of Economics, Delhi University. आप सब प्लीज अपनी जगह पर खड़े हो जाएं ताकि लोग आपको देख सकें और आप हमारे इससे पहले दीपक के जिन लोगों को एड्रेस किया है वो लोग मैं चाहता हूँ कि प्लीज अपनी जगह पर खड़े हो जाएं ताकि हम लोग उनके लिए सम्मान में तालियां बजा सकें। Thank you.
Thank you so much, Piyush sir. गलती हमारी बचा लेते हैं एक गुरु के रूप में हमेशा और he always said he always encouraged us. There were some things he just said me. I still remember this thing. People, you have sufficient time with you. Don't worry. I still remember that. So this is the thing, sir. We are here and we are into the break session now. So we should.
That is none of mine. Now yours.
Before I will announce for the felicitation for the panelists of second panel discussion to all the international delegates, I believe speaking in Hindi may be a language barrier for all of you, but let me assure you that discussion has only two outputs: peace, harmony. Moving forward, thank you for your valuable time and contribution in the second panel discussion so far. So I request Deepakji and team, Nisha ma'am, to do the honor. First, we will felicitate Dr. Charulata Singh, Professor and Dean, VSJMC Vivekananda Institute of Professional Studies, VIPS. Please put your hands together for this kind honor. Congratulations and thank you so much for your valuable addition. I believe that the wishes and the blessings which we all are gathering, we don't have the noise, but yes, we can feel. Dr. Rabia Bhatia, founder and director of Mompreneur. Yes. Our panelists and valuable guests of honor. Can we do Thank you for your time, because we know as an industrialist how busy your days will be. And Dr. Lady Kumar Sharma, we are having Dean and Professor, St. Andrews Institute of Technology and Management. We are having one noted personality. He is none other than Sri Anil Rawal, Professor Chairman Rawal Educational Society. I would like to take you through his profile. The mind is not a vessel to be filled, but fire to be kindled. This is the belief of Mr. Anil Rawal, who took the responsibility of educating the children in early 90s. His dedication and devotion to uplift the young generation has prayed for him a prominent place among the high-ranked educators of Haryana state. He himself strongly believes that he who opens a school door closes prison. Today he lives as pro-chairman, one of the largest and most reputed group of schools named Rawal Group of Schools run under the flagship of the Rawal Educational Society. He said many milestones which authenticate him as a hardcore educationist. The main aim of Mr. Ali Rawal is making children capable of becoming active, responsible, productive, caring, and disciplined member of the society. Wonderful core values he is trying to inculcate in young minds. We appreciate his efforts and of course for being a trendsetter and guest of honor. We are really fortunate to present a token of appreciation, a gesture of love from Easy Consultants entire team. Congratulations, sir.
So please come forward, sir.
Okay, since the number of track is really less, I think we can go with a different kind of flow. Nowadays, people are wearing so many rings. If you can see, observe, if a gentleman is wearing lot many rings, then one of that would be for his wedding, of course. And rest is to have peace after that. Hoping for, working on. Thank you. So announcing for the lunch break as of now, and see you after small break. And we'll be carrying forward the station with our panel discussion of appropriate individualities who have really set trained in their own forte. Thank you.
Let's go for lunch. Just a second, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, please do over here. Please do wait for some time because we are having our eminent writer educationist who has already proved his knowledge, wisdom in two panel discussion in front of us live. And beyond that, he is having amazing contribution as a teacher, as a contributor, as a marvelous educationist. Dr. Pratish Mani Tripathi, his wonderful book launching we will be having over here. I'm also present our stalwarts from the education sector. So I request all of you to please be with us. He's having tremendous knowledge in political field also about the constitution. That's why the book name is Indian Polity and Constitution. So I request all of you to please join him in this amazing moment, of course, and please go through the book. I'm sure with his deep hole in the subject area and amazing language skills, you will be really taken to a different level altogether, and you can know about our polity and constitution in a far better way, and you can recommend to your fellow mates also. Can we close the door, team? Just few minutes basic from your end.
Can you close the door, please? Anyone?
Dr. Pratish Mani Tripathi. I believe that post-lunch, maybe the number will be little less, so why not to capture all of your presence in the best possible way. So post-book launching, I will request all of you to please come and join us on the stage for a group photograph so that we can capture that we are part of this amazing Conclave, International Innovation Conclave 2022. So we are proceeding for the book launching. So we got the amazing author, educator, teacher, and of course our change maker, Dr. Pratyush Tripathi. Congratulations for this amazing moment, and of course educating your fellow men, and of course with your book, we can bring revolution. So I request all of you please be there, and please to come and join us on the stage right away. Let's go for the group photograph, please. Who are present? All are given their valuable time. All the panelists, all the expecting awardees, and of course the stakeholders of the education sector. And our international delegates we are having here, can we request them to come and join us on the stage for group photograph? Everyone, please. Can we have our international delegates also to join us for the group photograph?
Yes, everyone.
नहीं नहीं दीपक एक मिनट पहले हो जाने तो पैनल के साथ है
All right, all right.
तो मैं कर रही हूँ
First, they are taking for the panelists and
सर ओनली पैनल ओनली पैनल सबसे पैनल के साथ मिलाएंगे ओनली पैनल
you just need to wait for a few seconds. These are the amazing panelists so far in panel discussion, first and second. The topics were really good, and I'm sure with the output, the gist of the panel discussion, we have come up with some successful strategies. If not, there is a way to, of course, achieve peace and harmony. Yes, all have joined in a single way. So can we go for the delegates?
Excuse me.
Now you can understand, they can understand Hindi well.
सर मैं बीच में आना चाहूँगी फोटो में
Can I expect a round of applause, please?
ओके 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 सर एक मिनट सारे अब सब आ जाओ जिनको जिनको
Please आइए, please everyone.
आप नीचे नीचे आ सकते हो नीचे यहाँ पे खड़े हो सकते हैं ना सारे लाइन में
All the amazing ladies and gentlemen, please to come and join us on the stage.
सिर्फ टाइम मैंने नहीं लगेगा मैं चाहती हूँ सबके फोटोग्राफ आ जाए दैट्स राइट लंच के बाद चले जाएंगे ना सर
Nandhan, GS, Nitin.
Yes, so we have great team size. So now I will call it as an awesome, of course. The brilliant team we are having over here as a part of the education conclave. They are the valuable stakeholder of the education sector and contributing in their own way, and of course setting the trend and guiding us through the thick and thin now and then.
Okay, Rohit is here. Come on, Rohit.
Oh, I'm a part of it.
Everyone look here.
That's really great.
Okay, so we are moving ahead for the book inauguration, then for lunch.
Yes, so we got few copies. Name and written by Dr. Pratyush Tripathi. Congratulations for his auspicious beginning. This is a wonderful day to start with like-minded people with contagious energy and of course positive vibe. What could be a better way to go for the inauguration of the same? Congratulations to you, Dr. Tripathi. That's really great. Can I expect some more round of applause? I think we can cheer a little louder. So congratulations once again from the entire team of PC Consultant and all the audience, all the valuable panelists, all the expected awardees, all the change makers. And of course, we are having media people, as Mr. Deepak Chala already mentioned, that we are live at Bellingham, and a large number of audience are watching us. So I also welcome the beautiful audience who have joined us in virtual medium. Thank you for your time of presence. I'm sure that after this enriching sessions, the takeaways will be more valuable. I'm expecting more after the lunch break. So with this, can we go for the lunch break?
Yes, yes, please.
Okay, thank you so much. Make sure that you will be filling yourself with right amount of energy so that you will be really active post lunch break. Thank you so much. See you soon.
अपना रिकॉर्ड हाँ आप
मैंने अब ले लिया मैंने तो ये 3 days पहले वो अरे इसकी बैटरी
अभी एक ही दिन का यहाँ का तो चार्ज है 2 बैटरी
नहीं एक बंद
बैटरी
सब लोग आ रहे हैं मैम इधर मैम से देखा मुझे आ रही है ना और इतना छोटा एक इधर नहीं हो ही नहीं सकती इतना ज्यादा कथा
और आप जा भी नहीं सकते हैं
ladies and gentlemen, can I expect you back in this hall? And may I request all of you to please be seated so that we can start the next session, post-lunch session specifically. And meanwhile, we want to convey our heartfelt gratitude and utmost thanks to none other than Dr. Neecha Gupta, Program Officer, Doordarshan, for your painstaking effort to make this conclave really happening and so praiseworthy. Everyone is blessing you, ma'am, from their heart. Thank you so much for your all input. Can I expect all the audience to please give a round of applause for this amazing lady? And let me tell you, with all my pride and pleasure, this amazing lady has done another hand. That is, she has become the honorary advisor for Head and Heart. I'm sure you all are very with the band, and of course, the man who Head and Heart is there. Start time if you have. Thank you so much. Alright, so please be seated, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, may I request all of you to please be seated? And can we close the door before we can start so that we can have everything hassle-free? So as I have told you and all of you are aware about this conclave, this is International Education Conclave where we are having amazing contributors from all across the world. Some have managed their time and schedule and become a part of this in person, and many have joined us virtually and giving their blessings and good wishes. We are really proud that we are having wonderful speaker from Russian embassy. He is none other than Mr. Oleg Osipoy, Director of the Center of Culture and Science in India. Can I expect a thunder round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for this amazing person we are having all the way from Russia, and of course he has given his valuable time. So I believe we should definitely hear some enriching words from him. Can we have you, Mr. Oleg?
Good afternoon to ladies and gentlemen, to the organizers of this wonderful International Educational Conclave 2022. Yes, I'm the director of the Russian Cultural Center. It's a state organization. We are with the Russian Embassy. It's like the Nero Institute in Moscow, which is with the Indian Embassy in Russia. And we offer different programs in terms of culture, science and education in different countries of the world, and particularly here in India. So as we are now present at the educational conclave, I would like to speak a little bit about the educational part of our work. And the main thing in it is the proposal for Indians, for young Indians, to study free of charge in Russian universities. The Russian state paying for their education. They only have to pay for their ticket from where they live to where they will study. It's not limited to Moscow. It may be other universities in other cities. You know that our country is very big. It has 741 universities located in 85 regions, from Kaliningrad in far west to Vladivostok in far east. So there are 9,000 kilometers between them. Presently, there are more than 270,000 international students in Russia from 168 countries. And they can choose from more than 4,000 different educational programs. Yes, I can't speak a lot about these programs, but I would like to pass to concrete things that soon, 1st of October, the new recruitment campaign for inviting the Indian youth to Russian universities will begin. So it's a special procedure, so we will publish it in our socials. This is the campaign for the 23-24, because the educational year 22-23 has already been fulfilled, and students will soon, and most of them are already gone to study in Russia in different institutes, in different universities. Why study in Russia? You may ask this question, because there are lots of other countries where young people may study. Well, first of all, it's a comprehensive university education. It has there is a wide range of universities and study programs. Comfortable and well-equipped campuses and dormitories. There is opportunity to study in English and in Russian. You may choose, but first of all, for those who will prefer to study in Russian, first of all, they will have to learn a little bit of Russian, and Russian universities give this opportunity before starting the educational program. So there is dazzling Russian culture, and of course sports, exciting student life as everywhere. Well, I will name some. After finishing education in Russia, most of the students come back to India and work in different countries, different fields, and they open their own business. And Russian education permits them to do this. And I will name some countries, some companies where Indian students work after finishing Russian universities. It is Motorola. There is no I'm not trying to give advertisement to these companies, but I will list them. It's Motorola, Microsoft, Siemens, well, it's Brahmos Aerospace, it's Mahindra, Lab Group, if you know this, Airbus, Boeing, etc., etc. So the education that they get in Russia permits them to work not only in their own companies, but even in these big companies. So I would like to end here my brief speech. I'm sorry that there was no possibility to make a presentation on the screen, because otherwise I will show you the data necessary to start this process of entering Russian universities. Generally speaking, there is a special site in the internet where you register, and then after filling all the necessary things, you get the invitation from the Russian university to study. I repeat before finishing that the recruitment campaign for the educational year 23-24, that means 1 year afterwards, begins in October, and please follow our socials. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your valuable addition to this international education. May I now request Program Officer Doorshan, Madam Dr. Nisha Gupta, to please do the honors. And can I request all of you please put your hands together.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. So we have our special valuable guest, Mr. Lavinder Singh. Can we have you, sir, on the stage, please? Please put your hands together.
Sir, आइए.
Yeah, we have a Dr. Vicky Party. Thank you so much. our panel discussion, and the topic is optimization of brain capability. I believe till now, if we can relate with the very renowned scientist Einstein, he has used maximum part of his brain so far, I guess. If you have seen the movie Lucy, you can easily correlate with the optimal use of brain. Brain optimization refers to the process of challenging the brain to develop optimal fundamental skills that are necessary for learning. With an optimal brain, your ability to perform mental activities is maximized across. All these strategies can be applied to almost anything, maybe career, maybe relationship, maybe day-to-day life problem. You can actually tackle any issue, any hindrance hassle-free. High cognitive performance or peak brain performance refers to the achievement of optimal and effective functioning of cognitive abilities and executive functions. When your brain reaches peak performance, it takes in information and processes it faster and more efficiently. Typically, this functioning means that you become able to solve a difficult problem more quickly and effectively without any error. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are really fortunate to have amazing panelists with us. To start with, I would like to mention and invite Dr. C.V. Mishra, Director Principal of Prudence Group of Schools, that can be happy on stage. He is a Delhi State Awardee, CBSE Mentor and Academic Committee Member, Founder Secretary of Indra Cluster Schools, Sawadya, Executive Member of Action Committee of Unaided Recognized Private Schools, Academic Committee Member of, already we have mentioned. And next, we are having another amazing profile. He is none other than the Shark Tank fame, Nitin Vinod Kalda. He is the founder of Big Stride, and of course, if you have seen the episode, you must remember that he is a winner branch, and he is Indian renowned rifle shooter 2019. He is a musician also, and he is the founder of Let's Try brand, which deals into healthy snacking. He built Shark Tank India Trust winning brand of season 1. 15 years of experience working with biggest international and Indian organizations. Indian renowned rifle shooter, as I already mentioned, but let me tell you that he is a musician, singer, composer, lyricist, and music producer. Please put your hands together for inviting Mr. Nitin Vinod Kalra. Moving forward, we are having another gentleman who is Mr. Gurnajan Singh, who is the founder of Hidden Heart. Would like to tell you that he is also the director of IMBO Innovative Make Brain Optimization Institute Private Limited, and he is also Shark Tank trained. Would like to tell you about Hidden Heart, which is an educational company that provides professional brain development courses to enhance the mental abilities. They have trained more than 5,000 people till now, mostly students. His course is also now part of Himachal Education Board, showing that his course is getting successful results. Ladies and gentlemen, he is already having amazing 27 years of experience in telecom industry. But yes, he is also with his brand and with his mission. And last but not least, we are having Dr. Rajesh Dev, who happens to be the Dean of BA Department at Maharaja Surajwal Institute of Technology. And of course, sir, how we can let you sit there relaxed. So please do come, and we are fortunate to have amazing moderator as like the last two sessions, Dr. Pratyush Mani Tripathi. So moving forward for the third panel discussion, optimization of brain capabilities. Thank you.
Very, very good afternoon to all of you. I know it's very difficult after lunch to keep sitting in a situation like panel discussion. And I really don't know which side of brain and how it is optimized, how it is not optimized, right brain, left brain. These are something very new to all of us, especially to me. तो लेकिन आपने कभी भी सोचा है हमारे आपकी जिंदगी में कई बार ऐसा होता है कि आप कुछ कर जाते हैं, कुछ कह जाते हैं, कुछ हो जाता है, and then you start thinking, why did I do this? How did I do this? ये किया क्यों? कैसा किया? क्यों किया? उसमें अच्छाई भी होती है, बुराई भी होती है, भलाई भी होती है, प्रेम, घृणा, मोहब्बत, नफरत सब होती है। तो इखलाक, वफा, चाहत, इखलाक, वफा, चाहत सब कीमती कपड़े हैं। यूं रोज न उड़ाकर रेशमी शालों को, यूं रोज न उड़ाकर रेशमी शालों को, और चिड़ियों के लिए चावल, पौधों के लिए पानी, थोड़ी सी मोहब्बत है चाहने वालों को। और इस वजह से हम चाहते हैं कि ये हेड एंड हार्ट और ऑप्टिमाइजेशन ऑफ ब्रेन, इसके बारे में जो थोड़ा बहुत मैंने पढ़ा है, आगे हम लोग डिस्कशन करेंगे। पहले जो हमारे पैनलिस्ट और एक्सपर्ट हैं वो अपनी बात करें। तो सबसे पहले मैं नितिन काला साहब को रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा कि वो इस टॉपिक को आगे बढ़ाएं। ओवर टू यू।
Thank you so much, and thanks everyone for having me on this stage. And thank you, Guruji. But typical topic for me. But I just share my journey with all of you. Like sir mentioned, कि कैसे हो गया, क्या हो गया. Then I think brain has that much of capability which we ourselves don't know. So I just share an example how I started my journey. So I was working with Go ITC. I spent 4 years in ITC doing morning to evening work. And when I left the company, everything became to zero. That's when I realized that I wasted my 4 years and where the end result is zero. So I promised to myself that next time I join any company, I will give some extra time to myself, to my hobbies and other stuff. And down the line, I joined PepsiCo. I started giving 2 or 3 hours to my new passion, which was music. I started learning music through YouTube. I started composing, writing songs, and down the line 3 months, now I realize how would I do it? I created some songs by myself. I was creating music all by myself in a small room, and for the first time I went to Doordarshan. जो FM रेनबो FM के सामने गया हूँ, तो वहाँ पे मैं गया हूँ तो मैंने अपने सॉन्ग सुने हैं, and they were shocked to see. They say you are doing full-time job, then you are learning music and you are creating music by yourself. How you are able to do it? And that was a shocking to hear for me as well. That these guys are seeing my 3 months of extra 2 hours activity like I have done something extraordinary. That time they asked me that they would like to take my interview. They paid me for the interview. I went on air. And that's when I realized that the time and you don't know the capability of your brain. It is still beyond our imagination and understanding. And just extra 2 hours of initial working made me like that something impossible I did with my full-time job. And the same thing, I started, believing in myself. And 2 years back, I started pursuing medical shooting. So out of nowhere, I did a show 2018 Conclave Games, where a guy 45 years old was doing shooting and he won silver medal. And that's where I got to know that okay, it was my school dream which I left due to some reasons, and I can pursue it. And when I went to do a shooting, first day I was there, 5 years, 6 years, 10 years, kids were doing the shooting, and they were teaching me that okay, how to hold the rifle and how to do all those things. And I was thinking of catching a trauma. I'm 30 years old, and 30 years में तो लोग retirement का plan कर लेते हैं, they get selected in some air force or police, then उसके बाद they retire and they move on to their normal life. While I was starting learning those things from the beginning, and down the line 3 months, I won silver medal in Delhi State Competition 2018. I again won silver medal in 2019. Then I became a national level shooter which kids do in 5 to 10 years, I was able to do it in only 1 year. That took with my full-time job. So I was the top performer in IDC. I was making consistent growth in my full-time organization, Pepsi Go Events. At the same time, I became national level remote shooter. And this is the milestone which kids see, once they reach to national profile, they will go to one police role or something like that, and their life will be stable. But that's when I realized that mind have so much of flexibility which we actually not aware of. And I would just end my thing. And last but not the least, last year we started my company Let's Try, which is into namkeen and snack manufacturing. And in the beginning itself, I saw that it's a category which is dominated by one of the biggest players in India, PepsiCo, where I work, Aldiram, where I was supposed to join. And there are a lot of players who have spent 30, 40 years to build a brand. And I'm entering into this category and competing with all those guys. I don't have money in my bank. I don't have that support, where we can build this product and make a sustainable brand. But still, I had some experience. I said, okay, let's try. And the brand with the name of Let's Try, boom. And last year we started our journey. And I tell you, within 1 year, from zero, our company has been valued at 75 crore within a single year. We have raised our last round even back. We are going to raise our another fund in next 1 or 2 months of time. And within 1 year, we have achieved so much of things which these brands might have achieved in their 10 years of journey. We have been able to do it, and I'd say every day you get to listen all the negative part, but in your mind, if you have 1% some positive, then you can use it and you can turn around any negative situation to positive scenario. And I would just say the limit, there is endless limit whenever you want to use your mind in any positive way, the way you will give 100%. And I just end my speech over here. Thank you so much for your patience in that.
My dear friend Nitin Kalra and his achievements, they are phenomenal. It's brainstorming. मैंने तो पढ़ा था कि आइंस्टीन साहब कहते थे कि हम लोग में से बहुत काबिल और बड़े अच्छे बड़े होशियार लोग अपने दिमाग का 1% इस्तेमाल करते हैं। अगर कहीं 8 से 10% करने लग जाएं तो वो न जाने कहाँ पहुंच सकते हैं। तो मेरे ख्याल में नितिन कालरा अपने ब्रेन का 50% से ज्यादा इस्तेमाल कर रहा है, क्योंकि जो अचीवमेंट्स और जितनी डिफरेंट वैरायटी ऑफ फील्ड्स में इनके हैं, एक ही फील्ड में इतना एक्सेलेंस और इतनी जगह पर पहुंचना बड़ा मुश्किल होता है। अब हमारे दिमाग में एक छोटी सी पीनियल ग्लैंड होती है, एक न्यूरो साइंस, एक पूरी वेल डेवलप्ड साइंस है। पतंजलि के योग विज्ञान में और भारत के आयुर्वेद शास्त्र में थोड़ा बहुत इसके बारे में बताया गया है, लेकिन वेस्टर्न मेडिकल साइंस इस पर पूरी तरह से अभी रिसर्च कर रही है, बहुत कुछ आगे एडवांस नहीं पहुंच पाई है। मैंने इसके बारे में पढ़ा है कि अगर आप पजल्स करें, सुडोकू करें, पहेली पढ़ते रहें, नई नई चीजें सीखते रहें, नई लैंग्वेज, नई चीजों को सीखने की आदत डालें, कीप योरसेल्फ हाइड्रेटेड, अपना अच्छा खाना पीना रखते रहें, and give food to your mind, भोजन दें अपने मस्तिष्क को, तो मस्तिष्क बहुत हद तक स्वस्थ रहता है। हमारे से अभी लंच ब्रेक के दौरान ग्रुप कैप्टन रचना शर्मा से मुलाकात हुई, जो हेड एंड हार्ट के वाइस प्रेसिडेंट हैं। उन्होंने कुछ बातें मुझे बताई जो बेहद चौंकाने वाली थी, कि कैसे हमारा माइंड काम करता है, क्योंकि हम में से बहुत सारे लोग ब्रेन और माइंड का ही फर्क नहीं समझते। हमारे लिए दोनों चीजें हैं। तो हेड एंड हार्ट क्या सोचता है, क्या करता है, और कैसे हम अपने माइंड को ऑप्टिमाइज कर सकते हैं, कैसे हम इसको नई ऊंचाइयों, नई बुलंदियों तक ले जा सकते हैं, और हेड एंड हार्ट इस पर क्या कर रहा है, इस पर मैं अपने दूसरे गेस्ट गुरुनंदन सिंह साहब को आमंत्रित करूंगा, जो हमें शायद विस्तार से और कहीं ज्यादा बेहतर बता सके इसके बारे में। ओवर टू यू प्लीज।
Thank you, sir. I'm honored. First of all, very good afternoon to all of you. शुभ मध्याह्न, ये मैंने अपने स्कूल में सुना था. Okay, so जैसे कि त्रिपाठी सर ने बोला कि लंच के बाद बड़ा डिफिकल्ट होता है पैनल डिस्कशन करना. हाँ, बिल्कुल. तो पैनल डिस्कशन के टाइम पे आई एम श्योर लॉट ऑफ पीपल, ऑल्दो टॉपिक बहुत इंटरेस्टिंग है, बट फिर भी कई बार खाना हमारे ऊपर हावी हो जाता है. तो एक छोटा सा फिजिकल गेम खेलते हैं विद द ब्रेन. ओके, जिसमें ब्रेन इन्वॉल्व हो. तो उसमें मैं दो फैक्ट्स आपको बता देता हूँ कि हमारे दो हेमिस्फीयर ब्रेन, जो कि त्रिपाठी सर ने पहले बोला लेफ्ट और राइट. तो लेफ्ट हेमिस्फीयर ऑफ द ब्रेन राइट बॉडी को कंट्रोल करता है, राइट हेमिस्फीयर ऑफ द ब्रेन लेफ्ट बॉडी को कंट्रोल करता है. ऑल्दो हम एग्जांपल देता हूँ, हम दोनों हाथ यूज करते हैं, बट हमारा एक हाथ डोमिनेट होता है. तो अगर आप बचपन से राइट हैंड से लिखने के आदी हैं और आपको बोला जाए कल सुबह आपको एक लेफ्ट हैंड से आपको एक लिखित इम्तिहान देना है, तो शायद आप क्विट कर देंगे इवन बिफोर अटेम्प्टिंग इट, राइट. सो सिमिलरली ब्रेन के साथ भी ऐसे ही होता है. हमारा लेफ्ट और राइट ब्रेन अलग अलग फंक्शनैलिटी के लिए काम करता है और उसमें से एक डोमिनेट होता है. इसके बारे में मैं इस एक्सरसाइज के बाद थोड़ा सा विस्तार में बताऊंगा. सो लेट्स थोड़ा सा हम थोड़े एक्टिव भी हो जाएंगे. सो लेट्स डू इट. या सो यू हैव टू कॉपी मी. मेरा लेफ्ट ब्रेन मेरे राइट हैंड को इंस्ट्रक्शन देगा और मेरा राइट ब्रेन मेरे लेफ्ट हैंड को इंस्ट्रक्शन देगा, और दोनों इंस्ट्रक्शंस ऑपोजिट होंगे और एक साथ हम को कंटेम्पलेट करने हैं. सो लेट्स स्टार्ट. सो एवरीबॉडी पुट योर राइट हैंड फॉरवर्ड. राइट हैंड फॉरवर्ड. थैंक यू सर. एंड योर लेफ्ट हैंड बैकवर्ड साइमल्टेनियसली. एक हाथ आगे एक हाथ पीछे, एक हाथ आगे एक हाथ पीछे. How many of you are able to do it? Okay, very nice. I can see two hands up. Very nice. Great. One forward, one backward. Okay. Let's do another one very interesting. पहले तो मेरा विचार था हिंदी कराऊंगा, बट थोड़ा फ्लो में आ गया हूँ. इसको हम अपने सेशन में एलिफेंट बोलते हैं. Okay, that's it. So इस एक्सरसाइज को हम एलिफेंट एक्सरसाइज बोलते हैं. So everybody know how to clap. पहले 5-6 बार क्लैप करते हैं, then we'll do the exercise. तो इससे बहुत ब्लड सर्कुलेशन बेटर होगा और आपके अपने लिए तालियां. ओके, अब हम जब एक बार क्लैप करेंगे और एक हाथ से नोज पकड़ेंगे और ऑपोजिट हैंड से ऑपोजिट ईयर पकड़ेंगे, फिर क्लैप करेंगे, फिर इंटरचेंज, फिर क्लैप, फिर इंटरचेंज, फिर क्लैप, फिर इंटरचेंज. या गुड. मतलब अगेन द ब्रेन इज गेटिंग कंफ्यूज्ड. कोई ऐसे कर रहा है, आई कैन सी कोई ऐसे कर रहा है, राइट. सो इट हैज टू बी लाइक दिस. तालियां कम आ रही है, थोड़ा कम लोग पार्टिसिपेट कर रहे हैं. कुछ हो गया लगता है. खाना बहुत टेस्टी था. आई नो शिंगरेला इज सबसे बहुत अच्छी जगह ऑर्गेनाइज किया है. लंच वाज गुड, बट लेट्स ट्राई once again and as fast as you can do. Okay, great, thank you. So ये जो बचपन में भी ये एक्सरसाइज कभी की होगी, आई एम श्योर it must have been a fun game for all of you. So when we understand little bit about brain and how does brain function, so left hemisphere of the brain जो है वो नंबर, लॉजिक, रीजनिंग, कैलकुलेशन, एनालिसिस के लिए यूज होता है, और राइट हेमिस्फीयर ऑफ द ब्रेन क्रिएटिविटी, आर्ट, इमेजिनेशन, इमोशन, म्यूजिक, लव इसके लिए यूज होता है. दोनों इंपॉर्टेंट है, बट एज आई टोल्ड यू वन हेमिस्फीयर ऑफ द ब्रेन इज मोर डोमिनेंट. और ये मैंने नहीं बताया, ये डॉक्टर रॉजर डब्ल्यू स्पेरी, जिनको 1981 में नोबेल प्राइज मिला था फॉर गिविंग द स्प्लिट ब्रेन थ्योरी, ही स्पोक अबाउट दिस फंक्शनैलिटीज ऑफ द ब्रेन, राइट. सेकंड थिंग, तो इस पर्टिकुलर मेडिकल फैक्ट को चैलेंज किया गया और पूछा गया क्या हो, व्हाट हैपेंस इफ बोथ हेमिस्फीयर्स ऑफ द ब्रेन दे गो टू द बेस्ट ऑप्टिमाइज्ड लेवल, व्हाट वुड बी द एंड रिजल्ट. सो द रिसर्च फाउंड आउट अगर ऐसा हो जाए तो मिनिमम कम से कम 300%, यानी 3 गुना वृद्धि होगी, एनहांसमेंट होगी इन टर्म्स ऑफ लर्निंग एबिलिटी, थिंकिंग एबिलिटी, क्रिएटिविटी, मेमोरी एंड कंसंट्रेशन. तो ये 5 बहुत क्लियर बेनिफिट निकल के आते हैं अगर हम दोनों हेमिस्फीयर ऑफ द ब्रेन को बेस्ट लेवल पे यूज कर पाए. जिसमें एग्जांपल 3 इडियट्स मूवी में वायरस का था, ठीक है. ऑल्दो इट्स नॉट अ वेरी गुड एग्जांपल टू बिकॉज़ ही वाज, हालांकि वो दोनों हाथों से लिख पा रहे थे उस मूवी में, बट उनका जो ब्रेन था वो बहुत लेफ्ट ब्रेन डोमिनेंट था, लॉजिकल और एनालिटिकल ज़्यादा rather than to be more emotions जो है वो right traits होते हैं सर. So whether it is you're feeling angry or whether you're feeling very happy, or so emotions are always on the right track. So basically अगर हम बात करें इस टॉपिक, ये बहुत इंटरेस्टिंग और बहुत इम्पोर्टेंट टॉपिक है टू अंडरस्टैंड फ्रॉम वेरी फॉर्मेटिव इयर्स, बिकॉज़ दैट्स वेयर द ब्रेन इज बेस्ट टू लर्न. ठीक है, नॉर्मली हमें लगता है कि बच्चों पे ज्यादा प्रेशर मत डालो, पर जितनी बच्चे की एज कम होती है उसमें उतनी लर्निंग कैपेबिलिटी ज्यादा होती है. अगर हम देखें छोटे होते हुए हम जितनी बातों को सीखते हैं वो शायद बड़े होने के बाद हमारे अंदर उतनी कैपेबिलिटी नहीं रहती या उतनी अब्सॉर्बिलिटी नहीं रहती जो हमारे बचपन में होती है. एवरी ह्यूमन बीइंग इज केपेबल ऑफ लर्निंग मिनिमम 16 लैंग्वेजेस. अगर आप देखेंगे तो हम सब में से 3 से ज्यादा 4 लैंग्वेज सबको आती होंगी, पर हमारी ब्रेन की कैपेबिलिटी कम से कम 16 लैंग्वेज सीखने की भगवान ने ही वो कैपेबिलिटी डाल के भेजी है, बट हम कभी उसे अनलीश नहीं करते. So that capability is there, but we never focus to unleash it, right? So मेरा मानना यही है, it was incidental that I came into this. Like Nitin bhai just shared his journey. I was also in corporate, 23 years, 18 years into telecom. Have seen all the best of the things in the telecom career, but at the same time this was an incidental जो भगवान ने हमारी डेस्टिनी में लिखा होता है वो होता है. And during this journey, this trajectory, we were blessed to receive national award from Honorable President of India, Shri Ramnath Kovind, and we were able to, एक मेरा सपना last week ही सच हुआ. We were able to train defense intelligence of African country. तो जब मैं उनको ट्रेन करने गया तो मैंने कहा अपने देश को कब करेंगे ट्रेन, right? And incidentally with God grace, we were in the Air Force headquarters some days back and got very good positive response from there. So that's where the journey keeps on going. और अपने ब्रेन को एक्सप्लोर करते रहें. बहुत सारी टेक्नोलॉजीज अगर मैं आपसे पूछूं, जब एक नन्हा बच्चा इस दुनिया में आता है, जब हम दुनिया में आए थे तो कितने न्यूरॉन्स हमारे ब्रेन में, ये कुछ ब्रेन फैक्ट्स हैं जो सबको पता होने चाहिए, but I'm sure very few people would be knowing that answer. It is 100 billion neurons. तो इस 100 बिलियन न्यूरॉन्स में से आज हम एक दूसरे से बात करते हैं तो 86 बिलियन न्यूरॉन्स एक्टिव हैं. 14 बिलियन neurons are in dormant stage. They never die. They are into dormant stage. How can we reactivate them? There are a lot of research. There are a lot of things which can actually help in doing that. So with this, I'll hand over the mic to Tripathi sir. Brain is really an interesting topic to discover and find more about it. Right? Thank you.
Many thank you सिंह साहब. सब ने बहुत सारी बातें बताई राइट ब्रेन लेफ्ट ब्रेन के बारे में, और ये भी कहा कि जब उम्र कम होती है तो सीखने की क्षमता बढ़ती जाती है. Because it is always easy to write on a clean slate than a cluttered one. जैसे जैसे हम पढ़ते जाते हैं तो हमारे दिल दिमाग में बहुत सारी चीजें घर करती चली जाती हैं और वो जगह भर जाती है जहाँ हम नई चीजों को सीख सकते हैं, क्योंकि हम उसको अपनी मेमोरी से हटाते नहीं हैं, और खासतौर से अप्रिय की स्मृति अधिक स्थायी होती है. तो अगर कुछ किसी ने भला बुरा कह दिया तो वो हमारे जहन में ऐसा अटक जाता है कि हम तो सुधरना भी चाहें, बदलना भी चाहें तो नहीं कर पाते. महाभारत तक हो जाती है. इसलिए कहते हैं काम जो कर जाते हैं अल्फाज के नश्तर, काम जो कर जाते हैं अल्फाज के नश्तर, शमशीर करे है न कोई तीर करे है, और क्या होगा मुलाकात का आलम क्या जानिए, जब इतना परेशान तेरी तस्वीर करे. तो गुरुनंदन साहब मैं कहूँगा कि आज इस पैनल डिस्कशन में जो बातें उन्होंने की हैं, एक दिन केवल और केवल इसी पर कम से कम 3 से 4 घंटा. मैं चाहूँगा कि आपने भी बताया लखनऊ आ रहे हैं या यहाँ दिल्ली में भी हम लोग एक प्रोग्राम कर सकते हैं जिसमें खासतौर से छोटे बच्चों को और पेरेंट्स को, सभी एज ग्रुप के लोगों को बुलाएं, जिसमें आप उनको बताएं कि ये कैसे हम अपने ब्रेन को ऑप्टिमाइज कर सकते हैं. अब मैं अपने नए और दूसरे पैनलिस्ट डॉक्टर सी मिश्रा साहब को आमंत्रित करूंगा, उनसे हाथ जोड़कर निवेदन करूंगा कि वो इस विषय पर प्रकाश डालें
और कैसे इसको और हम बेहतर समझ सकते हैं और बेहतर कर सकते हैं, इसको बताएं। आई रिक्वेस्ट डॉक्टर मिश्रा साहब, थैंक यू सर, ओवर टू यू।
डॉक्टर त्रिपाठी सर, आज का टॉपिक ऑटोमेशन ऑफ ब्रेन कैपेबिलिटीज जो हम डिस्कस कर रहे हैं। मैं स्कूल एजुकेशन साइड से आता हूँ, तो स्कूल्स के माइंड्स को अच्छी तरह जानता हूँ। छोटे बच्चों से लेकर बड़े तक का एक एज ग्रुप होता है और अच्छी डेवलपमेंट होती है। सीबीएसई के करिकुलम कमेटी में जुड़ने की वजह से ये मैं आपको कह सकता हूँ कि जो बातें आपने कही कि बचपन से, जैसा नितिन जी ने कहा कि मुझे चेंज चाहा जिसमें आर्ट, म्यूजिक, इंटीग्रेशन की बात होती है, ये सारी बातें कहीं ना कहीं सीबीएसई के करिकुलम के अंदर आप देख पाएंगे। और इसके लिए सबसे बड़ा योगदान स्कूल का होना चाहिए। अगर वो योगदान नहीं है तो उसको अपना पेडागोजी सिलेबस है, करिकुलम है, पेडागोजी और मेथोडोलॉजी को हमें इम्प्रूव करना है, जिससे पेडागोजी से लेके फिर हम दोबारा पेडागोजी को इम्प्रूव कर सकें। अभी हम बात कर रहे थे न्यू एजुकेशन पॉलिसी 2020 की, और न्यू एजुकेशन पॉलिसी जो है वो इन्हीं बातों को प्रैक्टिस की बात करती है। तो हम लोग विद्यालय के अंदर सर आप जैसे कह रहे थे, तो हमने पेडागोजी के बारे में जब आपने चर्चा की कि कैसे होना चाहिए, तो मैंने कुछ शब्द लिखे। मैं अक्सर ये कहता हूँ कि एजुकेशन का अर्थ, शिक्षा और विद्या दो चीजें बड़ी अंतर है। हम लोग शिक्षा और विद्या के बीच में अंतर नहीं, हम विद्यालय जाते हैं, शिक्षालय नहीं जाते, जबकि शिक्षालय में होना बहुत जरूरी है। लोगों ने कहा कि ये ऑनलाइन एजुकेशन में क्या गायब था। हमने कहा आंखों में से रोशनी चली गई, आंखें अंधेरी हो गई, क्योंकि हमने शिक्षालय नहीं देखा। विद्यालय में तो थे हम, विद्यालय तो हम ऑनलाइन कर रहे थे। मैं आपको बताना चाहूंगा कि सीबीएसई ने 2019 में कोविड से पहले, ठीक 6 महीने पहले, करीब 22 स्कूल हैं मस्कट के अंदर, ओमान के अंदर, सारे इंडियन स्कूल के नाम से, उनकी सबकी ट्रेनिंग कर रहे थे। 8,000 टीचर्स और प्रिंसिपल, जिसमें सौभाग्य था कि मैं भी उसका सदस्य था ट्रेनिंग के नाम। और हम बात कर रहे थे वहां पे दो विषयों कि हम असेसमेंट और इवैल्यूएशन कैसे करें, क्योंकि वो बहुत बड़ी जरूरी चीज है। और दूसरा, हम अपने ये जो एजुकेशन सिस्टम है उसको अंदर इंटीग्रेशन ऑफ कंप्यूटर एजुकेशन को ये कैसे इंटीग्रेट करें, डिजिटलाइजेशन हम कैसे करें। हमें नहीं पता था ये जूम की क्लासेस आज जो बात कर रहे हैं, ये 2013-14 में हम लोग किसी न किसी मीटिंग में ही यूज किया था, स्काइप का यूज किया था। ये होना बहुत जरूरी था, इंटीग्रेशन का होना बहुत जरूरी है। इसीलिए बात कही गई 21 सेंचुरी स्किल्स की, जिसमें हमने लर्निंग स्किल्स, लिटरेसी स्किल्स और लाइफ स्किल्स की बात की। 4C लर्निंग स्किल्स में लिटरेसी स्किल्स के अंदर आईएमसी, आईटी, इंफॉर्मेशन मीडिया टेक्नोलॉजी, 4C के अंदर क्रिएटिविटी, क्रिटिकल कम्युनिकेशन, कोलैबोरेशन। हमें अपने विद्यालय के अंदर शिक्षा लानी पड़ेगी। विद्या तो हो रही है, वो चाहे ऑनलाइन हो, आपसे ज्यादा बच्चा जानता है, आपसे कहीं अधिक। और आप क्या पढ़ाने की बात कर रहे हैं, जो बच्चा 20 वर्ष के बाद इस काम करने जा रहा है। तो इसका मतलब आप कहीं 20 साल पुरानी बातें तो नहीं बताना चाह रहे कि आप 20 साल के बाद ऐसे करें। हम ऐसा किया करते थे, वो वाली बातें समाप्त। हमें ऐसा करना है। डिजाइन थिंकिंग की बात करते हैं, जैसे सर ने एक्सरसाइज कराई, ये एक्सरसाइज किसी न किसी रूप में हम अपने टीचर में देखा करते थे, दादी की गाड़ियों में देखा करते थे, और वही ना कहीं ये सारी आ रही। तो आज अगर हम देखें तो हमें जो सोसाइटी बनानी है, उस सोसाइटी के अंदर कहीं ना कहीं संस्कार, संस्कृति की सोसाइटी बनानी है, और उसके माध्यम से हमें शिक्षा देना है। तो हमें शिक्षा कैसे करना है, ये घर के अंदर भी किसी हर चीज का प्रश्न का उत्तर डायरेक्टली दे देना, वो रेडीमेड हो जाता है। तो मैं हर बार कहता हूँ कि प्रश्न को उत्तर डायरेक्टली ना देके प्रश्न बनाने की बात है। तो सोडा से कहा गया, सोडा से बड़ा अच्छा टेक्निक है, मैडम बीएड के अंदर वो भी बिल्कुल इस बात को स्ट्रेस करेगी कि सबसे पहले क्लास में सिचुएशन क्रिएट कर दीजिए। सीधे टॉपिक पे जंप करिए, इंडियन एजुकेशन की टॉपिक चल रहा है तो सीधे आप टॉपिक पे आ गए, और अपॉर्चुनिटी दीजिए बच्चे को कि वो खुद फाइंड आउट करे डिसएडवांटेज और एडवांटेज के अंदर, फाइंड आउट करे टॉपिक्स के। जब बच्चा डिसएडवांटेज और एडवांटेज के अंदर वो अपने आप ढूंढना शुरू कर देगा, तो ऑटोमेटिकली उसका सॉल्यूशन निकालना पड़ेगा, आपको सॉल्यूशन की आवश्यकता नहीं है। तो शिक्षा सिर्फ विद्यालय के अंदर जो शिक्षक है वो मार्गदर्शक है, वो मार्ग प्रेरक है, वो मोटिवेशनल स्पीकर की तरह काम करे, वो मोटिवेट करे, वो ज्यादा पढ़ाई के अंदर सब्जेक्टिविटी के अंदर ना जाए। सब्जेक्ट बच्चे को अपने आप सीखने की जरूरत है। इसीलिए हम अपने मैं यही कहूँगा कि मैं अपने विद्यालय का प्रचार कर रहा हूँ। इसीलिए स्टूडेंट्स के अंदर हमने कहा एजुकेट, इनोवेट, क्रिएट। हम एजुकेट कर दे, बच्चा अपने आप इनोवेट करे और कुछ ना कुछ अपना भविष्य को क्रिएट करे, और वो अपने लिए जॉब सर्च ना करे, वो 100 लोगों के लिए जॉब को क्रिएट करने की बात करे। जॉब सर्चर के लिए जॉब सीकर की जगह जॉब सर्चर बने। और एजुकेशन जो है उसका अर्थ भी आज इंडस्ट्री के बीच में भी बात चल रही थी, जिसमें सबने स्टोरी हमें बड़ी अच्छी लगी। इंडस्ट्रीज को सबसे पहले आना पड़ेगा इस शिक्षा जगत में जुड़ने के लिए। प्राइवेट एजुकेशन सेक्टर के अंदर आज की तारीख में हम भले कितने ही ये बुरा भला कहें कि ये अच्छा शिक्षा को महंगा तो हमने स्वयं बना लिया, क्योंकि विद्यालय में शिक्षा हम चाहते हैं और शिक्षा में हम विद्यालय चाहते हैं। ये दोनों की वजह से ही हमारे कारण बन चुके हैं। अगर आप नई तालीम स्कूल में वर्धा में जाएं, जो 1937 में महात्मा गांधी ने कहा था, जिसके ऊपर आपका ये नया शिक्षा पद्धति बनाया गया, उस नए तालीम विद्यालय के अंदर हमारे यहाँ से करीब 24 स्कूल ऑल ओवर इंडिया में डिस्कस थे, जब नई शिक्षा तालीम की एजुकेशन पॉलिसी की बात हो रही थी। और हमने वहां जाकर फाइंड आउट किया कि वहाँ पढ़ाई के बारे में बात ही नहीं हो रही है, वहाँ सफाई के बारे में बात हो रही है, वहाँ बुराई के बारे में बात हो रही है, वहाँ बच्चा टॉयलेट साफ करने की बात कर रहा है, वहाँ भोजन बनाने की बात कर रहा है। उनका पढ़ाई कहाँ है? उन्हें पढ़ाई यही तो है। और ये सब चीज अगर हम क्लास में स्कूल में अगर बातें करते हैं, जिसको हम पहले सोशल रिसोर्स कनेक्टिव वर्क कहा करते थे, वो कहीं ना कहीं दूसरा नाम लेके कहीं ना कहीं गायब होती है। एजुकेशन इज ए प्योर प्रोसेस ऑफ लर्निंग, और लर्निंग में से एल हटा दीजिए, इट इज ए प्योर प्रोसेस ऑफ अर्निंग। अगर बच्चे को उस बातों में से कुछ ज्ञान नहीं मिल रहा होगा, उसका दिमाग, उसका माइंड, चाहे वो राइट हो चाहे लेफ्ट हो, वो कहीं भी काम नहीं करेगा, हमारे भी काम करेगा। ये राइट और लेफ्ट जो है वो लर्निंग के अर्निंग के बीच में ही सेट हो जाता है। तो ये अर्निंग वाला मामला जो है, ये इंडस्ट्रीज को आगे आना पड़ेगा, तभी इंटीग्रेशन ऑफ इंटर्नशिप की बात की एजुकेशन पॉलिसी ने कही है। मैं निवेदन करूंगा जो भी यहाँ पे अपने बच्चों को देखते हैं, फैक्ट्री के अंदर करते हैं, वो अपने बच्चों का स्टार्टअप आज से करते हैं। आज हमारे बीच में भी आएंगे माइनॉरिटी कमीशन के अध्यक्ष के साथ मेरा प्रोजेक्ट भी बन रहा है, जिसमें मैं चाह रहा हूँ कि गरीब जो हर जगह आपने देखा होगा पूरा ऑल ओवर इंडिया में लेबर चौक बना हुआ है, हमारे यहाँ एक्चुअल में तो अनएम्प्लॉयमेंट है ही नहीं। अगर हम चाहेंगे तो इस अनएम्प्लॉयमेंट को खत्म कर सकते हैं। मैंने ये कहा कि क्यों ना वेबसाइट ऐसी बनाई जाए जिसके अंदर सारे बच्चे, चाहे वो गरीब स्कूल का हो, चाहे अमीर स्कूल का हो, चाहे वो किसी भी जगह का हो, वो अपने पिताजी का काम या धंधा एनरोलमेंट करें और वो वहां पे ऑनलाइन बिजनेस करें उसका। सपोज करिए एक मजदूर का बच्चा है और वो कारपेंटर का काम करता है और उसके फादर डेली कारपेंटरी के लिए चौक पे खड़े होते हैं, वो अगर अपने आप को वहां रजिस्टर करेगा, आप कारपेंटर ढूंढेंगे, इमीडिएटली उसके रेट आ जाएंगे। जैसे आप ओला ढूंढते हैं, आपको रेट आते हैं। एक ड्राइवर आजकल बड़ा फेमस हो गया है दिल्ली के अंदर कि आप बार्गेनिंग कर लेते हैं, तो वहां पे आपके पास 10 कारपेंटर के नाम आ जाएंगे आपके एरिया में, जिसको आपने बुलाना बुला लिया, आपकी सर्विस भी पास हो गई, आपका काम भी हो गया और अनएम्प्लॉयमेंट की एम्प्लॉयमेंट हो गया। बच्चा भी कहीं ना कहीं अपने फादर को प्रेस करेगा। दिक्कत समस्या ये है, गांव से तो चले आए हम शहर में, लेकिन शहर में हम अपने गांव को भूलते जा रहे हैं। इसीलिए हम अपने संस्कार को भूल रहे हैं, इसलिए हम एम्प्लॉयमेंट को भूल रहे हैं, इसीलिए हम अपने हिस्से में दिमाग की बात कर रहे हैं, ब्रेन की बात कर रहे हैं, उसको इस्तेमाल करने की बात कर रहे हैं। हकीकत ये है कि हम अपने संस्कार की बात कर रहे हैं। धन्यवाद। और
I would like to thank Dr. C. Mishra sir, who has given some very, very important insight over the subject. To my mind and to my opinion, transformation of personality and character for the better is the real and the only purpose of education, be it any education. Now, I would invite my next panelist, very eminent educationist, Dr. Kim, so as to enrich and enlighten us on this topic. मैं उनसे करतव्य निवेदन करूंगा कि वो इस विषय पर आए, अपने विचार रखें और फिर मैं इसके बाद इस पैनल डिस्कशन को आगे समाप्ति की ओर ले चलूंगा। ओवर टू यू। थैंक यू। आपके पास पूरा टाइम।
Thank you all of, good afternoon all of you. And I am Dr. Rajeshri. मैं पहले अपनी छोटी सी लाइफ जर्नी आपके साथ शेयर करना चाह रही हूँ। Now I am running 56 and एक छोटे से गांव में पैदा हुई जिसमें 5th क्लास तक हमारे स्कूल में कोई टीचर नहीं था। जब मैं 2nd क्लास में ऐसे ही सभी बच्चे आपस में एक दूसरे को पढ़ाते रहते थे, तो उस समय हमारे टाइम में गर्ल्स बहुत कम स्कूल भेजते थे गांव में। तो मेरे दादाजी थे, वो चाहते थे कि मैं पढ़ाई करूं, बट अदर्स जॉइंट फैमिली होती थी तो वो लोग कभी भी फेवर में नहीं रहे मेरे। शुरू से ही मतलब एक रहा कि मुझे अपनी लाइफ में नेम एंड फेम लेना है। अभी मैं गेम की बात भी करूंगी कि सर ने कहा था कि अगर हम एक ही फील्ड में काम करते हैं तो हम बहुत कुछ कर सकते हैं। तो मैं तभी अपनी छोटी सी लाइफ जो है आपको बता रही हूँ। तो उस छोटे से गांव में कोई नहीं होता, हम सिर्फ सारा दिन एक तख्ती पोतते रहते थे। एक मिट्टी होती थी, एक लकड़ी का फट्टा होता था, उसको पोतते रहते थे, उसको लिखते रहते थे। काका का हमारे जो फील्ड में कोई भी तो उनको कुछ आता था, हम उनसे गिनती सीखते रहते थे और काका का सीखते रहते थे। 4th क्लास में जब मैं आई, वहाँ पे ऐसे पास कर देते थे। 4th क्लास में जब आई तब एक टीचर आए और उन्होंने थोड़ा बहुत काउंटिंग 100 तक काउंटिंग मुझे 4th क्लास में सिखाई, काका सिखाया। ऐसे करते हम 5th में आ गए, 5th भी पास हो गए, 6th में आ गए। 6th में भी हमें सिर्फ 2 ही टीचर थे वहाँ पर, वही सारे सब्जेक्ट पढ़ाते थे, कोई ध्यान नहीं होता था। और हम पास में जो गांव का जो स्कूल था उसके साथ में जो है एक तालाब था छोटा सा, और हम उसमें नहाते रहते थे, पेड़ों पे चढ़ते रहते थे और नीचे कूदते रहते थे, वहाँ पे स्विमिंग सीखते रहते अपना। और लड़के होते थे, कंचे खेलना, उनके साथ गुल्ली डंडा खेलना, ये सारे मतलब हम सिर्फ 3 लड़कियां थी और सारे बॉयज थे, तो हम उनके साथ ये गेम खेलते रहते थे। कभी कुछ ये जो गांव के गेम्स आपको पता है, ट्रेडिशनल गेम्स अभी मैं डिस्कस करूंगी उन पर भी। तो ये करने के बाद जब हम 8th में क्लास में आए तब हमने ABC सीखी और किस तरीके से अल्फाबेट लिखना है, क्या होता है, क्या इंग्लिश क्या है, ये हमने फर्स्ट टाइम मैंने 8th क्लास में। तो उसके बाद 9th में सर चले गए, फिर 10th में फिर आ गए, फिर मेहनत की, तो बोर्ड है, बोर्ड के लिए फिर दिन रात मेहनत करती और मैं मेरे सिर्फ 47% मार्क्स आए, पास हो गई, ठीक है। उसके बाद कॉलेज में आने की जल्दी कि एडमिशन नहीं करवाना है, बहुत दादी को मनाया, फादर को, मदर को, सबको कन्विंस किया, लेकिन कॉलेज में तक पहुंच गई। कॉलेज में पहुंचते हुए भी गर्ल्स कॉलेज में, ठीक है, गर्ल्स कॉलेज में एडमिशन हो गया। अब वहां पर मैंने स्टार्ट किया हॉकी खेलना। आई वॉज इंटरनेशनल प्लेयर, हॉकी की टीम में रह चुकी और 3 टाइम्स इंडिया को रिप्रेजेंट कर चुकी हूँ। तो मेरी जो जर्नी स्टार्ट हुई गांव से और वहां पर कॉलेज में हॉकी में स्टार्ट की मेरी जर्नी, उसके साथ साथ में एजुकेशन और एक और चीज थी, शुरू से मुझे ड्राइंग का बहुत शौक था। गांव में कोई ड्राइंग, कोई पेपर कुछ नहीं मिलता था, कहीं जमीन होती थी तो वहाँ पर कुछ बनाना शुरू कर देते थे और स्कूल होता था वहाँ पर तो रेत होता था, उसमें खेलते रहते थे, रेत में वो बनाते रहते थे। जब मैं हॉकी खेलती थी उस टाइम में जो अपना गोल में सेंटर फॉरवर्ड खेलती थी, तो सेंटर फॉरवर्ड के लिए किस टाइप से कहाँ किसको गोल देना है, कैसे करना है, तो वो छोटी छोटी मिनिएचर से बनाती थी मैं, छोटे छोटे मिनिएचर्स बनाए मैंने और उससे कि अब मुझे ये चीज बनानी है, ऐसे गोल करना है, ऐसे स्टेप से चल रहे।
फिर इंडिया की टीम के कैप्टन के लिए मेरा अनाउंस हो गया कि इंडिया की टीम के कैप्टन आपको बनना है। थैंक यू। तो इंडियन यूनिवर्सिटी के गेम्स आए तो उसमें मेरा लिस्ट जो है टूट गया उस टाइम में हॉकी लगी तो उसको फिर पटियाला में गेम थे तो फिर डेटा जुड़ गया फिर दोबारा फिर उसको तोड़ा गया तो 2-3 बार लिस्ट जो मेरी 3-4 मंथ्स में काफी खराब हो चुकी थी तो इंडिया की टीम में कैप्टन नहीं हुए तो मेरी गेम जस्ट लाइक बिल्कुल फिनिश हो गई थी बट हम वही बात करते हैं कि गेम जो है बहुत इम्पोर्टेंट है हर बच्चे के लिए फिजिकल एक्टिविटीज बहुत इम्पोर्टेंट है और गेम जो है वो इतनी कंसंट्रेशन पावर आपको प्रोवाइड करता है जितना आप मेडिटेशन में नहीं कर सकते तो बच्चों को प्लीज आज के टाइम में हम देख रहे हैं कि कोई ग्राउंड में नहीं होता बच्चा कहीं आप सारा दिन उनको रोट लर्निंग में हमें एजुकेशन में इतना हमारा सिस्टम फिट में आऊंगी किस तरीके से हमारा सिस्टम चल रहा है बट पहले मैं अपनी एक बार जर्नी कंप्लीट कर लूं फिर उसके बाद में मैंने यहाँ पर एनसीसी था एनसीसी में 4 स्टेट्स की सार्जेंट बनी जिसमें पंजाब हरियाणा और हिमाचल और चंडीगढ़ की उसके बाद हम सिलेक्शन से यहाँ पर रिपब्लिक डे पर आई विजयपथ में हमने प्रेड की और जब मेरा हार्ट टूट गया तो उसके बाद थोड़ा डिसअपॉइंट हुई बट मैं स्टेडियम नहीं छोड़ा मैंने और मैं ऐसे मॉर्निंग में अपना वर्कआउट करना वो मेरा कंटिन्यू रहा फिर वहां पर बॉयज फुटबॉल खेल रहे तो ऐसे ही फुटबॉल मेरी तरफ आई मैंने पी किया तो जो वहाँ पर कोच थे प्रेम सिंह सर कोच थे उन्होंने कहा था तुम्हारी किक बहुत ज्यादा मतलब फास्ट है तो उन्होंने कहा कि आप फुटबॉल खेलना स्टार्ट कर दो तो इमेजिन करें मैं अकेली लड़की थी और सभी बॉयज थे और घर का भी कोई सपोर्ट नहीं था और कितनी मुश्किल से आप समझ सकते हैं कि बॉयज के साथ मैंने गेम्स स्टार्ट किया फुटबॉल में एंड फिर उसके बाद जो फुटबॉल में मैं 2 बार डायना कप जीत डेनमार्क में डायना कप मैंने इंटरनेशनल प्लेयर रही हूँ फुटबॉल में और बेगम हजर ट्रॉफी होती है हमारी गर्ल्स की फुटबॉल में 3-4 टाइम्स वहाँ पे मैंने खेला है एंड 2 बार डेनमार्क गई हूँ और फिर उसके बाद जैसे शादी के लिए प्रेशर सभी का पता है कितना होता है बट शादी के लिए सीधा कहते हैं कि अभी मैं मैरिज नहीं करना चाहती तो बहुत काफी डिफिकल्ट होता है आप समझते हैं उस टाइम में बट अपनी एजुकेशन मैंने कंप्लीट की एमए किया मैंने 4 एमए किया हुआ है 4 सब्जेक्ट्स में और अभी रिसेंटली मैंने 20 अभी कोरोना के टाइम में मुझे जैसे टाइम मिला 21 में मैंने हिंदी एमए किया इट्स वेरी डिफिकल्ट सब्जेक्ट मेरा उसके बाद शादी हुई शादी में भी यही रहा कि बस 19 इयर्स का चलती रही मैरिज फिर उसके टाइम मैं कुरुक्षेत्र यूनिवर्सिटी में मैं एज ए असिस्टेंट प्रोफेसर रही वहाँ पर और साथ में मेरी पेंटिंग आई वॉज नेशनल अवार्ड इन पेंटिंग कहाँ गेम कहाँ पर पेंटिंग कहाँ पेंटिंग और कहाँ एजुकेशन उसके बाद मैं जब मैंने यहाँ पर मेरी आर्ट गैलरी में ललिता गैलरी में मैंने एजुकेशन किया था उस टाइम में सीएम साहब सिंह वर्मा जी होते थे तो उन्होंने कहा कि आप एग्जीबिशंस में भी दी उन्होंने कोई 4-5 पेंटिंग्स मेरे सेलेक्ट करके उन्होंने परचेज की तो उन्होंने कहा कि यू आर चार्ट मैंने कहा यस तो गिल उन्होंने कहा गिल इज माय हस्बैंड वो पंजाब से बिलोंग करते हैं और यो मैंने कहा मैं चार्ट हूँ हरियाणा से कहते कि लव मैरिज मैंने कहा नहीं अरेंज मैरिज लव करने का टाइम नहीं मिला क्योंकि लाइफ में इतना बिजी रहती तो इसलिए मैंने कहा नहीं अरेंज मैरिज तो देन साक्षी वर्मा जी ने कहा कि जाटों का और पेंटिंग का क्या मेल है कोई मेल नहीं है तो उससे मैं इंस्पायर हुई मैंने मास्टर ऑफ फाइन आर्ट्स किया बीएससी एमएफए किया बीए करने के बाद मैंने बीएससी किया, बस बैचलर ऑफ फाइन आर्ट्स चंडीगढ़ से, फिर एमए किया, एमएससी किया, मास्टर ऑफ फाइन आर्ट्स, और उसके बाद पीएचडी जो की मैंने, वो मेरी वॉल पेंटिंग्स बिफोर इंडिपेंडेंट, वो भी हरियाणा की वॉल पेंटिंग्स की। इमेजिन करें कि जब मैं निकलती थी मेरी गाड़ी में इतना सामान होता था कि क्योंकि वहाँ पे कुछ भी सामान नहीं मिलता था, इतने हवेलियां बंद पड़ी हैं, मंदिर बुरा हाल हुआ है, उनको सफाई करवाना और करना। और जिस सब्जेक्ट में मैंने अभी तक पीएचडी किया, अभी तक किसी ने पीएचडी करने की हिम्मत नहीं की वहाँ पर। और वो जब मैंने पीएचडी की थी उस टाइम में मेरा बेटा बीमार था, 20 इयर्स का था जब उसकी डेथ हो गई, मेरा एक ही बेटा था। तो दैट टाइम आई वाज रनिंग 46, और इधर से कॉलेज भी, और उधर से मेरी पीएचडी चल रही थी, और पीएचडी और उधर से बेटा भी बीमार। तो इतना रहा कि, लेकिन बट कभी हिम्मत नहीं हारी मैंने लाइफ में, चाहे कितना स्ट्रगल हुआ, चाहे कहीं से मुझे सपोर्ट मिलता या नहीं मिलता, लेकिन अपने अंदर इतनी हिम्मत थी। और वो हिम्मत मैं कहती हूँ कि मुझे बचपन से ही मिली है, वो खेलना, वो गांव की मिट्टी और स्पोर्ट्स हैं, और जो वो चीजें मुझे मिली हैं। तो 20 इयर्स का जब बेटा था मेरा, उस टाइम में मैंने गांव में जा जाके उसको पीछे लिटा लेती थी पीछे, और गाड़ी में लेकर और फोटोग्राफी करना, फिर उस पर लिखना, उसको भी संभालना। फिर डॉक्टर ने जवाब दे दिया कि इसकी जो लाइफ है ओनली 2 इयर्स है, और 2 इयर्स की लाइफ, बट उसको पूरा मैंने इतना प्यार दिया बहुत। जब वो बीमार था उस टाइम में मैंने अपनी पीएचडी भी कंप्लीट की, और साथ में 2 बुक लिखी, 2 बुक भी मैंने लिखी उस टाइम में, और एक पोएम की बुक लिखी, माँ का दर्द। उसमें सारे बेटे के रिव्यूज और वो सारी चीजें थी। तो एक उसके फिर देखा कि नहीं, अब तो लाइफ बिल्कुल हो गई, हस्बैंड भी काफी डिप्रेस हो गई कि बेटा था सारा कुछ, बट लेकिन क्या चिंता करने की जरूरत है। दैट टाइम आई वाज रनिंग 46, और मुझे उसके बाद कहते नहीं, मैं कहते नहीं, मैं कंसीव करूंगी और आप साथ रहना। कहते नहीं, एक बेटा बीमार है, और उसके बाद में दूसरा आप कहते हैं, डॉक्टर्स ने भी मना कर दिया सब कुछ कि नहीं, इस एज में इम्पॉसिबल है, डॉक्टर्स भी कुछ बैठा नहीं बोल रहे हैं, बट नहीं। लेकिन ब्रेन ने हमेशा मुझे हिम्मत रखी, और मैंने मेरा 47 में मेरा बेटा भी आया हुआ साथ में, 8 इयर्स का है। That time I am 47. That time 47 I was and इतना लंबी जर्नी मैंने की, बट लाइफ में आज भी मैंने लास्ट ईयर मुझे मास्टर्स एथलीट हूँ। अभी मैं 5 किलोमीटर की रनिंग करती हूँ डेली, और मास्टर अभी स्पोर्ट्स से नहीं, मैंने पीछे स्पोर्ट्स एंड पेंटिंग्स मैंने नहीं छोड़ी अपनी। और अभी लास्ट ईयर मुझे गोल्ड मेडल मिला है 1500 मीटर रेस में चेन्नई में। और तो जर्नी किसी की इजी नहीं होती, बट आज मैं आती हूँ एजुकेशन पर। एजुकेशन में आज के टाइम में बात, अभी पीछे एक पैनल में कहा था कि बिजनेस हो गए थे, आई नो टोटली बिजनेस है। हमारे बीएड के स्टूडेंट्स जाते हैं, हाँ या सॉरी बिजनेस हो गए, क्योंकि अब बच्चे जो हैं, स्टूडेंट्स की बात करती हूँ मैं, कि 20,000 25,000 जो वो सैलरी मिल रही है। दिल्ली यूनिवर्सिटी टॉपर होते हैं, बट 25,000 कुछ भी नहीं है उनके लिए। और इसीलिए इस बिजनेस को हमें खत्म करना होगा, रोट लर्निंग को खत्म करना होगा, हमें प्रोजेक्ट मेथड को हमें अप्लाई करना होगा। लर्निंग बाय डूइंग, यस मैम, बिल्कुल फाइन है। सर ने अभी कहा मिश्रा जी ने कि जो लर्निंग बाय डूइंग की बात कर रहे हैं, मैंने अपनी लाइफ में वही चीज कर रही कि लर्निंग से ही मैंने सिर्फ अपने एक्सपीरियंस से मैंने वो चीजें सीखी हैं। और अभी मैं बहुत सारी यूनिवर्सिटीज में वर्कशॉप्स करवाती हूँ जो हमारे ट्रेडिशनल गेम्स हैं, पोशंपा, गुल्ली डंडा, कंचा, ये जो है हमारे ब्रेन को बहुत एक्टिव करते हैं। अगर हम गुल्ली डंडे की बात करते हैं तो मैंने ये चीजें रिसर्च की कि गुल्ली डंडे में जब हम करते हैं तो हम कंसंट्रेट करते हैं, उसके बाद हम डिस्टेंस देखते हैं, डिस्टेंस के बाद में हम थ्रो करते हुए उसकी साइड देखते हैं, कौन सी साइड में हमें फेंकना है। तो वो जो है वो हमारा ब्रेन बहुत ज्यादा एक्टिव होता है उस टाइम में। जब हम कंचे खेल रहे होते हैं तो उस टाइम में हमारा कंसंट्रेट होता है वहां पे। तो वो चीजें आज के टाइम में जरूरी है हमें। और ये जितने भी हमारे ट्रेडिशनल गेम हैं उनको मैंने सब्जेक्ट्स के साथ जोड़ा है, साइंस के साथ, एसएसटी के साथ एंड इवन केमिस्ट्री के साथ में मैंने 2-3 रिसर्च किए हैं जिसमें है कि आप इक्वेशंस विद इन 45 मिनट्स में कैसे लर्न कर सकते हैं। एंड जितने भी हमारे ट्रेडिशनल गेम है उसमें साइंस को कैसे आप ज्वाइंट लर्निंग से करना है, प्लेइंग मेथड से करना है, ये सारी चीजें हम अपने करते जा रहे हैं। और मेरे ये है कि स्टूडेंट्स की तरफ ही मुझे करना है। सॉरी मैम, सॉरी, आई एम सॉरी। थैंक यू सो मच। मैंने आपको कॉल किया, थैंक यू सो मच। आई थिंक सबको मौका मिलना चाहिए, हम सबका स्टेज है। ओके, सॉरी मैम, सॉरी। थैंक यू सो मच, आपने मुझे बहुत पेशेंसली सुना, थैंक यू सो मच।
तो मैम की स्टोरी बहुत ही इंस्पिरेशनल और मोटिवेटिंग रही है। और चूंकि थर्ड पैनल का भी डिस्कशन खत्म हो चुका है तो थोड़ा लाइटर नोट पर मैं ये पूछूंगा कि शहद, गुलाब या जाम क्या क्या है? मैं आ गया हूँ, बताएं इंतजाम क्या क्या है। और थर्ड डिस्कशन भी खत्म हो चुका है, अब तो बता दो दीपक काम क्या क्या है। थैंक यू।
Thank you so much, all the panelists, and of course, our wonderful moderator we had in the third session. Ladies and gentlemen, time has arrived that we would definitely show our gratitude, our tremendous appreciation from your client and consultant. So moving forward, it's time to felicitate our valuable panelists we are having over here. So can we start with Committee Mayor Clara? It's an honor to have you, and can we go for Mr. Gulnandan Singh? Yeah, he's a guest of honor as well.
तालियों की आवाज कुछ ज्यादा नहीं आ रही, लंच तो मैंने कराया है सबको।
Dr. C.V. Krishna. Dr. C.V. Krishna. Dr. Rajasthini, we are having over here.
This is again.
I believe to match the expectation of enthusiasm that Zone has given the right measure, thank you, of making our goals change so far. Gundanji, before you depart, I would like to know that that elephant exercise, does this have any sort of relevance? Like if you can hold like this, then your left one is more activated, or like this, then right one is more activated. Is it so?
No, it is to balance and optimize both.
Okay.
If you practice.
So what about me? I can do only one side, second side will need over there.
I'll train you on that.
Okay, nice. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for valuable input in the session of optimization of brain capabilities. But what I believe that deep breathing is a very easy exercise which actually we can inculcate in our day-to-day life in order to develop concentration, you can say. And right now we are having Mr. P. Sharma, Chairman and D12 Space Group of Companies, and I would like to take you through his wonderful profile. He is a dynamic personality, a certified gemologist with more than 30 years life experience of jewelry business, and we are international trade diamond jewelry designer, exporting jewelry since 1991. And of course, we believe that we love to teach everything about diamonds and diamond jewelry to buyers, especially to marketers, retail jewelers. Specialties manufacturing and supplying diamonds in customized diamond jewelry. He's having a number of accolades to his account, and of course, would like to mention so diamonds are every woman's best friends. Thank you for giving your valuable time and gracing the occasion, sir, with your presence. So moving forward for our fourth panel discussion. This is about awareness of skill education. Today's rapidly evolving world demands more than just good scores and stresses the importance of acquiring valuable life skills. School education devoid of any opportunities to nurture and enhance skills doesn't give room for children to grow into well-rounded individuals. In addition to excelling in academics, children need to acquire skills that will help them enhance the physical, artistic, and emotional aspects of their life and survive in this competitive world and to face the problems. Of course, listed below, there are some key factors which one needs to take care of, like enhances creativity, purpose-driven education, which directly encourages independent thinking, accepting failures gracefully. Of course, you know about the societal rates which is prevailing in India due to academic failure, parental pressure, societal pressure, whatsoever. Contributing to skilled workforce of the future, activities like critical thinking, creative art, craft work, decision making, problem solving, and ability to collaborate and communicate along with a sense of responsibility to our personal as well as society at large to contribute good citizenship comes under life skills. So how valuable life skills are and how important it is to inculcate in day-to-day academics, we all will discuss, debate, and will come up with some fine strategies. To carry forward the fourth panel discussion, we are having some wonderful contributors. Ms. Aarti Khosla, founder and CEO, Center of Assessment for Excellence. Madam, can we have you on stage, please? Please put your hands together. I will invite you, Ms. Aarti Khosla. Dr. Arunima Chakravarti, DPS Madhurpur, Secretary, DB College of Education. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together. We are not able to hear any round of applause. Energy seems really low, or you are so full that you want to rest. Take rest actually. So moving forward, we are also having another amazing panelist. She is Mrs. Jasmine. Ma'am, please be seated, both of you. And before moving forward, we have two awards which we need to do. Can we have Dr. Rahul Khare, Consultant Professor and Head of Unit Department of Orthopedics, Dr. Ramanohar. We are needed Glad to have you. Passed his MS Auto in 1998 from AFMC Pune and taught the University of Pune. Taught UPSC in 2006 and is working in ABPIMS Dr. R.M. Hospital during for last 16 years. Working for not only clinical treatment of patients but also teaching MBBS and MS orthopedic students. Have been involved in social work for the last 25 years. Glad to have you. He is also the honorary orthopedic surgeon to the President of India. So glad to have you and congratulations. So can we have Mrs. Jasmine K. Shane, category outstanding principal award received an award, and of course the principal of Beatty International School, Bureau. Panelist for our fourth panelist session. And ladies and gentlemen, it is a sheer pleasure to go for another award as of now. Ms. Anupama Rao, who is a renowned Bollywood playback singer, who is a director and lyricist who has given many super hit songs in Bengal, feature films and singles as a composer and a singer. She also works as a deputy commissioner in state GST department and has been conferred with many awards for her contribution in the field of music and as a woman achiever. Anupama Rao is there and is with us, a beautiful singer, and of course a wonderful person. She is doing justice to her passion and profession and excelling in both sides and now with us. Glad to have you, Ms. Anupama Rao.
If you all have clapped for now.
All the beauties we bring movement over here. Giving good, yeah, giving good vibe to the entire program. Anupama ji, I would like to request you to stay a few seconds. नहीं आप बोलना हमें नहीं सुनना आपको गाना सुनना आपको 2-3 lines for amazing set of audience we're having. If you want to really hear some good songs, please put your hands together. Good afternoon, everyone. What a lovely audience and a lovely event. I'm not at all mentally prepared for this. What I can, get reminded of right now, the song is Badal Ke Paav Hai. सोचा कहाँ था ये जो हो गया, बादल कहाँ था ये जो हो गया, चुटकी कोई काटोना है तो कदमों को थामो ये है उड़ने जो चुने, बादल के पाँव है या छूटा है, लो भाई लो चंद्री अपनी ये नाव है, बादल के पाँव है या छूटा है, लो भाई लो चंद्री अपनी ये नाव है, ओ ओ ओ Thank you so much for taking that direction into a different level. We all are smiling now. This was required, I guess. So we are having Padmashri Pratibha Pradhan ma'am, and thank you so much for being a part of this amazing show, and we were expecting you. Thank you. And going forward, we are having the fourth panelists, but before that, we are having Ms. Harleen Mohanty, Principal, Cambridge International School, Coalition, Jalandhar, Punjab. Can we have you, ma'am, on the stage? Can we have Dr. Vijay Gupta on stage, please? And we are awarding Ms. Hari Mohanty as the Innovative Principal of the Year. Please put your hands together.
She has a flight.
She is having a flight and she has come with a very short notice, so we have to take care of the time schedule. And we certainly don't want to miss this opportunity to recognize the hard efforts she has given. I'm really glad that we can actually motivate her in any way. I hope that after this award, this set of effort will be continued by you. We are really delighted to call our fourth panelist. He is none other than Dr. Shivani Shahani. No, ma'am. It's fine. Dr. Shivani Shahani, Principal HR in Global School, Pithampura, Delhi. Please put your hands together. Can we have Dr. Shivani Shahani? And sorry, ladies here, how about calling our gentleman as the moderator? Please call the name. Dr. This Marie Bhari once again, and I need to close my eyes because I know the kind of look you are giving me now. She is not talking. But trust me, sir, without you and without your moderation, the panel discussion won't be that fruitful. The punches, the shines you are giving at the end, and that is really motivating. So moving forward, as we have already cited the topic, awareness of skill education going forward. Thank you. Over to moderator.
Sir, one thing only. इस बार शायरी मैम है.
And it's for शायरी बोलने का अलग मजा होगा क्योंकि surrounded by all the ladies with blend. Can we give a huge round of applause for Dr. P. Tripathi? Thank you.
So very good evening to all of you. I really feel skilled, developed and honored because I am in the company of four very good ladies. The topic is skill development. So first thing, what is a skill? Second thing, why do we need to develop our skills? And third thing, how we can develop skills? यानी कौशल क्या है? कौशल का विकास कैसे कर सकते हैं और कौशल का विकास क्यों करना है? ये तीन बातें. So with every passage of time, we need new traits, new virtues, new qualities. If you don't acquire new virtues, new traits, new qualities, you will be outdated. And that is why when we acquire new virtues, new qualities, they are called new skill sets. आज की तारीख में हिंदुस्तान की आबादी लगभग 140 करोड़ के आसपास पहुंचने वाली है. इस 140 करोड़ की आबादी में 15 साल से ज्यादा और 65 साल की उम्र से कम सबसे ज्यादा बड़ी आबादी का हिस्सा होगा. ये वो आबादी है जो मेहनत कश आबादी है, जो काम कर सकती है, which is called as productive population. और अगर हम इस बड़ी आबादी की संख्या को स्किल्ड करते हैं, क्वालिटेटिव बनाते हैं, उनसे समाज में कुछ सामाजिक आर्थिक योगदान प्राप्त कर सकें, तो हम अपनी जनसंख्या का लाभ उठा सकते हैं. वरना जो हमारा जनसांख्यिकी लाभ है, यह जनसांख्यिकी विभीषिका में बदल जाएगा. Our demographic dividend will prove to be demographic catastrophe, demographic destruction. And that is why we need to develop skills. This is first, the foremost and the only fundamental thing. How it can be done, what would be the process, methodology, that we can discuss with our eminent panelists. तो मैं सबसे पहले so I would first request the honorable panelist, Ms. Jasmeet Sahni, to throw light on this very important topic so that we can further continue our panel discussion. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, sir. It's an honor to be amidst this August gathering and talking on a topic that is skill development or skill education, as we call it. And it's become an important integral of school education. अगर हम skills की बात करें तो I think it would not be wrong to correlate it with experiential learning. And that is the top of the hour. In fact, every educationist, every principal, every teacher, in fact, every orientation program we are having, we are talking about it, how to bring about the experiences actually into our classrooms. As today, all our panel discussions have been started off with correlation with the COVID and the pandemic situation. At that time, I think we all, as educationists, mainly the principals, the teachers, the mentors, the managers, whatever role we were playing, we all got together and set out to how to go about to bring that experience and shift that paradigm from the classroom to the home, which was very difficult. Because classroom में जैसे we just today heard our earlier panelists saying classes में त्रिपाठी सर ही कह रहे थे कि हम लोग मूव करते हैं बच्चों से इंटरेक्ट करते हैं और देखते हैं कि नोटबुक्स पे क्या कर रहे हैं have they copied the work we've asked them to do वो कर रहे हैं हमारे इंस्ट्रक्शंस को फॉलो कर रहे हैं नहीं कर रहे हैं और जब ऐसा नहीं होता तो लगता है कि व्हाट नेक्स्ट अब हम कैसे अपने स्टूडेंट्स को वो एक्सपीरियंसेस जो हम क्लासेस में दे पा रहे थे वो उनको दे पाएंगे. So that was one thing apart. But talking about this situation, now we are past that pandemic situation, we're back to the classes in the schools, the physical classes are once again going on. So we need to understand what is skill. Skill is something apart from the academics. बच्चे को हम उसको vocational training का नाम दे सकते हैं. It is so many skills, and CBSE has introduced so many subjects. It can be something related even to cookery, it can be related to music, it can be related to fine arts, it can be yoga, and it can be related to artificial intelligence, IT, and the list is innumerable. So any skill which we feel that the child has got an interest, so ये important है कि सबसे पहले as an educator, as a teacher, हम classes में identify करें कि what are the skills which are inherent in our students. Because देखिए हम किसी भी बच्चे को कोई skill सिखाना start कर देते हैं जिसमें उसका interest ही नहीं है तो I think it's useless. So first, what is important is apart from academics, students they are interested in learning what, and this may vary from child to child. तो पहले हमको उसको आइडेंटिफाई करना है, फिर बच्चों को हमें जो एक्स्ट्रा स्किल है उसके लिए हमको उसको मोटिवेट करना है, and we have to create opportunities in the schools कि बच्चे उन skills को सीखें. उसके लिए we might have to employ some special teachers, we might have to give some special hours, some special periods, और उसको हम इतना ज़्यादा fruitful तभी बना पाएंगे where we are going to make the child realize कि अगर ये skill वो सीखेगा तो in his after years, after he passes out of the school उसका क्या benefit होने वाला है. Because this is very important कि अगर हम students को कुछ भी सिखा रहे हैं, अगर उसका exactly what is the basic underlying ethos, what is the purpose, अगर बच्चे को वो clear नहीं है तो वो कभी भी उसमें interest नहीं लेगा. So it's very important उसको उसकी importance बताई जाए, वो skills को develop किया जाए, and whatever we are teaching in the classes उसको हम जरूर experience करें. That is very important. So what I feel is that when we're going to do this, obviously the personality of a child is going to enhance. वो multi-skill होगा. He's not going to be just come to the rote learning. कि उसने exams आ रहे हैं, उसने सारे जो भी chapters हैं, उनको mug-up कर लिया and written out the exams. But apart from that, he's got some more skills to enhance his personality. Because nowadays it's not the time कोई बच्चा 90 plus scorer है. Even a child is a mediocre child, an average child of 50s, 60s में है, but he's very well in his skills, he's very confident, his personality is well groomed, so I think that child is interfacing better in the society compared to the child who's just taught in the academics. So I think as educators, we all here need to realize the importance of the skill education and spread this message to our parents, to our children, and to our teachers so that we can be the torch bearers for our students and develop these skills. Thank you so much.
Really, thank you, ma'am. बहुत अच्छे तरीके से मैंने स्किल को डिफाइन किया। मोटे तौर पर आप यूँ समझ लीजिए, एक आम भाषा में कह सकते हैं कि स्किल दो तरीके का होता है, हार्ड स्किल और सॉफ्ट स्किल। अगर हमने किसी को कंप्यूटर चलाना सिखा दिया, कोई मशीन बनाना सिखा दिया, कुछ इलेक्ट्रीशियन वर्क बता दिया, तो ये हार्ड स्किल हो गई। और उसको थोड़ा बोलने का तरीका सिखा दिया, उठने बैठने का तरीका बता दिया, तो ये सॉफ्ट स्किल हो गई। तो हार्ड स्किल और सॉफ्ट स्किल दोनों बहुत जरूरी है। जीवन में आगे बढ़ने के लिए अगर आपके पास स्किल नहीं है तो फिर आप कितने भी क्वालिफाइड हैं, आप अपने समय के पीछे छूट। आप देखें, जब यूरोप में रेनेसा हो रहा था 15वीं-16वीं शताब्दी में, और उसके बाद इंडस्ट्रियल रेवोल्यूशन हुआ, साइंटिफिक रेवोल्यूशन हुआ 16th और 17th सेंचुरी में, उस समय हमारे यहाँ क्या हो रहा था? उस समय हमारे यहाँ ना रेनेसा था, ना साइंटिफिक रेवोल्यूशन था, ना इंडस्ट्रियल रेवोल्यूशन था, क्योंकि हमने उस दौर के हिसाब से, उस वक्त के हिसाब से उन चीजों पर ध्यान नहीं किया, रिसर्च एंड डेवलपमेंट नहीं किया। हम ताजमहल बनाते रहे, कुतुब मीनार बनाते रहे, लेकिन रिसर्च एंड डेवलपमेंट पर, साइंटिफिक डेवलपमेंट पर हमारा इनोवेशन एक्सपेंडिचर, हमारी उस समय की गवर्नमेंट या स्टेट या राजा जो भी आप कह लीजिए, उन्होंने कोई ध्यान नहीं दिया। बताते हैं हॉकिंस ने जब पहली बार जहांगीर के दरबार में एक दूर देखने वाला चश्मा, जिसको हम आज टेलीस्कोप या दूरबीन कह सकते हैं, प्रेजेंट किया था, तो मुगल बादशाह ने कहा कि ऐसे 1000 चश्मे और मंगवा लो, और उन्होंने ब्रिटेन से 4-6 गुना ज्यादा दाम दे करके वो चश्मे मंगवाए, जिसको आज हम दूरबीन कह सकते हैं। बजाय इसके कि हम 6 गुना ज्यादा दाम देकर के चश्मे मंगवाते, अगर 10 पैसा कम खर्च करके रिसर्च एंड डेवलपमेंट पर अपने ही देश में बनवाते, तो हम आज ही तक एक बड़ी आउटसोर्सिंग एक्सपोर्टिंग मैन्युफैक्चरिंग इकोनॉमी बन सकते थे। ये स्किल डेवलपमेंट का कमाल है, और इसलिए मैं चाहता हूं कि स्किल डेवलपमेंट को हम लोग बहुत सीरियसली लें। हमारी जो पैनलिस्ट हैं, डॉक्टर आरती खोसला मैम, मैं चाहता हूं कि वो इसके बारे में बात करें, ताकि हम लोग फिर इस डिस्कशन को आगे बढ़ाएं। ओवर टू यू मैम।
Thank you so much, sir. Hello, everyone. In the first place, why are we even talking about skill education? हम इसकी बात ही क्यों कर रहे हैं? ये टॉपिक ही क्यों है और ये जरूरी क्यों है? I think the first and the foremost thing is that everything has changed. We are living in a different world altogether. हम लोग जब पढ़ते थे स्कूल में थे तो किताबें बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट हुआ करती थी. If we didn't have too many books, we were not able to study. We needed good teachers who could just tell us how to study. That is it. अभी situation एकदम opposite है. Now the child does not need information. Information is available at a click of the mouse. Google के era में है, आपको जो चीज चाहिए आपको हर चीज available है, तो उसको याद क्यों करना है? Why do we still need to stick to rote learning? If I ask you all, how many of you are using smartphones? I think all of you will raise a hand. If I ask you all, how many of you are using the same smartphone that were using 10 years back? Will somebody raise a hand? No. Rather you would say, have you gone mad? 10 साल तक एक ही फोन कौन यूज करता है? तो अगर हमको अपने फोन में और अपने गैजेट्स में एकदम लेटेस्ट सॉफ्टवेयर चाहिए, तो हमारे करिकुलम में अभी भी हम वो क्यों पढ़ा रहे हैं जो आज से 20 साल पहले पढ़ाते थे? It has to completely change. I'll put an example of yesterday's again. We've been talking a lot about Albert Einstein today. 2-3 people have quoted. I'll also share a story about him. He was sitting in the class and the teacher asked him a question. History की teacher ने एक सवाल पूछा. Did the Prussians defeat the French at Waterloo? He said, ma'am, I don't know. She said, why didn't you study? Why didn't you take time out to look into it and check the facts? He said, ma'am, I don't need to check the facts because it is available in the book. Why do I need to remember it? What I need to know is why were both the armies fighting? Why were they killing each other? What could be done to stop the war? This is what I need to understand.
I don't need to remember किस दिन battlefield में वो लोग थे और कितने लोग मरे थे और I don't need all that fact, right? So I think it is very, very important to understand that the 21st century skills we need to teach to our children. मिस्टर पाटिल ने एक बहुत अच्छी बात कही कि हार्ड स्किल्स होते हैं और सॉफ्ट स्किल्स होते हैं। इंडिया में हमारी एक जनरल माइंडसेट है और वो माइंडसेट ये है that when my child will go and start working in the industry, whatever skill he needs, maybe he'll do a short-term course somewhere, कहीं एक डिप्लोमा कोर्स करके वोकेशनल इंस्टीट्यूट में जाकर के वो स्किल डेवलप कर लेंगे and he'll be future ready. This is what needs to change. ये माइंडसेट को बदलना है। अभी अगर स्किल डेवलपमेंट की बात करनी है तो राइट फ्रॉम ग्रेड 1 onward, I would say even the pre-primary stage where the child is studying, स्किल आप रोजमर्रा में सिखा सकते हैं। हर छोटी छोटी चीज में आप बच्चे को स्किल सिखा सकते हैं, चाहे वो सोशल स्किल हो, चाहे वो कॉग्निटिव स्किल हो, चाहे वो कोलैबोरेटिव स्किल हो, एक दूसरे के साथ काम करना आना चाहिए। अभी हम लोग क्या सोचते हैं, आई एम द बेस्ट, आई नो एंड नो वन एल्स नोज। अगर टीम में कोई काम करने को बोलते तो बहुत मुश्किल होती है सबके साथ मिलकर के वो आउटपुट देने में, क्योंकि हम सब अपने हिसाब से बेस्ट देते हैं। तो ये कोलैबोरेटिव स्किल इज so important. It is the time of internationalization, it is the time of globalization. If we want our children to be future ready, we will have to develop the 21st century skills in them, and it's high time that we all do that. हमारे पूरे करिकुलम को एक sort of overhaul की जरूरत है, right from the design to the implementation to the assessment stage. All the three stages we need to see how much we are able to do. I'll give you today's example. Today in the morning, I was on a phone call with one of my friends who bought a new car, and I was congratulating her. And I could hear in the background the child is asking the mother, बच्चा जो अभी IIT JEE का एग्जाम उसने दिया है, कॉलेज जाने वाला है, वो पूछ रहा है, मम्मा मुझे आपसे एक चीज पूछनी है क्योंकि आप बैंकर हैं, अगर हमने ये कार लोन पे लिया है तो ये हमारे लिए एसेट है या लायबिलिटी है? And the mother says, what is this? This is a very basic question. And the child says, sorry, but this is okay because I have always been a science student. This is the problem. हमने 3 buckets बना दिए हैं, science, commerce and humanities. वो 3 buckets से बाहर निकलना है, एक interdisciplinary approach हम लोगों को adopt करना पड़ेगा कि एक बच्चा जो science पढ़ रहा है, maths पढ़ रहा है, वो साथ में dance भी पढ़ सकता है, yoga भी पढ़ सकता है, cooking skills भी develop कर सकता है, photography club भी join कर सकता है. There are a lot of things the child can do. And unless we develop all those skills, our children would not be able to become leaders tomorrow. We are talking about entrepreneurship. We want our children to set up businesses of their own. Do you know this year, according to one of the researches, 50% businesses have said that we do not have future-ready workforce. They are saying we don't have skilled manpower. So many jobs are lying vacant. We are all belonging to this country where 75% of our population is the young generation. They are the workforce, they are the nation. अगर उन पे अभी focus नहीं करेंगे तो कब करेंगे? And when I'm talking about the skill development for the children, another very, very important aspect is skill development of the teachers. हम बोलते हैं बच्चों में स्किल लाओ, पर बच्चों में स्किल तब आएगी ना जब टीचर्स को मालूम है कि वो स्किल कैसे डेवलप करना है. There are 2 types of trainings that are done for the teachers. They are the pre-service trainings and the on-the-job trainings. Regular, when they are working, we give them a lot of trainings. और हम लोग trainings कैसे कराते हैं अपने teachers को? I think all of you who belong to schools and colleges, we all know that. Trainings are never important for us. We know if somebody is offering a training course free of cost, we'll send the teachers to do it. We know CBSE is conducting Saudi में workshop हो रहा है, चलो सब teachers को भेज देते हैं. Why don't you identify the training needs of your teachers? What exactly your teachers want? I would like to share in the last 10-15 years, my team has been working with a lot of schools. We evaluate the teachers for their teaching skills. We identify the gaps. We tell the schools to work on those gaps, and then again get them evaluated to see how much improvement is happening. So that kind of an evaluation where the teacher takes the ownership, she takes full responsibility of ensuring that she is delivering the best results in the class. वो बच्चा बोलता है ना, एक saying है, quote है, बच्चा बोलता है, if I don't understand the way you teach me, please teach me the way I understand. So you have got multiple types of children in your class, diverse learners. Somebody is a kinesthetic learner, somebody is a visual learner, somebody is an auditory learner. मेरे खुद के दो बच्चे हैं, मैंने देखा एक को मैं समझाती हूँ उसको समझ में आ जाता है, दूसरे को समझाने के लिए मुझे उसको कोई रिलेटेड वीडियो दिखाना पड़ता है, उसको तब बात समझ में आती है. So when you have got children who have got diverse abilities, diverse skills, I think the best thing that the teacher can give to a child is try and identify the competence of the children. Every child is good at something. उसको आइडेंटिफाई करिए, उसको नर्चर करिए और उसके डिफरेंट टाइप्स ऑफ 21st सेंचुरी स्किल्स को फोकस करने के लिए आप लोग इतना कुछ करते हैं स्कूल्स में. So many activities. In fact, I always say schools are the organization for the busiest organizations. Every day you've got so much to do. So when you're already doing it, please do it in a structured way. Please do it in an output-driven approach. आप जो एक्टिविटी करें, जो भी चीज बच्चों के साथ करें, उसका पर्पस क्या है, उसका वैल्यू ऐड क्या होगा और लर्निंग आउटकम क्या है जो आप इंटेंड कर रहे हैं अचीव करने के लिए. And please try and monitor and measure all those learning outcomes so that you know that you are on the right track. जरूरत नहीं है कोई और आपको बताए. I think you are the best people to know. Schools are the best people. And school is that formal educational organization where a learner is spending most of the time of his formal education. स्कूल में एक बच्चा कम से कम 14, 15, 16 साल बिताता है. हायर एजुकेशन में 4 से 5 साल बिताता है. उसके बाद वोकेशनल में शायद 1-2 साल और उसके बाद अपना जब वो जॉब करता है या अपनी एंटरप्रेन्योरियल जर्नी स्टार्ट करता है तो कुछ ऑन द जॉब ट्रेनिंग वो करता रहता है. So most of the time is being spent in schools. I believe schools have the highest responsibility and it's high time that we all start working towards it. Thank you so much.
आरती खोसला मैम ने इस टॉपिक पर बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण बातें कही. तो मुझे याद आया जब मैम ने अपने दो बच्चों के बारे में बताया कि एक को बताने से समझ में आ जाता है, दूसरे को कुछ पिक्चर, इमेज या वीडियो दिखाना पड़ता है. तो मुझे भी अपने बचपन का दिन याद आ गया. उस समय मैं क्लास 2nd 3rd में था. तो हमारे गणित के अध्यापक थे चौबे सर. तो चौबे सर जब क्लास में आते थे तो सबसे पहला काम वे करते थे, किसी एक लड़के को बुलाते थे, कहते थे तो जरा बाहर से सबसे मोटी संती लाना. तो उसके बाद वो लड़का जाता था, एक मोटी सी संती ले आता था. उसके बाद वो चेक करते थे कि इसकी पिटाई का कुछ असर होगा कि नहीं. तो सबसे पहले उसे घुमाते थे, कितने कमजोर लाए हो. फिर वो रैंडम ऑर्डर पर पूछा करते थे, अगर तुम 7 का पहाड़ा बनाओ, तुम्हें 13 का पहाड़ा सुनाओ. और मुझे जिंदगी में पहाड़ा कभी याद नहीं हुआ. ये उनकी संधि का कमाल था, स्किल था, जिसने मुझे पहाड़ा सिखा दिया. लेकिन ये आज वो दौर नहीं है. अब आज के बच्चों को हम नए पेडागॉजी, नए मेथोडोलॉजी से ही ट्रीट कर सकते हैं. हमको अपने बच्चों को स्किल डेवलपमेंट के लिए न सिर्फ मोटिवेट करना है, ट्रीट करना है, प्रिपेयर करना है, बल्कि इससे पहले हमें खुद को तैयार करना है. क्योंकि अभी हम ही तैयार नहीं हैं कि हम स्किल डेवलपमेंट करें और अपने साथ अपने बच्चों को और अपने साथ के लोगों को उसके लिए आगे ले जाएं. और इसलिए मैं डॉक्टर शिवानी साहनी को आमंत्रित करूंगा कि इस विषय पर अपने विचार रखें. ओवर टू यू मैम. थैंक यू.
Thank you so much, Dr. Tripathi. A very good afternoon to everyone. I completely resonate with what Ma'am Khosla and Tripathi sir have mentioned right now here, specifically the top-down approach that Ma'am has mentioned, that we are looking at the people once they join the corporates and we are putting in all the emphasis there on the job training and skill development and all of that. And we are not going to bottom up. Which means that right in the school starting from pre-primary, we can develop a lot of skills like the social skills as she mentioned, grooming skills, and a lot of skills can be developed through free play. When the children are free playing, in fact, according to our NEP 2020, there is one more year that has been added now in the pre-primary. So the whole idea behind that is the skill development through the Conclave methodology. So before grade 1 now there is going to be one more year. So our curriculum has started changing, but there is a long way to go. As I mentioned about the changes that are required in the faculty, as in the training that is required within the faculty, for sure, because we need facilitators as a faculty, not the teachers. Teachers are always in the telling domain, and in spite of whatever we keep telling them, we keep guiding them. I see as a principal when I go for class rounds and all, there is a lot of skill development that is required amongst the teachers. Specifically, when we talk about the experiential learning, the project-based learning, all of these kind of teaching pedagogy helps develop these kinds of skills in children. Say, for example, when we talk about communication skills, the most important thing, whatever knowledge we may have, unless we are able to communicate what we are aware of, we are not supposed to be being aware of that. So it's very important for us to have both the written as well as verbal communication skills. Now, how can that be developed? Very easily, they can be developed through giving different kinds of projects in the classroom. Say, for example, when we are asking the students, when we are taking the students for any excursion, and the students are preparing a questionnaire. So those questionnaire, preparation of that questionnaire itself is developing that kind of communication skill. Then asking that question to a relevant person there. We have a project where we are doing food preservation. So there, these kinds of skills get developed. The teachers show the videos beforehand, then the students prepare their own question, then they go there, visit there, they ask those questions, come back with their answers, write that in their own language, so their language skills are getting developed. A lot of skills are in this way possible to be developed during the school years itself. What as of now we are seeing is there is a gap of skill between the students moving from the school to the college and then from the college to the industry. And that is what is making the students unemployed. So we need to really bridge this gap. And this gap can be bridged. I just noted down a couple of skills that can be built in various levels, as in various age groups in this school. Starting from communication skills, problem solving skills, then the interpersonal skills. So in the primary schools where the classes 1 to 5 can be considered, we can consider the communication skills, attitude, adaptability, and to some extent IT skills. When we move ahead to the middle school, that is classes 6 to 8, besides the above skills, we can also add self-management skills, teamwork, and creativity. This all can be incorporated by a lot of collaborative works. When we divide the students in a group of 5 or a group of 6 in the classroom and give them the projects, do the research work, present, all of these will develop all these. In the secondary education stage, which is classes 9 to 10, we can add on, besides these, the stress management and self-motivation. This is extremely important. Unless you are self-motivated, you will not look forward to do other things. And the upper secondary, which is grade 11 and 12, initiative taking, that is the decision making thing as well, interpersonal sensitivity. And in the higher education, which is graduation or professional programs, the commercial awareness, problem solving, and lifelong learning. So these are a few skills which can be enhanced in the students' age specifically, besides the communication skills and the leadership skills. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Dr. Shivani Sani has given her really valuable thoughts about skill development. Our present government of Shri Narendra Modi has been doing really a commendable job for skill development because I'm a teacher of public administration. I have been teaching skill development, its a structure, function. So right from Prime Minister, Council on Skill Development, the highest body in this country, to the village level down the line, there's a whole lot of structural development. But I would like to say with apology and with a feeling of unfortunate sense that structural development is there, but actual development is missing. Implementation process is not that up to the mark. And all the planning is good. Only the problem is in its processing and implementation. So unless the processing and implementation is done better, the planning will not give you the desired result. So if we want to get the desired result, we need to improve our planning, implementation and processing. So next I would invite Dr. Arunima Chakravarti to throw some light on the process and the methodology through which we can really develop a skill. So that further we can continue and conclude this topic. Over to you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Tripathi, and a very good afternoon to the August gathering. India has always been a center for multidisciplinary approach since ages with the universities of Nalanda and Dakshina. And here now we talk of National Education Policy 2020. And the basic foundation of this policy to me is EQ, I say EQ, 8 power 3, equality, quality, accessibility, adaptability, accountability. And to me, I feel to make the National Education Policy 2020 and to make the dream come true of our Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, Atmanirbhar Bharat. And next, a week back, when he had flagged off the pilot projects of the schools for the implementation of NEP 2020. To me, I feel the metacognitive learning or metacognitive skill is the basic fundamental of all these skills, and to me is a structural, it will give a structured learning to the national education policy. Very simply, if I put, about what is metacognitive skills, it is thinking about one's thinking. A child is asked, or someone is asked, how was the day today? Some people might say, it was a good day, great day, fine. The other would say, morning was not that good, afternoon was somehow, and evening is much better. But the other person who asked the question did not like to have these three set of answers. The only answer which he or she expected was, how was your day? It was a great day. This here comes, the play of metacognitive skills. Here, where the children should be taught not what to think, but how to think. Children have different, as the eminent panelists, they all told, they spoke about, different child has different learning capabilities. So the metacognitive skills or learning, if I say, it will bring out the child. The child will think what he has learned and how the child has to apply the learnings. Until and unless the child knows where and how to express, what to say, how to deliver, that it will not come into play. This skill, I feel, is a very, very important skill. Because let's suppose the human mind is like a machine, right? So whenever we go and buy a phone or laptop, what we go, we first go through the user's manual. Similarly, the brain has got certain user's manual, and we should teach the children how to read the user manual first and then apply it.
So in metacognitive or structural learning, which I say, suppose here the teacher do play a very important and a crucial role, because simply going to the class and teaching the topic does not give a very learning to the students. In spite of that, the child has to know, has to get into discussion. Suppose the child, teacher goes to a class and talking about environment, because I come from a botanical biotechnology background. Suppose I want to show a topic on biotechnology. So the teacher should first initiate a discussion where the child speaks about the topic from his or her own thought or knowledge which he or she has conceived in her previous learnings, and then take it forward. So in very short, the metacognitive learning or metacognitive skill, development of the skill is making the learner to think what he has learned and how to apply, where to apply. You know? Because suppose we have a vehicle with all the amenities, and but if the driver of the vehicle is not very, we cannot drive it. Similarly, the national education policy here much emphasis is given to the teachers as how they deliberate in the classroom. Very well said that we have so many, CBSE has made mandatory 40 hours training has to be taken by the teachers, but are we giving them what is needed? I don't think we are giving what is needed. If we don't give what is needed, how do we get results? I don't think we get results. When National Education Policy of 2020, Global Citizen, 21st Century Skills will all be somewhere in the papers down, and it will not be implemented. Because these children should know to develop their skills, metacognitive skills. I think it's very, very important that Harvard University, has come up with all these papers, which I feel is very important for the children to be developed. Where children learn, big learning, and they become thinkers. They think of what they have learned. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Arunima. And with this, now we have concluded fourth panel discussion, which was held on skill development. And I think we have successfully completed all these four panel discussions, and I would really admire and be thankful to all the participants here who were there here as a delegates. Now I would request Deepak to further carry on this program and take it to the logical end.
So this was the last panel discussion.
Okay.
Okay, we were supposed to do 3 only. So, but we were thinking that we were late. So, मुझे लगा कि we were able to manage, and we have gone through for the panel session due to our demand. इन्होंने मुझे बोला बकअप करा कि प्लीज कर दें, तो I was thinking let's go ahead, and I think it went successfully. Right. So, जोरदार तालियों के बाद हम ऐसा हो गए. Okay, एक क्वेश्चन मैं भी पूछ लेता हूँ. सब लोग पूछ रहे थे. The question has been for the last 16 years I've been to education industry. काफी ऑर्गेनाइजेशन मैंने जॉब किया, then after that I have started my own thing. Neither they supported us like anything in this event. Last 3 days बचे थे, हम लोग prepared नहीं थे. So she told us कि दीपक हो जाएगा. तो now we are here, and I think वो first half के बाद second half 4 बजे जब बजाते हैं मुझे लगता हो गया, क्योंकि उसका facilitation है. We can see the word and we can call person and we can do that. Jolly sir, हमारे साथ बीच में sir, thank you for coming. Padma Shri Pratibha Balaji, she is there with us. Thank you ma'am for gracing our event. तो क्वेश्चन बहुत ही लेम है, बस चीटिंग नहीं करेंगे हम लोग. जीएस नहीं है, नहीं तो मैं पूछता है. सिंपल हिंदी में सबको एडिशन तो आता होगा ना, जमा एडिशन मैं हिंदी में क्वेश्चन पूछ रहा हूँ, सब अपने मन में रखेंगे, प्रोड्यूसर नो चीटिंग एट ऑल, राइट? 1040 और 1040 कितने होते हैं मन में रखेंगे और हाथ खड़ा कर लेंगे, मैं पूछ लूंगा। बड़े गमगुम कर रहे हैं। ओके मैम आपसे पूछ लेता हूँ, बड़ा आसान है। 2080 और 15 सब अपने दिमाग में रखेंगे क्वेश्चन। और 4 बोलो बोलो 2099 और एक नाम तभी कह रहा हूँ सर जल्दी, ये 2100 होता है। 2099 और एक 2100 होता है। हाँ, am I right or wrong? Yes. Sir, this is the question. Whenever I go to any university, any college, any school, I always ask this question. You were thinking that you will be talking in Hindi and asking these questions in Hindi. So the question is all about spontaneity. We actually react to the things, we are not responding to the things. I always say, always respond to the things rather than reacting. So we will conclude the session. आप लोग बोलोगे दीपक जी ज़्यादा बोल रहे हैं, मुझे भी लगा कि कुछ बोल लेना चाहिए. So let's conclude the session. Let's take the panelists. Okay. Yourself, please come on the stage to facilitate others, please.
Ma'am, can we have you? Such a gracious personality, so well, our motivating politician come leader, Sri Vijay Jolly Kamaji, can we have you? Three of you on stage. Such a rare combination. So we have panelists, Aarti Khosla ji, Dr. Arvind Chakraborty, Justice Shane, Shivani Shani, we will be doing one by one, and then may I request all of you, please put your hands together. We are so thankful in between. I would like to convey my heartfelt thanks to each one of you for being with us and supporting us and of course motivating us. Your smiling faces shows that you are with us and I'm sure must be you are will be leaving this place with valuable takeaways. Meanwhile, let's cheer for this moment with round of applause once again. We are having valuable panelists with us, Aarti Khosla ji, Arvind Chakraborty ji, Jasmeet Shawne and Shivani Shani. Jasmeet Shawne. Aarti Khosla ji, we are having as our panelist. Trying to felicitate her for her valuable contribution in addition to the fourth panel discussion, awareness of skill education. That's really a one beautiful moment, and of course, Shivani Sahani, we are having now. Shivani Sahani, with her realistic thought and approach, she has taken the discussion level to a different track altogether. Can we give another round of applause for Dr. Arunima Chakravarti for being a fair panelist. Lovely. Since we have two guests of honor, I would like to take you through the profile of Madam Pratibha Pralad, of course, जिनके नाम के आगे पद्मश्री लगा हो, उनकी शख्सियत बेमिसाल है. Madam Pratibha Pralad is a Bharatanatyam dancer, educator, choreographer, arts administrator, and author. She was the founder director of Delhi International Arts Festival, and she founded both the Prasiddha Foundation and the Forum. Several government cultural committee and was the mayor of the cultural committee of the Commonwealth Games 2010 that designed the opening and closing ceremonies of the games. Prahlad has been the subject of an Indian Postal Department stamp, huge honor. The Government of India awarded her the Padma Shri in 2016. She is also the recipient of the Central Sangeet Natak Academy Award 2001. She has received the Karnataka State Government Award, Sangeet Nitya Academy Award, Karnataka, and several other awards and accolades. Ladies and gentlemen, it's our sheer pride and pleasure that we have such humongous personality among us, who is an epitome of beauty, and of course her dedication towards art and culture is absolutely praiseworthy and beyond expectation. Thank you, ma'am, for inspiring many dancers, educators, and of course, completely freaking you are. So many women must be really getting good vibes and of course getting inspired from your deeds and activities, and now even you are contributing in your own way. A pleasure indeed to have you. On the occasion of International Education Conference 2022, we are really honored to have such strong personalities among us. I'm really glad to have you. Your graceful eyes and sad personality is absolutely a part of honor for all of us. And of course, we are having a renowned politician with us, Sri Vijay Jolly, is a politician of the state of Delhi belonging to BJP, and would like to mention that he is in charge and Prabhari of Tripura State BJP. He is currently All India in charge and Prabhari of Tripura State BJP and All India in charge and ex-convener of Foreign Cell BJP. He is also a member of the National Executive Committee of the BJP. Mr. Jolly was also a former MLA from Saket constituency, New Delhi. If I would like to mention alma mater, University of Delhi, and he is in qualified. It's a matter of honor for all of us that Mr. Vijay Jolly, despite of his busy schedule, marked his presence in this International Education Conference 2022. Sir, thanks from bottom of our heart, entire team of DC Consultants are indebted for your presence, your blessings to our provision and to each one of us. our partnership Pratibha Prahlad and Sri Vijay Joy. Please, the marvelous audience we are having over here. And ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. Now I would like to mention about the small tea break of max 10 to 15 minutes, and after that we will resume the station for upcoming set of awards, because today is a day and this stage will be the stage to motivate the special contributors in their own field, especially when it comes to education, and noted women achievers in different fields. Thank you. Looking forward. tea, coffee and snacks. Please can we request all of you जो लोग बाहर हैं कृपया अंदर आ जाएं हॉल के अंदर. Please get your presence as soon as possible because we are about to start the award session, the recognition in action. Can we request all of you to please be seated since our noted dignitaries are already there, giving them valuable time, so we want to complete the process as soon as possible because everyone is waiting for their accolade, the set of efforts they have given. It's time to give them back in the form of small token of appreciation in this special event of International Education Conclave 2022. Looking forward to your presence and of course the empty chairs do not give a positive vibe at all. May I request all of you since you are sitting here occupying the table from couple of hours, so I'm sure that कुछ तो दोस्ती यारी बन गई होगी, so please अपने अपने relevant टेबल में जो बैठे हैं उनको थोड़ा बुला लीजिए बाहर से, अगर वो चाय के कप के साथ बातें कर रहे हैं, so please tell them to come inside because we are having our noted dignitaries there giving their valuable time. So we want to start the process. Ma'am and sir who are waiting outside with their cup of tea and coffee, enjoying every sip, can I request to please do the same inside the hall. So we will go for this reward and recognition. Ladies and gentlemen, it is always important to analyze the past, to look forward to the future. But what is the most important thing, do you know? To give value to the present phase, which is most important. And how to give value? How to add value? Of course, by motivating each other, by uplifting each other. Being recognized, being rewarded is a general tendency which every human being looks for. Being told you are appreciated is one of the simplest and most uplifting things we can do and we can hear. So we will start, but before that, I believe that since we have two noted personalities, so they will be there on the stage to increase the value of the scene. So without further delay, with the permission can I call Vijay Jolly ji and Pratibha Prahlad ji on the dais, and along with them may I request Dr. Richa Prasad to join so that we can call the recipients of the award in different categories and we can honor them, and of course, valuable audience, I expect a round of applause and a smile on each one of your face. To start with, here we try to actually recognize the award contributors in various fields. We have segregated the awards, and to start with, we will go for award for the teaching excellence in sports. And do you know the recipient of the award is a female achiever. So please put your hands together for none other than Miss Pooja Bhatia, President Cambridge International School, Jalandhar, Punjab. We are delighted to have you present. And I can see from last couple of hours you are there with a smiling face motivating us. At least me, I'm feeling really good when I can see smiling face from all of you. Congratulations, heartfelt congratulations to you. That's really nice. Congratulations. congratulations. Moving forward, I would like to call someone, but before that, I would like to take you to his profile. He is an international financial expert, writer, and newspaper columnist. He writes on various financial aspects of Indian economy for many famous newspapers like Amar Ujala, Indian Express Group, Jalsata, Patrika, etc. And he is none other than Dr. P.S. Bora, who is the CEO and principal of Sikh Tolaram Bhavna School. But since he is absent, we will move for the next profile. But I can expect a round of applause for him, of course. Ladies and gentlemen, we move for the next one, next awardee. He is also an excellent contributor. He is none other than Dr. Arindam Kumar, Assistant Professor in Botany, JN, DPL, Mahila College, Madhubani. Outstanding legacy in research and innovation. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together. Dr. Arindam Kumar is PhD in Botany and special paper in MSc. His PhD thesis was action of industrial influence on plant genetic system. He is fellow of the Society's Academy of Plant Sciences India, Indian Botanical Society, fellowship receipt, merit scholarship, Government of Bihar for MSc study. He has so many papers which he has published and so many awards and accolades to his head. And ladies and gentlemen, this professor really very special because I know these are given to amazing contributors, but for the very first time in any of the trophy, you can find real gold plates. So this is a wonderful initiative by DC Consultant in the form of this conclave to have all of you and above all to have this beautiful trophy, which is having actual gold plate. So please put your hands together once again. The number of articles, awards, accolades he is having. We are really proud to have you, Dr. Arindam Kumar. Now we will move for another lady. She is there. She is a principal of Eurocades and Takshila International School, Maligaon. If in case we are giving an award in innovation in global collaborative learning, can you guess the name? Artist Cyrus Mahajan, please put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, and let's welcome this amazing personality which are second trained when it comes to reading global collaborative learning. She is not there, okay, no problem. We have given our good wishes. Moving forward, we are having another principal who is heading PES beyond Gyananpur English School. She will be receiving an innovative in STEM education, none other than Madam Sunita Rai, if you are present, can you please come? On behalf of her, you are coming to, okay. So let's give a thunder round of applause to Sunita Rai. So moving forward, we are having Principal Nalanda English Medium School. She is none other than Madam Karuna Manuja. So can we have you, ma'am, if you are present? Is she there? Okay. On behalf of you. Fine. Moving forward, we are having next many awards pending. Please put your hands together for the next recipient. And he is Mr. Ajimuddin. He is an author and he is getting the award in the category of writing best-selling author. Please put your hands together for Mr. Ajimuddin. Ajimuddin session is where Blue Ratan Award, one of the 1,000 super speakers of India by Success Gan, an avid researcher. He is a working professional in the IT human. He also has received the Best Student of the University Award, made Chancellor's Trophy for the Best Overall Performance at Gangotrias University, Greater Noida. He has written 7 research papers till now. Oh my God. And he has presented his research paper in an IEEE conference. He has a profound interest in writing research paper. With a writing enthusiast, he has written 3 books: Deep Realization, Perfect Witness Approach, Unbelievable Transformation. Please put your hands together for the team. Moving forward, we are having another lady. She is Pooja Puri, principal of Manav Rasha International School, and we are giving the award in the category of Innovation in Global Collaborative Learning. Madam, delighted to have you, and we are looking absolutely graceful. Please put your hands together for Madam Pooja Puri. Oh my God, one need to say, one need to clap. Ladies and gentlemen, please. When you uplift each other, you feel motivated. That's what I believe. Now we have a couple who have such trained. Mr. Nitin Goyal, Mrs. Nitu Goyal, Chairperson, Sri Ram Global School, Delhi West. Excellence in extracurricular activities, amazing the school and the students are performing really well. So we have this visionary couple who have actually performed extra and of course excelling in their own forte. Another round of applause for Mr. Nitin Goyal and Mrs. Nitu Goyal. Congratulations. Can we invite Director, SBS Groups of Educational Institutions in the category of Green School Initiative, which is absolutely required. He is none other than Mr. Satyam Bharadwaj. Please put your hands together. थोड़ा सा म्यूजिक डाउन कर दीजिए एक छोटा सा चीज बोलना चाहूंगी आप सभी को ताली बजाने का कई रीजन हो सकता है सर लॉजिकली मत सोचिएगा त्रिपाठी सर हमारे सबके प्यारे रामदेव बाबा ने बहुत अच्छे से बोला कि आपके काम में कुछ एक्टिवेशन पॉइंट्स है ताली बजाने से जो फ्रिक्शन होता है आपका ब्रेन काफी एक्टिवेट होता है so if you want to do the same and if you want to break the monotony so you can clap one more time. We are having Mr. Rohit Jain as our special guest. Can we have him on the stage, please? Mr. Rohit Jain. क्या रामदेव जी की बात सोच के बस ताली बजा रहे थे अपने लिए बजाई दिस इज नॉट मेंट फॉर अदर चलो हंसी तो आया चेहरे पे अच्छा लगा एवरीवन इज लविंग He's still young, मैं तो अभी तो सी young ही है अच्छा कुछ और अलग नजर आ रहा है अभी so thank you. Thank you. Can we invite Principal Dean BH Sahaj International School, Indirapuram, Excellence in Education, Madam Bindu Gupta, can we have you on stage, please? Ma'am, with a smiling face, you will look more beautiful. And of course, You are already an inspirational personality. We are inspired by your course of action. That's why you are recognized in this forum among stalwarts of this amazing sector, education. Thank you so much. मंजिलें उन्हीं को मिलती है जिनके सपनों में जान होती है पंख से कुछ नहीं होता मेरे दोस्त हौसलों से ही उड़ान भरती है This is a very famous quote cited by APJ Abdul Kalam घर की चार दीवारी को छोड़ के बाहर आके Somehow we can say male dominated area हो या फिर normal हर जगह पे अपना trend set करना आसान बात नहीं है And this amazing woman achiever whom you'll be honoring today, we are proud of all of you. And let me tell you, this event is possible for this amazing lady standing in front of us, Dr. Nirja Gupta. The kind of effort she is giving continuously. I'm sure each one of us are sitting enjoying and thinking where we will be going, when this event will be over. I'm doubtful that hardly 1 hour she could have got the chance to sit. She's continuously managing. This is women power. Women are born empowered. We just need to make them really on their strength. And this is a forum, this is a day, this is an event, and in front of you, we are doing our bit. Moving forward, can I start with the most befitting name, the recipient of the same, Dr. Nirja Gupta, in the field of film creation, best startup of the year. Madam, I think you need to call me for this because I want to have a bit with you because I'm so inspired by you and the people of ma'am also. How beautiful the people are wearing on him. This is such a beautiful picture. Lovely. Moving forward, can we call Mrs. Deepika Bali, social activist, district treasurer, Inner District 301 and KRB State Private Limited. Social activist. This is not an easy job, my dear friends. You have to go through so many hustles. You have to face so many challenges. Traveling is there, hustling is there, but still excelling is something the winners can always dream for, and the dreamer is an achiever. She is Mrs. Deepika Bali. Moving forward, can we call principal of St. Anthony Public School, Mrs. Aparajita Gupta, जिनके नाम में ही अपराजित होने का बात है, so I'm sure she is a winner in everything, every at her house or maybe a professional. India, Mrs. Aparajita Gupta is there. So please ताली बजा दें हमारे प्यारे audience. Thank you so much. Moving forward, a dynamic entrepreneur of running organization, Reach Communications, Life Coach and NLP practitioner, and if I'm not wrong, she is our winner of it. Please meet. Manpreet Kaur, can we have you on stage, please? Yeah, she is there. Please put your hands together for this beautiful gorgeous lady we are having on stage. Can I request all the gentlemen to please stand? Only gentlemen, ladies are doing their bit. Thank you. Thank you for supporting. We are talking about women empowerment, but women can't achieve excel without your support, to be very honest. Thank you. Next, can we have Madam Lata Suresh? She is not there, okay? Ruchi Sharma? Okay, she's there. Please put your hands together for this gorgeous lady. Yellow sari, selling in our coffee. Madam Ruchi Sharma, delighted to have you on us. One of the women achiever, distinguished performer. I believe golden is the color of the ladies. The three of the ladies are very golden color only. So सोने की परत तो चढ़ी हुई है आपकी ट्रॉफी में सोने का रंग भी है and I'm sure your shine not less than any gold. Thank you. Can we have Madam Shweta? Shweta ji, okay. Shweta Sharma ji, please do come. Looking absolutely lovely in black sari. Please put your hands together and make her realize the weight is absolutely worthy. Madam Shweta Sharma, now the Women Achiever awardee. Delighted to have you, ma'am, with us. And if I'm not wrong, Shweta ma'am, your better half is there? No? Okay, fine. I'm so sorry. Thank you. But I'm sure you must be giving the credit to your family also for supporting Shweta. Thank you. Wishing you. We are having special guests, Hijabi brothers. Can we have them on stage, please? Our honor to have them with us in this occasion. A fine performer, we can say, and appreciated, honored by millions of Indians. Everyone knows them for their dedication in the field of music and knows the length and breadth of the nation. Can we invite Guru Dr. Kalpana Bhushan? She will be receiving the award in Artistic Creative Director NGO. Kalpana Kalakendra Founder President Anupam Kalakendra. Please put your hands together for Madam Guru Dr. Kalpana Bhushan. You have been absolutely lovely and your attire is so graceful like your personality. Thank you. Can I know Madam Suti Raheja if you're there? Can you raise your hand? Okay. Please put your hands together for Madam Suti Raheja. She is the Assistant Director at Junior DPS Greater Kailash. So we are having Devi Ashok Kochande, Indian Digital Service Portal Provider, Sheva Mahila Guru Yuddha, Vice President, Nirbhaya Beti Suraksha Abhiyan Samiti, Bhandara District President, Devi Ashok Kochande, can we have your stage? So on behalf of her, we are having two representatives. next, can we have Madam Meenakshi Bhatia, Teacher, Darshan Academy, Delhi, Excellence in Education Award. Madam Meenakshi Bhatia. Congratulations. Meanwhile, she is there on stage. Can I invite Mr. Utkarsh Gupta, Managing Director, Ramanaya Group, Award Excellence in Technology Integration in Education. He is not there, but we can clap for him. So we are giving a Career Changemaker Award. Dr. Abhijit Banerjee, founder and academic counselor, is there? Okay, is there? Please put your hands together for this Career Changemakers Award. Congratulations. Can we turn down the music volume, please? Music volume, put on over. Now I'm going to call someone, I don't have any description about him, but the award category is so special, I would like to take some time. The dropout girls. Least number of people can think about him, and he is the person who came forward, founded a school, Shikhar Girls School, which is a unique school only meant for dropout girls, and we are really privileged to have him among us. Support and Education Award, Mr. Nadeem Akhtar. On behalf of Mr. Nadeem Akhtar, I believe this kind of deed, this kind of activity and this kind of personality deserves $100 applause, and of course if you can provide a standing ovation, sir is already standing. Dropout girls power, and thinking about them coming a straight forward, taking the burden and to take the entire responsibility of education free of cost is something beyond expectation, and that shows that they are the change makers. Excellence in Education Award continuing. Can we have Karthik Kumar Prajapati, Administrator, Goyal Public School, Nadina Vishnu? It is there. Congratulations. After the can we call Mr. Upkar Goyal, Principal Goyal Public School, Nadina Vishnu, Excellence in Education Award. Excellence in Education Award, Upkar Goyal. Can we have you on stage, please? Moving forward, continuing the same. Shalu Khera, PGT Physics, St. Teresa School, Indirapuram. Can we have you on stage, please? Excellence in Education Award continuing. Shalu Khera, I believe she is not there. Excellence in Education Award continuing, Mr. Varun Kumar, teacher, GD Goenka Public School, Ghaziabad. Can we have him on stage? Vijay sir, Vijay sir, can we have you in the podium? Our audience is waiting to hear you.
मैं आयोजकों का बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करता हूं। हमारे समाज के रक्षक और इस समाज को बनाने वाले लोगों को मैं प्रणाम करता हूं। And when I say that, I say with honor and dignity, because it is the teachers and the principals of the schools who impart the first seed of knowledge among the kids at school, और वो बच्चे जो सुबह 7:30 बजे से लेकर 1 बजे तक जीवन के अनेक आयामों की ट्रेनिंग अपने विद्यालय में लेते हैं, अपने अध्यापकों से लेते हैं, अपनी अध्यापिकाओं से लेते हैं। And I would say something in a lighter vein. If I had a crush while being a kid of 6 to 7 years, I had that crush on my teacher for whom I was a doctor. ये बात इसलिए कह रहा हूं, जो दिखता है वो बिकता है। और टीचर जब क्लासरूम में आती थी, हमें पहला पाठ पढ़ाती थी, उनकी इंटेलिजेंस से, उनकी कार्य पद्धति से, उनके व्यक्तित्व के आयाम से हम छोटे छोटे नन्हे मुन्ने बच्चे प्रभावित हुए। And whatever we are today, I visited around 84 countries of the world. I dabble into politics, and I jokingly say if a picture is clicked with my camera that goes to around 157 countries of the world, not ordinary people. There are presidents, there are prime ministers, there are mayors, there are members of parliaments, there are people from the business world, the education world, the journalistic world, the diplomatic world, ex-army men. जो मुझे मेरे टीचर ने सिखाया, वो जीवन में मैं पिछले अनेक वर्षों से उसके ऊपर सक्सेसफुली एक पहले भी, आज भी और कल भी एक सैनिक के रूप में काम कर रहा हूं। And whatever you people are in your life, as educationists, as businessmen, or in whatever sphere you are specializing, you have been cemented and you have been molded by your teachers. हम किसी का भी कर्जा जिंदगी में उतार सकते हैं, अपने शिक्षक और शिक्षिका का कर्जा कभी नहीं उतार सकते। But the worst part of the game, in my childhood, when people ask me what would you like to become a teacher was the last word and the last resort. इस समाज का, इस देश का मैं दुर्भाग्य नहीं कहूंगा, लेकिन हम अगर अपने समाज के नई जनरेशन में ये मोटिवेशन भर सके, तुम क्या करना चाहते हो, वो कहें मैं वो करना चाहता हूं जो समाज को खड़ा करने में अपना योगदान देता है, और वो व्यक्ति और वो प्रोफेशन is none other than being a teacher or a professor or an associate professor at the school or at the college. इसलिए मेरी आप सबसे ये प्रार्थना है, मैं दिल्ली यूनिवर्सिटी स्टूडेंट्स यूनियन का अध्यक्ष रहा, I've been a former MLA, I dabbled into policy making things, लेकिन आज आपके इस कार्यक्रम में आने के बाद और कुछ टीचर्स के साथ संसर्ग होने के बाद I have arrived at this conclusion that there is an urgent need for our society, our government, और our system कि हम टीचर्स के प्रोफेशन को एक नोबल प्रोफेशन के रूप में, एक डिवाइन प्रोफेशन के रूप में प्रतिपादित करें, अपनी भाषा पर, अपने खान पान पर, अपनी संस्कृति पर, अपने देश पर नाज करना भी अपने बच्चों को सिखाएं. I am so thankful to all of you that you have given me a patient hearing for 5 minutes. Though I am a stopgap arrangement because हम बहुत देर से अवार्ड दे रहे थे, आयोजकों को लगा शायद हम थक गए होंगे, इसलिए शायद हमसे भी बुला लो. हम तो हर मंजिल के ऊपर एक stopgap अरेंजमेंट का काम करते हुए अपने आप को एक साथी के रूप में, एक सैनिक के रूप में, एक मोटिवेटर के रूप में अपने आप को हमेशा ऑनर्ड फील करते हैं. थैंक यू ऑल, थैंक यू फॉर लिसनिंग टू मी विदाउट प्रेजेंटेशन. जय हिंद, जय भारत.
Pratibha ma'am, once again would like to call you on stage. We are having some pending awards which we would like to give. Can we have Mr. Rohit Kalofia, Enterprise LLP, Conclave, Hyderabad? Rohit Kalofia. Next can we have Mr. Utkarsh Gupta, Managing Director, Ramdev Group, Award Excellence in Technology Integration in Education. Mr. Utkarsh Gupta. Is he there? May I request the pending receivers of award to please come near the podium because we are not sure who is present, who is there. So please to come to us. Can we have the awarding winners who are waiting for the award? Of course, take a round of applause and smile in your face. Dr. Megha Sharma, can we have you? Congratulations. Can we have Shikha Khanna, Excellence in Travel? Excellence in Travel Summit Hotel. Shikha Khanna, is she there? Yeah, please come. Congratulations. Can we have Madam Kritika Bhandari on stage? Kritika Bhandari, Excellence have seen a movie, the name is Nankasur, Sunil Dayalji. It was based on women empowerment. Can we have you, Sunil Dayalji, for being such amazing, creative producer, filmmaker, and bringing this women-centric issue? And you have portrayed it in the movie. If I'm not wrong, I guess 24 women characters and the stories of the women were shown. We have two fantastic women to collect the same award. Nakasur, Sunil Dayalji and family. Actually, my audience got tired since there is no applause, no smile in your face. I request all our media supporters to please come. Media people, please come. Without your support, without your presence, this event won't be successful, and of course we need your blessing and extended support. Can we have people from respective media channels and print publications? सर अपना औजार थोड़ी देर के लिए रख दीजिए, अभी तारीफें बटोरने का समय आ गया। I believe he is very jolly by nature, and if you have to be because you have to work 24/7 sometime, and media or journalism is such a sector, fourth pillar of democracy can say. There is no holiday which you can never on your own. If requirement is there, you have to work. You can't deny it. हमसे ज़्यादा कोई जानते हैं तो मंच पे है, अवार्ड भी दे रहे हैं, मीडिया को भी पता है। अच्छा बना वीडियो। So let's clap for our media brothers we are having here. And encourages women journalists. I understand that. That's why you are a fighter and we are inspired by you now and then. Yes, continuing with media award, I believe some more people are there to come. I request जिनका भी अवार्ड रह गया है, प्लीज यहाँ पे थोड़ा मंच के पास आइए. And meanwhile, we are request Padmashri Pratibha Prahlad ma'am. You have given your valuable time and your the smile is intact from the beginning till now. So inspiring, amazing vibe. So we would love to hear, right? Can I just feel some energy in your clap this time for Madam Pratibha Prahlad? Good afternoon and namaste to all of you. Congratulations for the wonderful work you're doing. I belong to a family of teachers, educators. So for me, anybody who's in the field of education is very, very special. And any event that has to do with those in the field of education is very important and very special. Because we believe in our family that every person has to light a lamp when everybody else is hard. And the only way you can empower people is through education. Education opens minds. Education gives you abilities that you never thought existed within you. So education is not just rote reading, it's not just something that is meant for a job, for you to have a job or a livelihood mechanism. It's more a
a part of who you are, of what you are, what you become, and how you can traverse the world as a global citizen. I'm from the field of culture, arts. For the longest ever time, I've been a classical dancer and an educator. I call myself because I think guru, which most people use in the classical arts field, is a misnomer. Gurus, existed in those days, but now it is, we can't call ourselves gurus because we don't run gurukuls. But having said that, I do believe that arts or any education for that matter empowers an individual, educates, it allows you to appreciate others' um, cultures, others' beings, others' livelihoods, others' lifestyles, and therefore it inspires you and it makes you more tolerant. And when an individual becomes more tolerant, society becomes more tolerant, and therefore a nation becomes more tolerant. And that is the need of the hour in this hugely polarized time that we live in. We have to become tolerant, sensitive, and I think education allows one to do that. And I'm particularly happy about the new national education policy because it incorporates the arts in mainstream education and it does not distinguish between science, commerce, and humanities as was done all this while. And it encourages arts to be an artist, to have a brush with the arts. You don't even have to be an artist, you don't have to be a professional, but to have a brush with the arts makes you a more empathetic, more sympathetic, and more sensitive, not more sensitive as a human being. And I really ask all of you to help, our schools incorporate this education in the arts to make every single child who's born in this great Bharatvarsh a global citizen, a proud global citizen who's aware of our history, our traditional art forms, and our rich cultural heritage. Thank you so much for inviting me and to being part of this lovely function. Thank you.
Can I invite Dr. Manish Tripathi, sir? Dr. Tripathi, sir, we are having some awards to give. Can we have Dr. Chitra? Sir, please. Dr. Chitra, can we have you on stage, please? Recipient of another marvelous award on the visa of International Education Conclave 2022. Congratulations. Can we have Deepika on stage, please? Deepika ji, can we have her on stage?
This is a very special award to a very special person who's involved in mental. Really need to applaud her efforts.
Manisha Chopra, we are having on stage. Manisha ji, congratulations.
खजूर और सौंफ खजूर और सौंफ वगैरह
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for your patience, perseverance, of course, and to give the concluding remarks, I would be inviting with all my pleasure Mr. Deepak Chala, founder and CEO of BC Consultants.
All right. Thank you so much to everyone whosoever participated in our event. And as a panelist, as a guest of honor, as a chief guest, as awardees in education and Women Achievers Award. I really appreciated those who have come and given us time of your precious time. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you. This is Deepak Chawla. Thank you so much. And special thanks to Neerja Gupta ji, जिनकी वजह से इवेंट बिल्कुल बन पाया. Thank you so much.
कर ले फोटो दीदी है